can't afford this shit!
How's it going, everybody? Daryl's on the 2. We did it, Reddit. Xbox is back, baby. That's right, dude. It never even left, man. You just weren't paying attention. Whoa, dude. Yep. Isn't she beautiful? I need to get one. That right there is a thing of beauty. But yeah, I think they're $1,300 or something like that, so obviously I'm not gonna get a serialized one because I'm just a broke chud, dude. But, you know, maybe if I save up my shekels, hint, hint, I can get one, but, you know, it's the closest I'll ever come to holding a real woman. Brutal. I guarantee you the English one will be censored too, which will suck, but why call her dark when she's the whitest? Because she uses black magic. Her actual name is Black Magician Girl. In the Japanese version of the anime. But yeah, because she uses black magic. And not the, you know, seasoned day chicken kind. I've never been interested in collecting Yu-Gi-Oh, but I wouldn't mind having that. Exactly. I wouldn't mind. Again, it's the closest a chud like me is ever going to get to holding a woman, so we got to make do with what we can, right? Shit. This might be my favorite Dark Magician Girl art. It's pretty damn good. It's not even technically a Dark Magician Girl card. It's a magic card, so it's not even or a spell card. Whatever the fuck. I don't remember what they're even called, bro. It's not a trap card, I know that. Is it a magic card or a spell card? I forget. It's been so long since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Spell? Okay. Yeah, I just know that purple is trap, and then green is like the spell card. It's not a monster. We'll just say it that way. Need to start slab maxing. These card prices are insane. I know, man. I regret not buying a first edition Dark Magician Girl when I had the opportunity to. They were like $9 grand. I think they're like 40,000 now. It's fucking brutal, man. Like all this shit though, it's like all these cards I've sold over the years. It's like, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I should have just literally held everything. I should have just held everything. I should have never sold a single card. Oh yeah, then I bought one of these too, here. Just from our last session, I got inspired. Let me see if I can find a better picture. It's actually not bad for a 10. But I'll just pull up this picture for the sake of it. I got one of these. Raw, not in a 10, but they're only 150 in a 10, so I might grab one. Dark Magician Girl Goon Sesh? Hell yeah, dude. Griffin loves pink hair waifus. That's right, man. Again, it's the closest I'll ever get to holding a woman, so I gotta make do. Making profit out of your hobbies, big brain energy. Exactly, dude. Everybody just needs to slab max. It's great. We can all slab max our way out of, you know, generational poverty. Doesn't like lightning? I literally have the lightning armpit card. What are you talking about? I bought like 5 of them. Get laid? Yeah, easier said than fucking done, bro. Do you think a woman's gonna want to talk to a chud like me? Hell no. I was trying to see if I could find the lightning card. Oh, there's one of Vanille with her armpits showing. Here you go. For all you Vanille enjoyers. You can see both pits. That's a primo card right there. Yeah, Vanille enjoyers, exactly. Alright, are there just none listed? The lightning card I'm trying to find might not even have any listings. It might be that rare, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, there we go. They want $400 for it. Wowza. Yeah, there you go. There's the armpit lightning card. I have, well, I bought 5 of them. I have 4. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. To goon or not to goon? That is the question. Yeah, so raw, that card is worth $155. That's pretty crazy. I was buying them for $40. So... Yeah, the last sold one is 350. And then, yeah, before that, 350. 350. If you have the signature version of this, it's worth $2,000.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ, man. That's wild. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have bought one of those when they were $500. Shit. Oh well. I have 4 signature Aeriths, which I think are worth like 1,000 a piece now. So, which I paid 700 each for those. So.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
But yeah, dude, I like the Final Fantasy cards for obvious reasons, but you know, you got a nice selection of foids on stream. Hopefully y'all enjoy. Again, remember, trading cards are the closest that any of us will ever come to holding women in our hands, so it is what it is, man. Just accept it now and start slab maxing. Vanille, yeah, the Vanille armpit card for all you pit enthusiasts. Yeah, dude, the Terra signature card is really nice. Same with the Yuna one. You know, if I had some extra shekels laying around, I would get the Yuna one for sure, and also probably the Terra one too. But the Yuna one is really good. Like, that's one of the most visually appealing cards I've seen probably ever. And I'm not even really a Yuna fan, but dude, this card looks nice. Like, it's really nice. So there's just a certain, like, cleanliness to it, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, it just looks really clean. So there's, like, no, like, you know, clutter or anything. It looks really, really good. And I don't even like Yuna that much, but that is a very good card.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
How old are you, buddy? Grow up. I'm 28 years old. Why do you think I'm gooning over Final Fantasy babes, dude? The average Final Fantasy player is 30 plus. So, it's an acquired taste. You wouldn't get it. Oh, look, for all the Blue Archive enjoyers. I think this might be the first loli card I've seen from Blue Archive, so I take back what I said. Obviously, there are lolis in Blue Archive. Brutal, dude. That was in the similar items. Brutal, man. Oh, I have one of these, too. This is another really nice card. I like these a lot. The White Mage. That shit looks nice. How much is my card collect? So, I can tell you my Pokemon slab number. Here, let me pull it up. I can give you an exact number for my Pokemon graded cards. The other TCGs, I have no idea. So, for graded Pokemon, my collection is worth $302,584.82. Exactly. Might be Namura art. I don't know if this is or not. It doesn't say the illustrator, it just says character design Ruby Asami. So, no clue. The Yuna one I'm pretty sure is, yeah, Namura art. That's what I thought. The Yuna art definitely is, because he was the character designer. No, I have this app called Collector, and you can scan your cards in, and it tracks market value for you. So you build like a portfolio of your cards, and it just automatically updates when a card sells. So it tracks the value of all your individual shit, graded or ungraded, and I think you can put sealed product in there too. So it's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Namura's the GOAT character. Yeah, he's good, honestly. So he definitely has given Final Fantasy its very, very unique, you know, aesthetic that a lot of other Japanese media has ripped off. Even Western media, to a degree. Do I read manga? Not really, no. Not really. I've kind of started watching anime again recently, but not much, other than just nostalgia maxing. That's basically the extent, but no, I don't read manga. Four chapters before bed. Oh my god. Brutal, man. Do I read French graphic novels? I do not. I don't really read much at all, to be completely honest.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
The problem with me and reading is when I do it, it knocks me out more than anything, man. It's got me like ready to fall asleep, like just snap of the finger. I read a few pages, out. So it's not really ideal if I'm trying to stay awake, you know? I kind of want to buy more of these Tifas, but I don't know. I don't know how exposed I want to be to Tifa. You know, it's... I like the card, but I'd rather have a shit ton of Aerith duplicates. But it's pretty nice, honestly. You know, her chest is definitely popping in that one. So, ooga booga big titties, exactly, man. Tifa cards do really well over time. I've got a bunch of those, whatever they're called, full arts from Opus 11 of Tifa. And then also the Noir version, too. Tifa is a Foid, Aerith is a Goonette to Griff. Nah, Aerith is a goddess, bro. I'm unfit for her to step on me, even though I wouldn't complain. Alright, let's see. So, Juan with the 2. What is this? Oh, God, dude. I don't know if I can make it through 40 minutes of fucking Brittany Venti. Does she still do that squeaky-ass voice? Where she tries to act like an 8-year-old child? Pushing 40 or whatever age she is. Mud shark? She's not a mud shark, bro. She isn't, like, black, so... Unless you can mud shark yourself, that doesn't make any sense. The term you're looking for is a mutt. But, yeah, mud shark would mean that she's a white chick. You know, Craven BBC. But apparently her mom... I don't know. Is it her mom that's black or her dad? I have no fucking clue. I don't really care, to be honest. I've always found her annoying, personally. And let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Sarah or Aerith? That's easy, bro. It's Aerith. You know, Sarah's great and all, but Aerith is just primo. And she doesn't have pink hair. 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Plap, 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 plap. Which one? Well, I guess there was many options, but I'm assuming a Dark Magician Girl, which I can't blame you. Would... And Alex versus Evil with the 23 months. Appreciate it, man. Watch Kane's Games RE9 video. Okay. Let me just go ahead and get this stuff pulled up so I don't forget. Two hours? I don't know about that, bro. 2 hours? I don't know about that one. That's kind of pushing it. That's like an entire, what? That's almost an entire video watching segment. And Liquid Richard with the 5. What's up, gamers? I finished Shadow of Mordor. It was pretty good, even if it was a tad clunky or repetitive. Awesome to play a game. A games game, if you get what I mean. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a fun game, honestly.
7 inches?
I remember...
That's pretty big.
When that game first came out, you know, a bunch of my friends, we skipped practice in high school to fucking, you know, stay home and play video games. But yeah, it was really good. It was pretty good. I've still never to this day finished Shadow of War. I've gotten into it like 8 times, I feel like, at this point. And within like 6 hours, I just stop. Like, I always get to like the Gollum trailing mission, and it's like, dude, I don't know if I can keep playing this. So, I don't know. I've just gotten so fucking burnt out on certain types of games. I've gotten so fucking burnt out. It's pretty bad. Like, post 2019, I want to say, is like when I just got completely burnt out on open world games. They put a grind at the end of Shadow of War so more people would purchase in-game loot boxes. Dude, that's like Ubisoft, though. With their time saver microtransactions and shit where you can double your XP. So, yeah. Ubisoft and its consequences. Brutal, man. Yeah, Ubisoft unfortunately did a irreversible harm to the gaming industry that will probably never be recovered from. Griffin is a big Yuffie fan. Oh yeah, dude, I even got the new Yuffie card. I don't think I actually... No, I don't know, actually. Maybe I don't own a Yuffie card. I forget. Let me see real quick. Ooh, I do not. Let's go. So I have these. And I was thinking, oh, maybe Yuffie's in this set. But nope, I do not. I am free and clear of Yuffie. So, we're safe. We're safe, man. No Yuffie detected. I was like, maybe there's a Yuffie in there, but nope. Nope. Free and clear, man. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 650. The stream that made Raymond's okay, 5th channel. I missed it last week. Let me see. Oh, let's see. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Oh, he's watching that weird looking. Never mind. I don't know who that guy is, but he's got like the weird, like, early 2000s crustache. And let's see, U Generation with D5. Chibi reviews. I'm done. Did he finally finish gooning or something? He's finally done gooning. Let's see, Genocide King Revive with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. During the first weekend in October, the male and female VAs for Commander Shepard, Asian 47, Leon, English VA for Lightning, and Composer of Kingdoms of Amalur are all going to a con in Syracuse. Very nice, man. You gonna get a Final Fantasy 13 related item signed? I know, like, there was at one point, because I was, like, buying a bunch of Rebirth-related stuff. Shocking. But at one point, I think one of, like, the Steelbook cases for Rebirth signed by Tifa's voice actress, and I think Aerith's voice actress, I think it sold for, like, $700 or $800. So, if you have the opportunity to get something signed, it might actually be worthwhile. And I know if you send it into PSA, like through their gaming grading company, which used to be called WADA, it's called PSA Games now. But they do autograph authentication, so you can get it signed and then also encapsulated and authenticated, which would probably boost the value too. But yeah, I mean, if you have the opportunity to go, it might be worth it. Same with Leon as well. If you can get Resident Evil shit signed. Should we go ahead and watch the Chibi video? I don't know. I'm kind of curious about it. I'm kind of curious about it, to be honest. I just want to know what he's done with. It's probably, I'm done taking shit from these people. I'm gonna be, you know, the victor and all, you know, it's probably him taking a preemptive victory lap about cranking the hog to lolicon. Let's see, Liquid Richard with the 10. Black Flag remake reveal happened. I don't know how I feel about it. It looks better, sure, I guess. The biggest concern is they changed some things, like added in new officers with new story or combat change. Yeah, the combat changes, I think, are probably the biggest issue. I think would be what I'd be worried about, but I don't. As long as it's not like super fucking grindy and shit, then it's, I guess, fine. But I really just hope it doesn't turn into like parry slop combat. Like, I really hope they bring back the like kind of chain combo style of gameplay that Assassin's Creed 1 through Black Flag had, where basically you could just chain kill a bunch of people if you countered properly. That was my favorite Assassin's Creed gameplay style. It made you actually feel like a killing machine when you could take down like 15 people in a row with like 1 button tap. Like, it was fucking awesome, but... Well, dude, Chibi Reviews is like one of those manlet types, so usually they age pretty well. I think it has something to do with like a lack of testosterone or something in their formative years, so it makes them look very juvenile the rest of their lives. Either that, or I knew some guy who had like a really bad case of Crohn's disease, I think it was, and it like basically left him developmentally stunted. So he looked like a child in high school. So there's also that too. It could have been that too, but it basically makes you a manlet and look like a child, even approaching 20. So it really just depends. Manlets always have something to prove. Stay away from them at all times. Yeah, and they always talk the most shit, bro. They always talk the most shit. It's like, bro, I could pick you up by the fucking neck. I could pick you up by the fucking neck, little boy. Like, you really want to start fucking spouting off? I don't know. Liquid Richard with a 5, a weird comparison, but Shadow of Mordor reminds me of Borderlands 1 a lot. Maybe it's the atmosphere. I don't know exactly. Just got a similar vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't make that comparison at all, personally, but I guess if you're basing it off of vibes, then maybe. You know, it is a pretty chill open world experience, if that's kind of what you're talking about. But I don't know. Those are two very, very different games. I was 5'11" by age 12. Unfortunately, I had a minor Norwood by that age as well. Yeah, I've always kind of had like a minor Norwood hairline ever since I was a kid. But the thing is, it's like it's genetic in my family, apparently, because everybody else has it too, but nobody's bald. So I don't really have a fear of losing my hair, because none of the men in my family are bald. But yeah, like a couple of my other family members have the same kind of thing. But unfortunately, I was not 5'11" by age 12. I was 5'11" by age 28, aka now.
Bruh.
It's over, dude. But yeah, I've always kind of had like that kind of pattern of a hairline, I guess you could say. But my hairline hasn't receded at all. So, I don't have any gray hair, and I haven't had any sort of hairline recession. So, I should be fine. I mean, I don't really care. Like, if it starts to bother me, if I do start going bald, I'll just get the hair plugs or whatever. But, I don't know. I'd probably rather just keep the money, to be honest. More slabs, dude. Give it another 10 years? Yep. But yeah, I don't know. My hairline's not fucked or anything like that. And I've still got really thick hair, so... we Gucci. And it grows really fucking fast, too. So... I should be good. But I don't really care that much, because you can fix it. It's not a big issue, but... You're 5'3" and a 9 on the Norwood scale, Cope. That's right, man. It's over. It's absolutely over. Here, we'll watch this little, you know, whatever.
Every single morning.
He's out in nature, guys. He's showing us that he touches grass, dude.
Every single morning when I wake up, the first thing I do is think about how much I am thankful to have you guys that have supported me over the years, and especially over these last few months. I honestly don't think I can ever repay you guys for the amount of love and support you have shown me. I think every single day I will be trying my best to make sure I can live up to your guys' expectations, because you guys have legitimately been one of the most shining bright lights in my life, and one of the big driving forces that even allows me to still be here right now, even being able to talk with you guys. To all those through the screen right now that has, like, given me support either through comments or the silent watchers, people that either, let's say, leave a like on the video or just give a view, I appreciate all of you. You guys have legitimately been individuals out there right now. I'm addressing all of you individually that has...
No, you're not. You're addressing everyone as a group.
Put a smile on my face. In the darkest moments, in the darkest times, you guys in particular have been the individuals that have really allowed me to continue to smile, to continue to push.
Is he talking about his favorite anime babes? I don't know.
On forward, so to speak. And, you know, over these last few months...
The cast of Prisma Ilia, dude.
I've done... To be completely blunt, I've done a lot of soul searching. I've thought about it. And there was moments where I was about to break, be done. Like, there was a moment, to be completely blunt, rip off the Band-Aid. There was a moment back in February where I was so close to just quitting social media, quitting YouTube, being done. And the reason why is because of just all of the overwhelming negative emotions I had at the time. And it wasn't because I hate YouTube.
I'm lay heckin'
It's
sad.
That I hate anime, manga, and hate talking about it. Like, one of the biggest joys in my life is making content, is talking with you guys, is talking about anime, manga, good news, bad news. I like talking about what I'm passionate with, because to be...
16-bit Kikamura with the 2. I want to live. I want to try. I want to fucking live. That's right, dude. God. Oh my god, dude. It's just... The performative emotional male YouTube phenotype needs to be gone. Like, honestly, I thought we had left that shit in the past, dude. It's like... How am I even gonna make this video, guys?
Completely blunt. When I was growing up, I didn't have anyone to talk with. Like, nobody was into...
Growing up? When did that happen?
...what I'm into. Like, nobody was into anime and manga. Like, I was the kid going to school. When I went into, like, middle school, or, like, elementary, middle school, and then high school, I was the kid that would get bullied and thrown into a locker for talking about Dragon Ball. And I know...
Then why did you talk about it? You should have been like me, for real, and just never mention it.
I know this seems like...
Everybody with any common sense back in the day knew that you don't bring that shit up. Dude, I used to get fucking, you know, shit on for talking about video games. And every single one of the motherfuckers was like, bro, you're talking about video games? What are you, fucking gay? Like, every single one of those dipshits was literally on Xbox Live every single fucking night in the same party as me. And it's like, oh, God forbid I talk about it at school. So, yeah, it was just, you know, socially known that you don't talk about your nerd hobbies. You know, you leave that shit at home.
Like an insane thing to say. Because obviously we live in an age now to where, like, anime and manga is accepted way more than it used to be.
You're fucking
Obviously, there are still sites where people will bully you. Obviously. We know this one. But anime is technically more accepted. And the thought of someone throwing you into a locker for, let's say, watching Dragon Ball Z sounds insane in this day and age. But
I know, man. It'd be considered a hate crime because... You know, most of the people that watch Dragon Ball are black or brown, let's be honest.
I was one of those kids, and because of that, I didn't have anyone I could really discuss anime and manga with. discuss my hobbies with, gaming, etc. Because obviously I lived in the countryside, in the middle of nowhere basically, and I wasn't able to make as many friends. So one of the driving forces was to basically eventually find a community online. And that's what drove me to make a channel, a YouTube channel, why I'm here. And that happened, and I've been here ever since. It's been since 2013, well, 2014 technically.
Schizo Garcia with the 2, Griffin's future son. That's right, dude. I'd rather raise a weeb than a Disney Zog slop watcher, to be honest. So obviously my child would not be this dysgenic, because I'm not gonna be one of those weirdos that's like, oh yeah, dude, a borderline midget chick, she's gonna look great next to my 5-incher. So, I'm not gonna curse my child genetically so that the sub 6 foot genealogy can continues, but yeah, I'd rather have a weeb son than like a Zog slop sports ball watching, slave cattle class type.
At the beginning of 2014, and it's been a long time, and it's been some of the best years of my entire life. I honestly don't know what I would be doing right now if I wasn't a content creator.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
A stay-at-home gooner. I don't fucking know.
I want to be honest. But back into the main point. I've gotten a little bit on a tangent here. I was close to quitting. And the reason for that is because there has been not just stuff, let's say...
let's see. Brian with the 5, how does it feel to live in East California? I mean, Virginia. It fucking sucks. I have hated living here for as long as I've been here, so... Yeah, as soon as I'm able to, I've wanted to leave. And recent events only reinforced that thought, so... Unfortunately, it's been shit for a very long time, especially in this northern DC, Virginia area. It fucking sucks. But yeah, Virginia is fucking gay. I don't like it. I want to get out. Texas, I think, is probably where I'm going to end up. Maybe. I don't know. But I haven't decided. I also have to, worry about work and shit, so... Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Husky greater than PK. That's not really saying much, bro. Should have picked a better example than PK to judge somebody off of. For real, for real.
Online, but stuff in my personal life that has been really... Yeah, you guys know. You guys have already heard. So, when you're dealing with stuff on both sides, it does eat away at you. It does eat away at your mind. It eats away at you, just your mental state, to be completely blunt. And at the end of the day, I know it's crazy to say, I know I'm a content creator, but I am a human.
It really bothers me how he says content. Like, does it bug anyone else? Every time he says the word content, it's like, ooh. It gives me the ick.
At the end of the day, I am just a human being. I am flesh and blood, talking, living, breathing human, the same as all of you guys out there right now that is watching this video. If you are still watching this video, there might only be like a few hundred watching it right now. If so, well, to the few individuals that are watching this video right now at this point, I do thank you. Thank you for dealing with my annoying self for this long. But...
having an ick is very woman-like, Griffin. Well, if I can't get women, I guess I'll just have to become one. So, get ready for the Troon cycle.
Back into the point. Basically, you're probably wondering, okay, so if all of this, all of that is what drove me to be a YouTuber and all that, why would I want to quit? Well, obviously, there was no reason. Like, I was close because I just was so tired of the overwhelming negativity. The lack of, how can I say? I wouldn't necessarily say support, because you guys have supported me, like I already opened up with this video. But the overwhelming nature of just how many content creators were trying to run me off the internet. There is a lot, I think you guys have seen, that have legitimately tried to slander me, use fake screenshots. They have just labeled me any form of
Slander. They're slandering me. My lawyers will be... Fuck, dude. What is there to slander this guy over? Like, he openly goons to fucking loli shit. Like, there is no slander that can be levied against someone when they literally admit that shit. Like, if you openly lust for lolis and shit, how is it slander to say that you're, you know, like, basically on some pedophilic shit?
Word under the sun. People have called me literally a pedophile. They have called me a Nazi. They have called me
Nazi. Yeah, dude. We know what Hitler thought about child sexualization. I don't really know how that tracks.
racist, transphobic. They have called
Well, who cares, dude? Transphobic is good. If you're not transphobic, then there's something wrong with you, not the other way around.
me all sorts of things. Any type of label you can imagine, I pretty much have been called it at this point. And the craziest thing is how the internet works is that when things start to spread, when things get talked about, especially if there's louder voices than me, people start believing that. And so there is a lot of people on the internet right now that straight up will just instantly think that...
Is it worse to be a pedophile or a transgender? What's the difference? Am I right?
I'm a raging racist, or I'm a transphobic person, or I'm someone that, you know, is an extremist on left or right leaning, whatever. You know, I've had both. I've literally been called on both sides. And it's just like...
yeah, I'm the heckin' enlightened centrist.
It's crazy just how the internet works when you have people that really want to kind of prey upon you and rip you apart as a person. And I've realized over time now, especially in the last 2 years, people will hate you for nothing. Like,
we literally didn't do nothing, man. We got kicked out of 109 restaurants for no reason. Yup, many such cases, man. Both sides call me a pedophile. Politics have gone too far. Exactly.
Absolutely nothing. And they will use any way to rip you apart, to try to tear you down to the point of where you give up. You're done as a person for, I would assume, the essence of they having power over you, or just the sadistic glee that they can tear someone down. I don't know, okay? Maybe there's more. But one of the things I've come to terms with is that people will hate someone for no reason. For instance, let's say someone has a bad day, and then you walk up to them, and then you talk with them, you try to speak with them while they're having a bad day, they might just instantly hate you. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's just instantly bad end. Like, for a...
Yeah, he didn't do nothing, guys. Didn't do nothing. Definitely never took a controversial stance on a hot button topic or issue.
Video game, visual novel route or something, it's a bad end. And no matter what you do, that's it. They hate you. And you didn't do nothing. You didn't say nothing wrong.
You didn't do nothing.
They were in a bad mood at the wrong time, wrong moment, and they decided to hate you. And that's the end of the discussion. And there's nothing you can do to change someone's mind. The other factor I've realized over time is that people really do like easy targets. They like punching bags. They like people that...
So they like people who say dumb shit on the internet or take super controversial stances on issues? I mean, yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one. Like, not a single soul on this planet asked you to share the, you know, intricate details of your ex-fiancé cucking you with your best friend. You chose to disclose that information to the internet. There's not a single soul on this earth that needed to know that level of autistic detail.
Are safe to hit. And I've realized especially over the last 2 months, 2 to 3 months, that I am that target. I am that...
Dude, so much content creator drama really comes down to people, you know, oversharing on the internet. Like, you know, all the shit with Jer recently. Like, if he would have just shut his mouth and not fucking said anything, then half the shit that's being levied at him would not even, you know, stick at all. But the problem is, you know, there's countless amounts of clips and tweets and all that other shit to back it up.
Target that is a safe target to hit. I am. And coming to terms with that and realizing that there will be more voices that will outcry against me within time over the years if I continue to have an online presence is something that did bother me. It kind of does bother me still. But I'm learning to accept that, because as a content creator, if you're on an online space, you're going to be met with a lot of stuff like this to be able to, like, you're going to be met with a lot of this stuff, and you just got to accept it. And is that right? Is it okay to accept all this, like, hatred and evil or slander or whatever, even if it's not true? It's not right.
Slander.
But at the end of the day,
what slander has been levied against him, I wonder? You know, what slander have people accused him of? I don't know. Other than, you know, the fact that he openly admits that, you know, he likes lollies and shit, but, you know, I don't really think that falls under the purview of the definition of slander.
there's nothing you can change about it. If society deems you a target, they deem you
No, I have the Whiterun music on, not him.
an easy target or a punching bag. You're that punching bag. That's just how it is. And I realized that, especially in the last 2 days, when everything would happen with my brother, and
The chair.
I'm just gonna say, millions of people have seen it. I've seen content creators, and I've seen people on TikTok and stuff talk about it already, making fun of it, which is crazy. I realized that these people are animals. They actually legitimately...
No, apparently his brother died or something, and then, like, someone took a picture off of one of his family members' social media pages of the grave, and they said, "I'm gonna turn your brother into a chair," and they, like, took the image and, you know, put, like, an AI guy standing behind the grave holding a shovel. So, yeah. That's what he's referring to. It's like, I'm gonna dig up your dead brother and turn him into a chair, is what the tweet said. But it was like, it was AI. It wasn't even like the actual guy standing there. But yeah, that's the latest Victimhood Olympics scenario. Which he then proceeded to signal boost it by making a dedicated fucking video on the topic. Giving the trolls exactly what they want.
They think, like they think because they have this perception of me, that I'm, let's say, a vile, evil person, a criminal, so to speak, that it's justified.
Well, you can be vile and evil and not be a criminal, bro, so that's not what they're saying. See, he equates everything related to, like, this lolly shit with criminality. That's not even what most people are arguing. I mean, I think it should be illegal, personally. I think it's fucking disgusting. Like, you know, depicting a fucking child in a sex act is disgusting, whether it's real or not. So that's the issue here, bud, is most people are absolutely revolted by the idea of a fictional or not child being put in a graphic sexual situation. So you're not really going to win many hearts and minds on that particular issue, other than from fellow enjoyers of said content.
To go after someone that is deceased, or not even technically me, but a relative of mine. I realize just, and people will accept this, they will...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
They'll
All
be
right.
fine with individuals attacking people adjacent to me for not even doing anything. Because I'm the punching bag. Now, I can accept that role. But it is hard. I'm not gonna lie. Dealing with people trying to punch back, like, you know, use other people around you as a punching bag. It is. It is definitely. And those thoughts of wanting to quit again did appear like a day ago. It did. But I am someone that's already been I've already had some of the worst stuff that basically can happen to me now. Like, I have people literally making, like, bone chair memes for my brother. Spamming in the YouTube comments, by the way.
Yeah, because you made a dedicated-ass video on it, you dumbass.
Probably seen them. People
God.
doing that on social media, obviously, to Twitter, etc. I've had people,
You literally signal boosted that shit on your own fucking channel.
AI generate my brother's corpse.
Oh my god.
And it's crazy. And some people that, you know, I know on social media and circles remain silent on this. They don't say anything. They don't speak out.
I mean, dude, yeah, it's fucked up, but again, you are feeding the trolls right now. Like, I don't really think many people are gonna be like, yeah, bro, that guy's fucking based. It's like, no. But the dude's obviously a fucking troll, and you're fucking feeding him an all-you-can-eat buffet right now, so it'll keep happening.
How wrong this is. Because
it'll just keep happening.
Because of virtue signaling, or, in this case, politics. There's a lot of people, I realize, that despite potentially silently supporting me, will never say anything to advocate or try to defend me because of optics. It's crazy. It's really crazy to see stuff like that, and just to see how many people in this world is actually snakes. And honestly, really, I would say just like animals. Like, they have no morals, no moral compass in anything. I'm going on a little bit of a tangent, though. Let me back up here for a second. Basically, I was close to being just done and leaving, but I decided
That's
not
great,
to,
man.
because that is one of the big things I still have. My own agency as a person. My agency as if I want to continue or not, and run away. And obviously, the main objective, I think, at this point, what a lot of people want from me, that they haven't already done to me now, is two big things. They want me to be off the internet, and they want to kill me. That's it. That's literally the last thing.
Dude, he's literally Raymond maxing now. He's literally Raymond maxing. He's outside filming a video talking about how everybody wants him dead, and how they want him to stop making videos. Holy shit, man. You wish I would leave? I will eventually. I don't know when, but, you know, as long as I have this chud lifestyle of, you know, just hermit maxing in my fucking apartment. I don't know. Griffin hot with the 2. I got a new final mouse today. It is great. Nice, man. Yeah, I love the final mouses. They're really nice. So, they are pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't been able to use another mouse ever since. I have a bunch of extra ones just in case. But very nice, dude. Noski Woski with the 5. Did you really expect him to be the smartest guy in the room? Of course not, because I'm here.
A very low IQ person.
And let's see, Xylee gets receipts with the 47 months. The combat from the Black Flag remake looks good. That's good to hear. I haven't watched like anything really on it, but that's the one thing I'm concerned about. Like, I really hope they don't make it like the modern Assassin's Creeds. I missed that like chain combo like combat where you could like counter once and then just chain like 15 kills.
Things that these individuals can basically do to me. And I didn't think I would ever be in a position in my life to where I would like have all this heinous stuff that happens to me, like being swatted, having desecrations happen, people celebrating and cheering for grave desecrations, big content creators at that, having people like Hassan literally laughing at me almost dying, like being done, me being dead-ended basically. having people basically just label me anything under the bus because...
Under the bus? What? I think you're thinking of the sun.
Once again, easy target. It's, you know, I've been deemed whatever the internet wants to deem me, so that's the label I am given. But anyways...
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you posting images where you openly admit to gooning to underage anime girls, but, you know.
Make a long story short, I don't know where I would be without you guys.
Putting the fries in the bag like most other YouTubers.
It's been one of the roughest few months technically, of my life that has fundamentally changed the very trajectory.
Dude, he just needs to flirt with his stinky, neat, void audience and, you know, find some, you know, lolicon, shotacon, weeb chick who likes to dress up in fucking little girl clothing and shit, and, you know, they need to ride off into the sunset. There you go, bro. There's your way out.
I just butchered that. You know what? Let's talk about that. A lot of people like to make...
There's a lot of crusty, neat voids, I'm sure, in his audience.
My speech? I have a speech impediment. I do. I'm just gonna say. Okay? There you go. I've talked about this a long time ago, but a lot of people that watch me now probably are unaware of this, but yeah, I got a speech impediment, yeah. Okay, there you go. Anyways, my entire life has basically shifted because of, the last few months. And I've had a lot of people say the way I engage with drama and stuff is my fault, and okay.
You need a crusty, neat void in your life? Don't we all, man? Don't we fucking all?
Okay, fair. But I'm gonna say some advice.
I need a crusty, neat void to Naruto run over to me right now, bro.
Advice here.
For real, for real.
When you are in a position, not just me getting attacked, by the way, okay? Disregard me for a second. When your family is dragged into something... Sorry, I hit a branch there. When your family is dragged into something, and people tell you, stop, like, stop speaking up, that sounds wrong. Like, it sounds like victim blaming. It sounds like you shouldn't speak, you should be quiet and allow your harassers and slanders and people that want you dead to win. They want you to be silent, so you should be silent for them. I don't like that. I don't like that mentality of basically being silent for those that want you to be silent. I don't like that. I really don't. Which is one of the big reasons why I continue to speak up about things and talk about things, because I think it's just unjust. And will I ever get justice? Probably not. But that is life. That is how life is. It's an unjust world, honestly. Not fair, but besides the unfairness, I do have a lot of good things. Like I said, I have my good health.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what we all need, dude. I'm only 25. I'm still young. There you go. There's your crusty, neat GF. She's waiting for you to save her. Where art thou, crusty weeb? A neat void? Hell yeah, exactly, dude. Because the best part about dating a neat chick is that she's broke, so that means she'll be financially dependent on you, so you can abuse her all you want. She'll never leave. For real, for real.
I do have you guys, the community. I have my beautiful dogs. And obviously I have a home I could stay in.
Bonus points if you move her across the country.
You know, I have electric, water, food, and all that. You know, it's not terrible. Like, it could be so much worse. I have good. It's not all bad. And I am very...
Honestly, I would date a Pokemon chick. Yeah, I would too, dude. But she ain't touching my cards.
Very thankful for all of it. I am. But man, oh man, guys, it gets difficult. It gets difficult dealing with it sometimes, but I've grown more, I think, used to it and numb to it. and I try to push forward. What I will say before I wrap up this video, I'm not someone to admire or
You don't
someone
say.
to even want to be like. I think that
You don't say.
if there is anything, I'm someone you want to do the exact opposite of. That's at least what I can say. Because maybe how I've handled things over the years is not the way to go.
Would you date a sports chick? Like what, a track and field chick or something? Or what do you mean by sports chick? Like a foid that watches the NFL? Probably not. I would have nothing in common with sports cattle.
But I will say, though, it is what it is. Will I change, though, in terms of, like, not speaking up? No, I'm not going to silence myself. I'm not doing that. But for others, it might be better if you do. Because, obviously, I don't wish anything that I have experienced on anyone else. Like, even my worst enemies, I don't. It's crazy. But I'll wrap it up there. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
God.
May all you have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. And if you managed to make it this far,
I managed. You're
Chibi
welcome.
out.
Young out. Hell yeah, dude. Griffin's future wife will only sweat after eating 10 Big Macs. Hopefully so, dude. I want one of those, like, super fucking high metabolism chicks that just constantly has to eat all the time. Then you can just, like, you know, feed her a bunch of junk food and nothing ever happens. That'd be ideal, because then she won't get fat.
Gaming.
Yeah, I knew a couple chicks like that in fucking middle school and high school. Like, they had super high metabolism, so they'd have to snack all the time. Like, constantly eating, like, chips and, you know, like, fucking Little Debbie's and stuff like that. Like, they had to eat constantly. And they were super skinny, too. So, that is actually a thing. No, they're not fat now. They had, like, some medical condition where their metabolism was, like, super fucking high. So. Damn, when are they gonna stop attacking quartering? When the views stop? Synth should get him on Chudcast. Hell yeah, man. And Blue Senshi with the 2. Wasn't Chibi the guy who had loli on his PC? No. Well, I mean, he openly posts loli shit on Twitter. Like, that's the thing, is, like, he openly admits that he finds loli shit, like, attractive and sexy. And he posts, like, fucking borderline loli porn on fucking Twitter. Fantasizing about all sorts of shit related to them. So I don't think it's necessarily that it's on his computer. It's more so the fact that it's everywhere. It's always at the forefront of his sexual fantasies. No, that was Lakari. Oh, yeah, that guy. Well, I don't think it was Lolicon he had on his PC. Wasn't it, like, actual, like, CP shit? Like, nudist family and stuff? I thought he had, like, real porn. Like, not even just anime porn. Like, real shit. Yeah, speaking of Jer, hold on. I sent myself something. I saw it today. Here it is. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Give me a second. Was it this? No. It was this. Bro, this shit was crazy. Hold on. So speaking of lolly shit, bro. So Quarter Pounder goes, this is bullshit. You can disagree with Mary Archive position on video games, but this is not a lolly aesthetic. And it's like quite literally the most lolly aesthetic of all fucking time, man. Look at this shit. That is absolutely the fucking lolly aesthetic. Hold on. I think here's the actual tweet. I screenshotted it just in case you deleted it. Here we go. Wait, give me a second. Was that the right one? Hold on. Let me see. We can close out of that. Not. There we go. Yeah, it was. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so here we go, guys. Do you think this is the lolly aesthetic? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Twitter doesn't let you click on fucking pictures anymore. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it this way. Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. Dude, it really pisses me off how, like, Twitter basically just doesn't let you interact with anything on their website unless you're signed in. That shit really pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, that is not it. I want that one. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so... You guys tell me, is this the lolly aesthetic? That looks like it to me, dude. I don't know what else you'd be going for with that. I don't really know what else you'd be going for with that aesthetic other than, you know, underage girl. But hey, what do I know? But yeah, then we have that one. You know, definitely not the lolly aesthetic. Definitely not. Yeah, she's the one that's like virtue signaling about pragmata. Yup. I think she's like 30, yeah, I don't know. But I don't know how old these pictures are. Like, look at this shit, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is definitely the lolly aesthetic. You know? I don't really think that's super crazy to say. Raymond's type? Probably, dude. Probably. Would. Of course she would, PK. I wouldn't think anything else of you, but yeah. This is the chick that Quarter Pounder is, like, defending. That's not the lolly aesthetic, dude. Totally not. Tim Pool smashing that? Oh, hell yeah, man. What a lucky guy. Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let me clear something up. childless men do not have paternal instincts the way that childless women have maternal instincts. That is absolutely fucking false, bro. Men want kids more than women do nowadays. Most men want to be fathers than women want to be mothers. Period. There is not even a fucking debate on that topic. Women consistently say that child rearing is not a priority to them whatsoever. Most men want to have children. Most women nowadays do not. We observe this even in the ways little girls play versus little boys. Yeah, there's a very big difference between adult men and a fucking 8-year-old boy. You know, just throwing that out there. There's a thing called maturing that takes place, and, you know, you're not really the same person you were when you were 7 years old. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children. Not true at all. Most guys typically develop a paternal instinct if they have younger siblings. And typically those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Well, dude, most women don't even care about their own kids nowadays. Men are not nurturers. False. Kids raised by single fathers turn out far better than kids raised by single mothers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Yeah, because there's a stigma associated with it. If a woman goes, oh, what a cute baby, no one bats an eye. But if a guy does, they're like, get away from him, creep. So that's a social stigma thing. Most guys just keep their mouth shut on that one. Men don't have baby fever. False. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator. That's right, guys. Jesus Christ. This bitch needs a MAGA cock, bro. Real talk. Somebody needs to, you know, fuck some sense into her. And you'd be taking the feminist/radical gender abolitionist position to protest any of the above points. That's right, anyone who disagrees with me is a feminist. Jesus Christ, man. Women in politics is the greatest lol ever. Literally the greatest lol ever. Like, Foids just need to sit down and shut the fuck up, bro. Real talk. These whores need to just learn their fucking place. And it ain't on the fucking internet telling men what they should or shouldn't think. This should explain why a dad simulator game marketed to mostly childless men gives people the creeps. Jesus Christ, man. And then, yeah, there's a community note that says, research shows childless men experience broodiness and desire for fatherhood nearly as often as childless women. 59 versus 63%, and men, including non-parents, exhibit innate caregiving and protective responses to infants. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I guess she works for Dem Fool. Griffin's now a manosphere creator. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. But yeah, this is who Quarter Pounder's simping for. Brutal, man. Brutal. And then let's see. I sent myself something. Oh, this is the other Quarter Pounder thing. Yeah, dude, this is crazy. So I edited together this from a quartering IRL stream. His goal was to actually stalk women. At one point, he follows a woman with children while is making sexual remarks. She looks back in fear several times for several minutes. What the fuck? Share this. All right, let's see. Let's see, guys.
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know, we would have got her on camera. Here's a MILF. And we got, oh boy, we got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. Rawr. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows.
But she overfloweth? Oh my god, man.
Adam Racehorse, the super chats will blot out the sun. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. MILF, yeah. Yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know
She's keeping it tight.
Yeah, she got kids.
You know she DTF because she has kids. Whoa, buddy. Oh my god.
Yeah, boy. Here you go. Wow. Excuse me, officer. I know.
Dude, what the fuck? This is wild, dude.
It looks bad, but somebody paid me $20 to do it.
Hey, $20 is $20.
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know, we would have got her on camera.
Bruh,
Here's a MILF.
MILF.
We got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr.
I'd love to make her a single mom.
Oh, here's another one.
Dude, this
is
so
in Bristol,
fucking
Wisconsin.
weird.
Her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows.
She overfloweth, man.
Adam Racehorse, the super chats will blot out the sun. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. MILF, yeah. Yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF. She got kids. Yeah, boy. Here you go. Wow. Excuse me, officer. I know it looks bad, but somebody paid me $20 to do it.
Jesus, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, he is married. That's the crazy part, bro. He's happily married. Or so he says. Alright, let me see what this is. Oh my god, dude. This is like the most Indian shit ever. Prepare yourselves for just unbearable amounts of cringe. Hold on. Dude, this is like the most brown-coded video I've ever fucking seen, man. Holy... just watch. This is like unbearable.
Rate increase.
Coca-Cola $50.
Let's see who buys now.
Let's see who buy now. Bruh.
Yes, sir. How many bottles?
Your price is high. I will buy from him.
Oh no.
My rate was same. Something is wrong. Who raised my price? Must be him. I will teach him.
Jesus Christ. This is so fucking... I will teach him.
So what are you doing in my shop?
I will take all your bottles. How much?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have to count them.
Total 4 pack. $25 per pack. $100 total.
Here is your money. No, these all bottles are mine.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my...
$50. Bro, give me 2 packs. Okay.
Here you are, buddy.
He is selling it too expensive. I am getting my bottles back now.
Oh shit!
Take your money. Give me my bottles back.
No refund. You try to mess with me. No go.
No.
That is how a capitalism works. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Like, that has gotta be one of the most just third world videos to ever fucking exist. I will teach you about the capitalism. This is how you get wealthy. You will not read this in a book. Holy fuck, man. They really thought they were doing something with this too, which is the sad part. Holy fuck, man. I mean, this is like their definition of intellectual content, which is the scary part, dude. This is considered intellectual content. I will read 50 books and I will be good businessman. Dude, it's like those stupid fucking fruit videos on Instagram of like the AI slop, where it's like, I will show him, I will become successful businessman. It's like literally that. It's like literally fucking that, dude. It's about the same level of intelligence that goes into that shit. But yeah, $50 for Coca-Cola. Oh my god. And it's always Nigerian or Rwandan accounts posting that shit too. Yup. We should have never given the third world access to the internet. Or even electricity. You know, when Iran was threatening to cut the internet cables in the Strait of Hormuz, it's kind of like, please do it! Fucking do it! Please! Cut those fucking internet cables. You know, get rid of all the fucking Middle East, all of Africa, and all of Southeast Asia from the internet. The only ones we'll miss are the Japanese, which we can run a cable directly to them. But fuck all y'all. You don't deserve to have the internet. Imagine a world where India is like completely fucking cut off from the internet entirely. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Jesus with the 5. I saw a moon landing denier on Twitter call someone a globetard. And he also said space is Jewish. And dinosaurs weren't real. Incredible.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wait till you tell him about the God in the Old Testament.
Bruh.
Yeah, space is Jewish is one of the most comical things I've ever fucking seen, man. Yeah, dude, space is fucking Jewish. Wowie zowie, man. Space isn't Jewish? Of course not, dude. Everybody knows the Nazis are the ones who built the moon base, not the Jews. Kino Casino goes live tomorrow? I thought they were back on the 22nd. Didn't they stream last night? Why are all black people fat? Because they seasoned a chicken, of course. Because like most third world cultures, their culture is literally just mass consumption, whether it be food or consumer goods. So, quite literally, black culture is just the overconsumption of everything. You know, the overconsumption of designer clothing and shoes, cars, houses, jewelry. You know, food, like, it's just, that's literally what day culture is. You know, what does every rapper rap about? Buying fucking Gucci, you know, going on, you know, the private jet, whipping the Rari. Ice on my neck. Shit. Bitches on my lap.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So it's kind of ironic, man. Most black culture, especially the ghetto shit, is just literally consuming shit made by white people. That is the culmination of ghetto fucking black culture, pretty much. It's just mass consumption of shit that white people invented and Jewish people sell. Sad but true. Let's see. Oski with the 5. When the third world finally gets their internet cut off. When we win. Pretty much. We could live in paradise. I don't know, I don't use Twitter, but it's like, do they need a safe space at this point to do the damn show? Stop with the bullshit. Oh. Kino Casino? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe his PPP is still on his vacation or whatever.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Scotty drank the juice with a 5. Just got done with a visit with my dad. And oh boy, it was black pilling. Man is literally eat, sleep, breathing, sports ball. That's brutal, man. Yikes. Yeah, luckily my dad is not really into, you know, sports ball, thankfully. You know, he does like hockey, but he's not like obsessed with it or anything to where he even watches all the games. Like, you know, he's just kind of like a casual enjoyer of it. He rarely even talks about it either, so. But yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole sports cattle shit is honestly super black pilling. It's like, geez, man, could you actually talk about literally anything else? Is my mouse off? Oh, I guess my mouse died. Give me a second. Whoops. Yeah, did you catch the game, man? Hey, did you guys catch the game? That sure was crazy, dude. I was not expecting him to come back from 4th down like that. Wow. What a play. Yeah, why can't they be based like, you know, the chuds and talk about video games and anime, dude? Then we would live in utopia. I hate when people say, we played really well today, as if they're on the fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna make it to the playoffs. It's like, oh, really, you are? What is your fucking fat ass doing? Keeping the recliner warm? Like, yeah, that shit's obnoxious. Dude, it's a heckin' sense of belonging and accomplishment to cheer on my favorite players. Cringe. I think the worst iteration of that I've heard, it's like, so how about the, like, I don't even fucking know. What's a sports ball team? Like, it's like somebody walks through, so how about those Patriots? It's like, yeah, man, I don't know what happened last night. We just weren't playing our best, dude. Like, you know, we had the ball and so many opportunities, but we just couldn't execute, man, no matter how. It's like, oh my god, please, just fucking 360 no-scope off a fucking skyscraper. You literal cattle. You literal fucking cattle. Get out of my fucking ear range. Holy shit, man. I don't want to hear the fact that you even exist. You don't belong on the same planet as me. It's like just obnoxious, bro. Oh yeah, how about those Patriots, man? Shit, we couldn't get it together, dude. Holy fuck, man. It's all so tiresome. Yeah, Griffin, you know to succeed in high-level professional roles, you need to be able to do Zog brain small talk with normie talk. Yeah, well, dude, I'm never going to be in that type of setting. So that's why I need to slab max, bro. I need to slab max, so if someone actually has the audacity to bring up sports in my presence, I can literally just say, get out of my fucking, you know, eyesight, you literal fucking cattle. I would send you to the slaughterhouse where you fucking belong. So, I want to get to that point, you know, where I could basically just tell someone to, you know, like Low Tier God would say, kill yourself. So, you know, I want a Low Tier God max, but in real life. So, I need the slab max, dude. It's the only way a, you know, crusty, shut-in, borderline neat like myself can ever escape the, you know, pressures of the Zog-brained normies. It's my only way out, dude. Let's see. Juan with a 2. Griffin, stop ruining my goy ball draft, you weeb. Shee, man, you watching the modern day slave trade. They done selling them Africans on the modern day docks to use and abuse in the white man's game for they profit. We brothers need to unite. Shee. We done form our own NFL. I'm guessing that's what draft you're talking about. I don't fucking know. 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Low tier God max is in strawberries cut to precise. You goddamn fucking know it. Is there any other way? Speedos are required. Noski Woski with
awesome.
D5.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Saw this a couple days ago and I thought you would like it. Let me see. I think I can open this up. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Titanic. Okay, so that has nothing to do with it. Let's see.
Der wird gepflegt von ganz bestimmten Interessenten. Es ist eine kleine Wurzellose.
Hell yeah. Dogs can sense evil.
Der Völkerstreit oder Hass untereinander. Der wird gepflegt von ganz bestimmten Interessenten. Es ist eine kleine Wurzellose.
That's the thing, man. If dogs don't like you and you don't like dogs, that's like the ultimate fucking smell test of whether or not you're, you know, subhuman. "16-bit Kikamura with the 2? Oh god, that damn dog. That's not the type of dog I want to see. I want to see more dogs like the other ones. Shit. Low tier god maxing would be getting a peanut butter complexion. Hell yeah. Maybe one day. What the hell was that noise? Did Streamlabs glitch and start doing the default noise, I wonder? I think that's what it was. That's like the default Streamlabs noise. I haven't had that on in like... I don't even know. It's been years since I've had that sound effect. Griff let it... Wait, let out a squirt? Bruh. Jeez. I'm seeing people on Twitter complaining about Black Flag Remake being $60. I'm like, bro, yeah, I would pay $60 for a good Black Flag Remake.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus with the 5. What did you think of Mouse PI? It's pretty good. I don't know. I don't think it's like a masterpiece level game or anything like that, but it's enjoyable for what it is. I watched IGN's review, and that dude never needs to play a video game ever again. You should watch it. Yeah, we did watch it, actually. It's really bad, bro. He was acting like the fucking Mouse game needed to be like some super heckin' serious crime novel. It's like... what the fuck were you expecting, bro? It's like literally a game inspired by old school Mickey Mouse cartoons, and he was expecting like some fucking dark fiction or so. It's like, bro, holy fuck. It's not that deep, dude. It's not that fucking deep. But I guess for some people it is. You know, everything has to be heckin' super serial, man. You can't have anything fun or whimsical. Other than Marvel movies, of course. Mouse PI, not Pragmata. Pragmata pretty much has universal acclaim across the board. Critics and gamers enjoyed it, so... it's one of those unicorns where pretty much everybody is in consensus that it's actually really good. Griff, did you know Diana's voiced by a black woman? I would assume it was an actual girl voicing her. Is that fat fucking retarded Asian guy gonna throw a fucking hissy fit about racially inaccurate voice actors? Or is that only when white people do it? What is that fucking fat-ass retard's name? I don't fucking remember. He's that fucking fat little rotund Asian kid that you just want to beat the fucking shit out of. But he's a massive fucking leftist. And he, like, threw a fucking hissy fit about white people playing non-white characters. So... fuck him, and I hope he and his family die in an automobile wreck. Real talk. Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. Oh, yeah, Pro ZD. Yeah, that fat little fucking Korean retard. I think he is Korean. I'm not sure. Doesn't really fucking matter, dude. Send him to the mines. Dude, if I met him in real life, I'd say your death from diabetes can't come soon enough. Oh, man. Yeah, that's why I've never understood people's obsession with, like, voice actors and stuff. Like, who fucking gives a shit? Like, it's literally just some fucking retard who talks into a mic. Like, they're not actually doing anything worthwhile. You know? It's not like they're actually developing the games or anything. Oh, what is this? Could it be? Hold on. Oh my soyance, no way, dude. My Iron Thor has shipped out. It's supposed to be here by May 4th now.
Gaming.
We shall see. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to sell it because it's worth $1,000 and I paid $400 for it. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be kind of tempted to sell it, but we'll see. I'm gonna check the prices when I get it. If I can over double my money on it, I kind of feel like I should flip it. And then I can buy another slab. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I wanted to show y'all this. Like, this is what I'm up against, guys, and this is why I'm, like, so heavy on buying shit right now. It's, like, crazy out here. Like, just in the last few days. This is, like, kind of what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Did not work. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, come on, you piece of shit. Work! There we go. Yeah, like, look at this. So, I bought one of these many years ago for like $500, and I bought one a few months back for $1,700. They are now worth $5,000 a piece. So the last sold on them was $2,400 before the last sold was now $5,000. So, in a single day, my value went up $5 grand for doing absolutely fucking nothing. This is another card I have two of. I bought mine for $300 a piece. They are now worth almost $4,000. No, this is my PSA 9 prices. This one's a 10 though. So this Charizard I bought for $1,500 back in the day. The last one sold for $5,200. There's currently one up for bid that's at $5,300. So this price is about to go up again. But last sold increased $500 over the previous sale. And then this is another card I have that I bought for $1,000 back in the day, and it is now $5,800. So, like, I have a fire under my ass to lock down as much good inventory as I can before this shit just gets completely out of reach. So, before this shit gets completely out of reach, I want to be able to buy more and more. But, like, just for an example here. Like, look at this shit, man. This is my portfolio in the past 30 days. This is how crazy the market's going. So I'm up 55,000 in the past 30 days, value-wise. And I haven't really even bought that much stuff, relatively speaking. Like, this stuff is becoming genuinely fucking rare. Like, some of the cards I've bought recently, I can't even find a listing for on eBay. So, the type of stuff I've been getting is solid inventory. So, I'm very good at picking cards, so I'm going all fucking in. The slab maxing will reach critical mass at some point. And, you know, I will either live or die by the slab. But yeah, like, prime example, I had an opportunity to buy that Charizard for $3,800 recently. I don't have the money to buy it. So I'm, like, all in on cards right now. I could have made, you know, $2,000 basically in a few weeks if I had bought that Charizard. So that's the point I'm at right now, man. So if I can sell my Iron Thor and get, like, a nice $1,000 card for essentially $430, because that's what I paid for the device, it's kind of hard to pass up. So I am, like, genuinely at this point, like, cash fucking poor, bro. Cash fucking poor. Yeah, that Rayquaza is super derpy looking. The Emerald gift box one, yeah. I'm going to be so glad when the market crashes. Me too. Because then I'm going to buy even more. The first thing I'm going to do when the market crashes is I'm going to buy even fucking more. So, like, that's literally, I'm hoping that the market crashes because then I can buy more shit. My only regret over the years when it comes to Pokemon shit is I didn't spend more money on it. That's it. The only thing I regret is not spending more money on it. Dude, I remember when the Steam Deck came out, I sold mine for, like, what was it, $2,700 in cash? Like, I literally met some dude off of Facebook Marketplace and got, you know, $2,700. Or no, $2,400. I don't remember exactly. I think it was 24. Doesn't matter. It was like 4 times the price in cash. Like, from some random dude on fucking Facebook Marketplace that I met up with. So, yeah, it was great. That was the best scalp device ever. I got first wave pre-order on the Steam Deck, so. Like, people thought that shit was gonna be, like, completely unavailable for years. Jesus with the 2. This isn't the autism I signed up for. Entertain me? Well, we could play more Final Fantasy. If you truly want autism. 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Is it wise to buy Pokemon cards from Marketplace? It's really hit or miss. Just make sure you know what you're looking at, because there are people who do scam on there, so... Just, don't... If a deal's too good to be true, it probably is, so... Ideally, you can meet up and look at the shit instead of having it shipped to you. I barely touch my OLED deck. I should honestly sell. Yeah, I need to sell my Steam Deck too. I don't use it. I don't fucking use it at all. So, yeah, I need to sell mine. I don't have an OLED. I just have the normal, I think, 512 with the matte screen or whatever. So I need to sell that. I don't use it. I'm guessing Valve isn't even selling refurbished. Yeah, it's very small numbers. So, I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see. Gunji with the 2. You think getting any 151 sec rated is worth? Yeah, if you have art rares and secret illustration rares, then yeah. Like the Zapdos, the Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, that type of stuff, I would definitely grade. Or if you have any of the art rares, I would even grade those if you think they're in good condition. Long term, that set's going to be super collectible. It's going to be like Evolutions, where eventually the price just fucking goes crazy. Which it already kind of has, but more so on the sealed side than the graded side. But... you know, that's exactly the path that Evolutions followed. The boxes got super fucking expensive, even though the cards were relatively cheap, and then all of a sudden, you know, the cards caught up. I don't think I'm gonna get the Steam Machine. I don't think so. The Groovy Truth with the 5. How many extra chromosomes does it take to install Fallout and not Fallout 3? That's a good question. I would say probably 2. But, you know, maybe just 1. And the Groovy Truth with D2. Fallout 2 and not Fallout 3. Okay. Well, I think in that case it would be 2 then. 2 extra chromosomes. Yeah, the Steam Machine is kind of worthless unless you already have a PC that's just trash. So I don't know. I mean, maybe if you just want it for like a additional PC to have like in a different room in your house, maybe that makes sense. But I don't know. I don't really see a super hardcore sell for that. Personally, I don't really think there's going to be crazy amounts of demand outside of, you know, maybe third world countries if it's priced appropriately, but Griffin, I want to buy a bunch of PSA 10 slabs, but I only have $1. Yo, that's literally me, for real, for real. Right now, I have just enough money in my bank account to pay off my next credit card bill, as well as my rent. And then, from between the 15th to 31st, I basically... Well, actually, no, until the 15th of next month, I cannot spend pretty much any money at all. So, you know, I have to poor max right now. I've got a poor max. I have to wait for the paychecks to hit. Can you only donate on Kick by buying kicks? You can gift subs, too. Which I think gifting subs is a better ratio for you in terms of price. So I don't know what the price on kicks are relative to how many you get. Let me check. So, get kicks. Oh, no, actually, it's fine. Yeah, kicks are the best way to do it, actually. No, the pricing on those is actually really good. It's not like bits at all. Yeah, it looks like there's like a 5% premium, which that's nothing. So yeah, kicks are the best way to send money on Kick. But you can also buy subs if you want. Griffin's gonna be eating water soup with a side of air. I know, man. Seriously, like, you know, I'm... At this point, I'm balls deep, dude. I'm fucking balls deep. Like, this pay period doesn't end until what? Next Friday? So that means it's going to be at least Tuesday or Wednesday of the week following that I actually get my paycheck. Brutal, man. Oy vey. That's going to be rough. Living from paycheck to pay... Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Griff's just like me, for real, for real. But I don't have to be, dude. For just $5. But yeah, that paycheck is already accounted for in my credit card payment and rent. So, it's Jover, dude. And then my YouTube check will go to the next credit card payment. Wowie zowie. Yeah, I think Fallout 4 is the most enjoyable. Personally, which maybe is a hot take, but I'm not a Fallout fan. I voted for Trump thinking it was going to be a 4-year-long Creed concert. Now I'm just broke and voidless. Relatable, man. Relatable. You gotta wear a wig for Super Shot? Exactly, man. I got a fucking Troon Max. I got a Troon Jester Max for my shekels, bro. We need to give him money so he can survive. Hey, I'm not saying that, but I'm not arguing any opposite. That's for damn sure, dude. You get your water hot and put in the seasoning pack in your cup and eat it with your spoon. Voila, wish a soup. More like Enwa soup. Let me get that Lowers. I regret voting for Trump. Honestly, I didn't vote for new wars. Sorry, PK, you only have to die for Israel once. So pick up your gun, chud. The chopper leaves at sunrise. You'll never die for Israel? Too bad, man. I told you, you're on the first chopper in the morning. So, you're on your way, chud. Israel needs your corpse. So far, 0 people IRL have asked me to die for Israel. You're lucky, man. I've had at least 100. Every day, I get asked to die for Israel. Yeah, PK, if you match make at the same time, you'll probably get into my lobbies. It usually happens that way. Well, Griffin's in peak physical condition. Oh, yeah, man. I'm the picture of health. Exactly. I'm glad, you know, real recognizes real. I've worked so hard to look this good. $10, much better money spent than Halo Infinite, that's for sure. Much better money spent than fucking Halo Infinite, that's for sure. Although technically it's free, but it costs something of your spirit. There's a spiritual toll to playing Halo Infinite that they don't talk about. Fuck you. Retard. Yeah, even for free 99, Infinite's a ripoff. Well, yeah, obviously, dude. If I get replaced by AI, I'll have, I will have... I'll have no other choice, you know? I'll have to Doomer max and just make enough money to, you know, eventually buy my cheap piece of shit house in the middle of nowhere and then rant about how much sex I'm not having. So, you know, it's the natural progression of things. Did I not get that? No, I did not. Somebody else beat me to it. Nice. Fuck. Griffin didn't stream last night to avoid watching. Yeah, pretty much, man. Nah, do you know what I was doing? I was fucking nostalgia maxing, bro. I was rewatching Fate Zero, and I just didn't feel like streaming. So I was like, I need a, basically an injection of nostalgia. Lazy, that's right. That's me. I'm rambunctious. Sorry, PK. I'll try to be more low energy for you. Weeb, Griffin, exactly, dude. But yeah, I was nostalgia maxing. Please don't start crying about pussy. Lol, that would probably be funny though. Yeah. I mean, it has its appeal, right? It's like watching a grown man cry on the internet about all the sex he's not having is pitiful yet funny at the same time. And short term, it makes you feel a lot better about yourself. Until you realize you have to share the earth with people like that. Oh, how did I miss that? Fuck. I thought I had him. Did I snort cocaine? No, I did not. But I did crack open a new caffeine pill bottle, so maybe the potency is stronger. I don't know. And Daryl's out of the 2. Aren't you happy Xbox is back? Oh yeah, man. But the truth is, bro, it never went anywhere. You just weren't paying attention. You just weren't paying attention, man. That's the brutal truth. I've been so unmotivated, not even multiplayer games bring me dope. Yeah, I can relate to that, man. Can't enjoy Halo 3 no more because I either suck or just don't like multiplayer games no more. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have not had much motivation recently at all. So, I'm definitely starting to feel the right type of fatigue, if you know what I'm saying. So... I'm definitely starting to feel the fatigue when it comes to, like, working and shit. Yeah, I don't get immersed in video games like I used to anymore either. Agreed. Honestly, I was very much enjoying gaming until a random day this winter. I just suddenly lost interest in every game I play. Yeah, dude, that's how it happens, like, honestly. That's how I was with, like, anime. That's how I was with certain genres of video games. Like, it just hits you.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It just fucking hits you, bro. And Tim Marco the 7, don't you know, Griffin? If them damn Europeans hadn't colonized us, we'd be a crimeless, disease-free utopia with clean air and open fields. That's right. Exactly, man. And there would be a 50-50 chance that we would end up in a cannibal meat market or sacrifice atop a pyramid, but, you know, who cares about such trivial matters? Take your vacation days? No. I don't want to take my vacation days. I like knowing that if I ever actually get to leave my job for another one, they have to pay me out a shitload of money just to leave. So what are the oranges for? I bet it's... Oh, yeah, the fucking quartering short. Yeah. Yeah, I saw one where he was, like, reacting to fucking AI slop like it was real. It's like, oh my god, bro. He really is boomer maxing. He really is boomer maxing. They're so low after. Hey, I mean, you know, is it ethically correct to do it? Probably not, but he's making money from it, so shit, better him than some Indian, I guess. You know, it's better than Priya Shapur from doing it in New Delhi. Ben Shapur. Oh, God. Ben Shapur. Griffin just wants to go back. Exactly, man. I have to nostalgia max just to feel something. If you don't want to take your vacation, then you can't complain about work fatigue. That's your fault. Well, the thing is, bro, is if I don't do work, I'll just stream for like 16 hours a day, so it'll even out. It'll even out, bro. I don't know. I just don't have anything I want to do with my vacation days, so it's like I'll just either end up sleeping all day or just streaming all day. So there's not really any reason for me to take them. It's not like my job is like physically exhausting or anything like that. It's more so just as annoying to do at times. It's more so annoying than anything else. Damn, paid to stream, tax this, but trust me, I get taxed enough. More than enough. Some might even say too much. But yeah, trust me, whether I want to or not, I pay taxes. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I wish that wasn't the case. Senso Kid with a 2, did I just hear fun streams for 16 hours? Well, I guess it depends on your definition of fun, but maybe. That's pretty much realistically what I would do if I had, like, you know, time off from work. It would just be streaming and shit. I don't know. There's not really a laundry list of activities I'd rush out to go do if suddenly given free time. How the fuck did I not get that overshield? Streaming and gooning, exactly, man. I say that jokingly, but that's probably what it would devolve into. That or fucking weed maxing. Just, you know, fucking mainline some fucking anime slop. Griffin will spend his vacation DMing Belle Delphine. That's right. Please, just give me a chance. I'm such a nice guy. Also been a while since I saw you stream or play Halo on stream. Yeah. I don't know, I was just looking for something to put on in the background, I guess. I don't know. This game doesn't require much thought, which is nice. I can just kind of play it, you know, half attention span. Let's see. Logan gotta have an what? Logan Paul? Yeah, I guarantee you he has an Amex Black, bro. There are people with way less money than he does who have that. So, the Paul brothers have like 50 to 100 million apiece. Like, they're fucking loaded. So, those boxing matches, you know, no matter how fake and gay they are, make a fucking fortune. So, Logan's card collection's probably worth about 20 to 40 million, depending on how much he still has. So the dude's like completely fucking stacked when it comes to cash. Not to mention he's paid out the fucking ass by WWE as well. And he has that energy drink company, Prime or whatever, which I don't know how much money that still makes, but for a while, I think they did like $2 billion in sales in 1 year, which, that's fucking insane, man. He's been picking up some manga stuff. The Beckett mangas or whatever. I think it's Beckett that grades those, I'm not sure. Dude, I should send in the entire Orimo series to get graded. That shit would actually be pretty funny. A graded copy of Orimo, dude. I need a reason for why that's a bad idea. I can't think of any. I can't think of a single reason why that would be a bad thing. Yeah, I think I don't know how much in money like he makes from Prime, because I'm pretty sure it's like a joint venture with another company. I don't know. We can check. Let's see. Congo Brands owns 60% of Prime. Logan Paul owns 20%. Okay. How much did Prime? 2025. Prime experienced a significant sales decline, with a projected revenue falling to roughly 300 million. I mean, that's still pretty fucking good. 300 million? Let's say it's a 20% profit margin. That's what, 60 million. Logan gets 20% of that. That's 12 million bucks. This is called Luminous Sword. Is the name of the soundtrack. Can't even live off 300 million? I know, man. They quit making Lunchly because it was trash. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Mr. Beast obviously is just kind of a flash in the pan kind of product maker. I don't think any of his businesses have really stuck, right? I remember at one point they were like fire sailing his chocolate company because they had so much stock that was about to expire, basically. But remember Pink Sauce? Yeah, I do. Shit was gay. How did I get banned from chat? Yes, I don't know. Should I get Dragon Quest 7 on Steam or so? I'd get it on the Switch personally. I like those type of games handheld personally. You hate Logan Paul so much it's unreal? Yeah, that's because he's an Aryan Chad who's more financially successful than you are, PK. It's natural for the third worlder to hate the white man. Yeah, dude, if Hitler would have won, we all would have looked like Logan Paul. Brutal, dude. Yeah, the whole One Piece community is like the biggest cocksuckers on the planet, so it's not surprising. You know, if you had to look at, you know, homo-groid anime fans, One Piece would be the #1 place to look. Like, One Piece is like literally just holy, bro. That's all I can say. Like, all the fucking retards that buy the One Piece cards, they're like, hey, man, you got One Piece? Hey, Esse, you buying One Piece slabs? Oh, yeah, I got this monkey, that Luffy. This shit fire, dog. It's like, oh my god. And it's like literally the stereotypical, slightly overweight Hispanic guy with the purposely aged graphic t-shirt, the fucking cargo shorts, the fucking Jordan highs, and the fucking shitty-ass gold-plated chain with the fucking sports ball flat brim cap.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
Cuban link sheet, indeed, man.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I remember as a kid when I got the fucking Shonen Jump magazines or whatever, because I wanted the Yu-Gi-Oh promos out of them. I remember like looking at One Piece and thinking, like, for one, the art style was visually repulsive, and just how fucking stupid the characters looked. I don't know. Like, One Piece, the best way I can describe it is if you took the ugly, trunified aesthetic of Western, modern, like, cartoons and comics, and then applied it to the Japanese manga style. Like, that's the best way I can describe the art style of One Piece. It's like, basically, the trunified Western aesthetic meets manga. So... I genuinely hate the art style of One Piece. I think it's very ugly. So, it's not a very visually appealing series at all. Which for anime is like the #1 thing. I wouldn't be surprised that the creator of One Piece is one of those Japanese dudes that likes to LARP as a black guy. Like, honestly, it wouldn't shock me at all. I don't even know what his actual fucking name is, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like the fucking Japanese dudes that are obsessed with fucking hip-hop and shit. And they wear like the fucking oversized jean shorts and the fucking gold chains and shit. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna test my theory. One Piece author. Images. Okay, now he just looks like a dorky guy. Alright. Maybe it's not that bad. But yeah, I don't know, dude. There's just something very repulsive about One Piece. Like, its art style is very spiritually repulsive to me. It's like it embraces ugliness, which I don't like, bro. I watch my anime in order to see shit that's better than reality. Not something that looks objectively worse. Like, we all like anime foids because they make real women look like shit by comparison. One Piece doesn't have that characteristic to it. Griff just DM'd me a pic of Janine Garafola. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who the fuck that is to send you a picture of. Whoa, buddy. I have no idea who the fuck that even is, bro. Oh, shit. It's over. Let's see. So, Liquid Richard with a 5. One Piece is based. It got a deep story and lore, and the creator is based. He married a Nami cosplayer, has a kid, and is the wealthiest manga artist. Yeah, but he stole that from a black guy, dude. But, yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, One Piece is the highest selling, I believe. I think it passed, Basketball Z, right? I don't know, bro. I just can never get into fucking One Piece. That shit always. And also the character voices drive me fucking insane. I don't know. It's just, it's never appealed to me. One Piece has never fucking appealed to me. Same way with Basketball Z. Same way with, you know, most shonen slob, like fucking, My Pedo Academia. Or, what's the other one? Fuck. It doesn't matter. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Dub or sub? Sub, bro. People who watch dub are...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
No, I'm not even gonna say. But maybe they shouldn't be alive. Maybe they shouldn't be alive. And that's kind of my thought. Or is their life really worth preserving is the question I have. Dub is quite literally for people who can't read. And I will die on that hill. It is quite literally for people who cannot read. Well, I think they do dub simulcast now that Sony owns all the studios. So they dub shit in real time, I believe, nowadays, but...
Nice car. Perfect.
Uh-oh. There we go. Dude, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub is terrible. No. I mean, yeah, the voice acting's not that bad. But, dude, it's literally censored to the fucking tits. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is quite literally ruined in English. Like, you don't even get the same fucking story because of all the fucking censorship and shit they did. So the Yu-Gi-Oh dub is like genuinely, objectively fucking worse. Not only from a, you know, voice acting standpoint, but from a literal plot standpoint. It's a censored series. So let's see. Jay, just enjoy the 5. Yeah, I guess we can check that out. And let's see. John McCormick with the 20. Really appreciate it, dude. Hey, Griffin, hope all is well, dude. You see Hassan's take on Pragmata. Pretty brutal. Yeah, I did. But it's about as intelligent as you would expect from the fucking Turk Roach. But yeah, I did see it. And then somebody was like saying it's a cope because Hassan is dating that Valkyrie chick who's like 40 almost, and she can't have kids. So basically, it's like, you know, Hassan cope maxing that, you know, he'll never have offspring with his current girlfriend because, you know, she's empty. But yeah, dude, it's just, there's a bunch of bad takes. There's that like so-called right-wing chick that's saying that only pedophiles want to play Pragmata because men have no fraternal instinct whatsoever. Only women are capable of caring for a child. It's like, there's a lot of wild takes about that game. A lot of people going mask off on how they really feel about shit. Pretty brutal, dude. But yeah, Pragmata's really good. I liked it. It's like, it feels like a video game, which, you know, is kind of rare to say nowadays, but it's pretty fun. I liked it. So, good game, and it's, I guess, pissing off all the right people, including the good old Turk Roach. But really appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you. Thanks so much. It's about 10 hours if you just kind of mainline the story. But if you do like the exploration and pick up all the collectibles to upgrade and unlock all the gear, it's probably like 15 hours. But then there's also a New Game Plus mode that adds extra content.
Awesome. Thanks,
so
nigga. All right.
there is a reason to actually replay it. Damn, really? Valkyrie is so chopped? I know, dude. You could literally go to the, Philippines and find 100 voids that look like Valkyrie. Like, she really ain't all that, bro. Like, I don't know. I've never understood the hype for, like, most of these fucking basic-ass bitches on Twitch. Like, I guess they feel accessible to dudes because it's, like, the girl that they can actually hear talk on a consistent basis, but it's like, bro, most of these women are, like, midder than fucking mid. Like, Valkyrie-type Asian chicks are, like, dime a fucking dozen. They're not even hard to get. The only reason they're, you know, seen as remarkable is because most chicks are fat nowadays. Especially in the West. I can honestly say I've never had a video game make me feel paternal. Also, there are some sick bastards out there who claim Capcom made it with pedos in mind as the core target. That's an incredible self-report, in my opinion. Like, if your first reaction to Pragmata is, oh my god, dude, pedophiles are gonna love this, or, you know, they made this game for pedos, it's like, merely having a child in something does not equate to pedophilia. And if that's where your brain defaults to, first and foremost, it's like, That sounds like you got some personal shit to work on. If that's where your brain defaults to immediately, it's like, yeah, you've got some deeper issues to work out. You know, if you see a game like Stellar Blade and you're like, damn, bro, I want to fuck that chick, it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. But if you see a child with zero, and I mean zero sex appeal whatsoever, it's like, she's literally wearing oversized clothing in the, like, most unpromiscuous manner possible. And if your mind still defaults to, like, pedophilia, it's like, yeah, that's a crazy self-report, dude. Because it's like, you know, if the mere presence of a child triggers thoughts of pedophilia, you've got some deep soul searching to do on that one. Like, that's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. That's what I'm talking about. It's a goddamn video game. Idiots read far too much into this shit. Pisses me off. Yeah. It's very strange. Very fucking strange. Just got Stellar Blade. It's great. Yeah, it is. Stellar Blade's fun, and not just for the goon ability, but also, you know, it's actually a pretty decent video game, too. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. The funny thing, before Logan Paul got married, he was thirsty for that Valkyrie chick. Ooh, gross. And she automatically rejected him? Well, he dodged a bullet. Oh boy, what a bullet he dodged. Am I right? Exactly, man. Fuck. That would have been wasted genetics. They would have bred another Elliot Rogers. Believe it. They would have created the next Elliot Rogers. Another rich Happa kid who can't get laid, so he, you know, becomes a mass murderer. Yeah, Jake, you know, his wife, I think, aren't they married? The, not figure skater, like the speed skater, I think. I don't know what exactly her, Olympic sport is, but... Yeah, bro, his wife is hot as fuck. So, I think Jake definitely got the better of the chicks, personally. And Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Saw this inserted into my doom scroll feed. 300,000 Goy cattle living up to their name. Alright, yeah, we'll take a look. And Mario Dillon with the 10. Yeah, I agree with you on the plot standpoint of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they straight up didn't air the final season of GX or 5Ds because of 4 kids, but I don't know the voice acting I like. Yeah, I don't think the voice acting in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bad, but I do like the Japanese voice acting better. I mean, the Japanese, when it comes to voice acting, bro, they just treat that shit way more serious than, like, the US does. Like, they've got genuine professionals. Like, their voice actors are sometimes more, like, famous than the actual actors they have in their movies and shit. So... Japan treats voice acting like a true art form. You know, it's a very, very, very important thing to them. So, generally speaking, the quality is a lot higher when it comes to Japanese voice acting. But yeah, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh's English dub is necessarily bad. It's one of the least offensive dubs I've ever seen. It's kind of up there with like Death Note, where it's like, you know, it's not as good as the Japanese, but it's still good. You can watch it for sure and not cringe your fucking tits off. I think Bleach also has a decent dub, but again, I like the sub better. Bleach has a decent dub. Naruto at times does too. I've only ever watched Code Geass and subs, so I don't know. I've never seen the dub. I know the guy who's like Lelouch is Ichigo's voice actor from Bleach, so I think they have the same voice. And let's see, Scotty drank the juice with a 5. Did you hear that 343 is making a Halo extraction shooter? It truly just gets worse no matter what. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, because Marathon's doing so fucking well right now. It's just what gamers are looking for. More extraction slappa. I can't wait personally, you know. Truly the gamiest of games. Yeah, Code Geass is pretty good, other than the massive plot hole that he could have just made everybody a slave from the beginning and skipped so much of the story, but I guess he didn't figure it out until the end. Brutal. But aside from that, yeah, it's pretty good. The Foids in that show are very well endowed. You know? They definitely got the assets. Yeah, I think Sony's no longer putting their shit on PC. They view it as a net negative. Which I can't really say is entirely false. Because it definitely removes the necessity to buy a PlayStation. So... Because again, the upside potential of selling someone a console is way higher than the temporary revenue you make on an exclusive sale. Because if you can somehow get people to buy a PlayStation, pay for PS Plus every year, and on top of that, buy third-party games and microtransactions using the PlayStation Store, like that upside potential is so much more than like game sales could ever provide. But yeah, I don't really know why you'd even want to play modern Sony games, to be completely honest, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's kind of one of those cases where you're not really missing out on anything if you can't play them. see. So Namashi with the 5. 4Kids did try selling an uncensored version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Through DVDs, but sadly it didn't do well. I think it lasted 3 volumes before it got canceled. Dude, those old anime volumes, which Japan still does, by the way, that shit's crazy expensive. Like, bro, the Japanese still do that shit where they put like 5 fucking episodes on a disc and try and sell it for like $80 or something retarded. It's like crazy, man. So, yeah, I don't think the US, that model ever fucking did well. They tried to adopt that Japanese style of like putting, you know, X number of episodes on a DVD and selling it periodically. Ah. Need to rewatch Code Geass. I've forgotten everything. The only thing you need to remember is CC is a top tier waifu. That's it. Aside from that, nothing else matters. Yeah, I remember, I think they sold the entire Naruto series on Blu-ray for like $300 or $400, and that was like the cheapest way to ever get it. But I think they stopped producing that, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I remember seeing that back in the day. They had like Naruto the complete series for like $300 or $400. But otherwise you have to buy like the individual seasons for like, you know, $40 to $50 a piece. It's like, Jesus, man. Ain't gonna happen. That's way too much. Well, yeah, dude, if you actually watched the anime, you knew that he survived at the end of Code Geass, like, because his father's code was transferred to him as he grabbed his neck. Like, that was already established lore. There was a lot of people who were in denial about that plot point, so all the people with poor media literacy discovered that, oh my heckin' god, dude, he's still alive. It's like, yeah, anybody with a fucking brain knew that shit. Like, fuck. That shit wasn't even hard to figure out. Yeah, it looks like they fixed Crimson Desert, bro. I saw like some tweet today with all the update notes, and it's like, damn, it seems like they're actually trying to like make it good. Like, pretty much every complaint I had with it was addressed. So I was actually surprised. It almost makes me want to re-download it and try it again, but I don't know. AC 130 time. Nope. Sniped. Alright. But can I stay alive? Oh, fuck. I don't even know where they were coming from. It's over. You should read the manga of To Love Ru. Isn't that the Gooner show? I don't know about that, man. I don't know if my heart can take such a thing. It'll make me deeply depressed. Yup, it's just gonna be Battle Pass gimmick slop from here on out. It's a shame, man. I long for a return to traditional multiplayer, but this shit's probably never gonna happen. Unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like if I watched, like, romance, anime, or any of that type of shit, it would make me even more, like, disillusioned with the idea of dating and women. I don't know, man. I don't know if I could handle it, to be completely honest. Because it would just remind me how much more I don't want to fucking date. You know, that shit's dangerous, man. It's like basically the Disney princess effect, but for guys. Would I spurg like Raymond? No. Dude, I don't have, one, the energy, nor, two, the lack of self-control to do that type of shit, man. So, no, I would never spurg like Raymond. Also, I don't have, like, an insane obsession with getting laid, so that also is an underlying issue if I ever wanted to be literally like him for real, for real. It's like, I don't know, I don't care that much. There's other shit in life I would rather have than getting laid. We'll just put it at that. So there's stuff I care way more about than having casual sex with some void. Oh, there goes the chat. It's been a while since it crashed. I'm actually shocked it took that long. least I can refresh. Dude, what the fuck was that spawn? Him talking about young guys don't want to do anything in life because they can't get laid was wild. Yeah, exactly. The fact of the matter is, bro, young men are gonna be pretty lost and, you know, purposeless unless we have like some modern form of like the Crusades. I don't know, bro. Once you realize how most shit is just so fucking zoggy, it's like, why would you even want to do that stuff anyway? Like, once you start noticing the true nature of the world, you're just like, damn, man. Why would I even want to fucking do that shit in the first place? Men, loneliness epidemic. Exactly, man. After you learn the truth, there's no going back. Exactly, man. It's like, you can't shut it off. You see it everywhere. It's just like, damn, man. I don't even think he's a failed normie. I think he's just a, you know, a drunk that threw his life away and now blames the world for his, you know, current status. His failure to launch, some might say. I mean, an alcoholic, realistically, is not really too much different than, you know, a drug addict on the street. It's just you can function a lot better drinking versus, you know, shooting up heroin. I've never been a huge doomer nor had a problem with women, but lately I'm convinced it's over in every facet of society. Glad I'm not a newborn in today's world. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's just like, you know, I'm at kind of the point now where it's like, is anything really even worth saving at this point? Like, we kind of just need to burn this shit down. But we have to do it in a way to where the enemy doesn't seize even more power than previously, which is the tricky part. But I don't know, man. It's pretty hard to see a light at the end of the tunnel for society as a whole.
I can't afford this shit!
Griff, you will eventually cross a woman's path. Don't worry. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then oh well. You won't be the only one. Yep, there's always the rope, man. But yeah. I don't know, dude. I just don't really care. I put in zero effort to look, so I can't complain about it, nor will I. I put in zero effort on that front. And there also, the two, is Dreamcast guy better than Raymond? Absolutely, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. If only weed didn't make us restarted. Yeah. No, weed is... Dude, weed is gay. I'm sorry. Like, you'll never get me to take the weed pill. Weed is really gay, if you ask me. I'm not a fan of weed. Yeah, the Witcher soundtrack is really good, man. It's very soulful. It makes you yearn for a time in which we'll never live, a world in which we'll never see. There we go. At least tomorrow's the weekend, dude. It's kind of sad that I just look forward to the days where I don't have to fucking do anything. But it's like, dude, at least I don't have to sign in to work. That's like the only silver lining of the weekend. Otherwise, I don't really care about it. It's just another day. The day passes faster, so I guess that's the best part. Is the day goes by a lot faster. You sound bummed out? Eh, not really. I just have to recoup my funds, basically. So, I basically have to live an even more boring lifestyle for the foreseeable future. Until about halfway through next month. Because, you know, I have to pay me credit card bills and shit. Get your money right? That's right, man. That's what I'm trying to do, you know? That's the goal. That's depressing. I have to pay $357 on my water bill. Brutal, dude. That sucks.
Lost the lead.
Beg for monies? Oh, that's right, man. Do I even drink water? Nope, I only drink Diet Pepsi. Only Diet Pepsi, dude. It keeps you young and healthy. Beg for monies. Come on, guys. I need some fucking money in here. Jeez. My cable bill went up by $15. Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking loser, man. Jesus. I can't imagine being an adult male, approaching 40, and that's your lot in life. Like, literally DSP maxing. That's brutal, dude. That is the black pill. Bills, bills, bills. I don't want to be Mr. Bills. Dude, the only reason why Raymond glazes the Kino Casino is because he genuinely fears them. Like, he has genuine fear for them. So he just, you know, basically cowers and, you know, barks like a fucking dog. You know, tail tucked between his legs, sits down and just, you know, pants. Like a dog that's afraid of being beaten. So... that's the thing, bro. He's spiritually beta. So. He only did a slight U-turn on you because Warski said good things. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't hide my contempt for people, so... Once I'm done with you, I'm kind of done. It's like, yeah. He's just a loser, so... You know, I think... Wait, you think I don't know Griff lives in a palace? Dude, I wish. And has multiple women serving
All right, awesome.
him.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, there's where you're mistaken, bro. I don't even want one woman around right now, so much less multiple. But I wouldn't mind being in a palace, that's for sure. Shit. That would be nice. So hopefully one day I can actually say that is the case. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Hey, Griffin, if you ever get the chance, you should definitely read up this book. Wait, read up this hilarious book series called Cyphus Kane? I think I read that right. I'm absolutely loving it. Here, I can look it up real quick. The anabolic plays the 2. Laugh my ass off. PK thinks they are is there. Mute him. Alright. There you go. Oops. What did I just click out? Paste. Is this a Warhammer book? Oh, yep. Popular set of Warhammer 40k books following adventures of Commissar Cyphus Kane, a reluctant hero who prefers to avoid danger, but is constantly thrust into it. Yeah, I probably should read the Warhammer books. I'd probably like them. You only read Peace Hammer? Well, aren't you special? Bible Black Good Anime? Never heard of it. Oh wait, yeah I have. That's that fucking the hentai shit, right? Never mind. I have heard of that. Never mind. I think porn's more popular in Japan, but I have no clue. Not everybody watches anime in Japan, but everybody watches porn, bro. Because even the otakus watch regular porn. Jav seems really popular. I mean, why wouldn't it be, bro? That shit's hot as fuck. Yeah, I guess the good thing about Jav is there's a, you know, pretty much 0% chance that you'll ever possibly stumble across any form of ebony porn. So There's that. Why do I love Galo so much? Because it reminds me of when I felt alive. If you really must ask. Wow. Talk about a fucking choke, bro. Talk about a choke.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Perfect Dark with the 10 was looking up some anime DVDs. It's crazy how much the Funimation Blu-rays with digital copy editions cost now, let alone just the normal ones, up to $400 of my copy of Rosario Vampire. Oh my god, yeah, I know about that one. Well, dude, it's like when I bought Fate Zero, that one was like, I think $300 for the complete series, but that's because it was Aniplex, and Aniplex is super fucking expensive on everything. Same thing with the Orimo series. When I bought that, when I originally got it, part 1 was like $300, and part 2 was like, I think, $280. I think they're cheaper now, but they were very expensive. But yeah, it depends on the studio, man. Anything Aniplex is super expensive to own physical. Luckily, I don't really buy anime, so I only have 2 series, and that's the 2 I named. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy how much they try to charge. But you know what's funny? Is how many times have I ever watched the Blu-ray? 0. I literally just have them sealed still, pretty much. So it do be like that. Nah, I mean, Death Note's not a bad recommendation for someone to watch if they don't watch anime. Like, it's pretty good. It's very low fan service. But the problem is the final 12 episodes absolutely fucking suck. But I would say, like, if you just want a straight up, like, eye candy, mature storyline, well-written, like, anime with a bunch of action and 0 fan service whatsoever, Fate Zero is probably the best anime to watch for that. Like, especially if you enjoy, like, history and learning about, like, historical figures and shit like that, you know, Fate Zero has basically really good appeal in that aspect.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Watch party stream? I don't know if I can swing that. I mean, maybe I could on Kick, but even then, I don't know if I'd get in trouble on there for doing it. Stream on Chinese social media. Yeah, I don't know what Kick's rules are about streaming copyrighted content or not. Lazy Wick with a 10. Yo, Griff, I just saw the Virginia election, man. That state is so... Yeah, it's been fucked for a while, man. Over the past 20 years, Virginia's been pretty much fucked over. So, you gotta get out of there ASAP. Maybe come to Florida or anywhere else that's not rigged by commies. Yeah, I need to move at some point. I've wanted to for, you know, pretty much 5 years now, but... unfortunately, I have to stick around for work sheet. Unless I can magically find a better job that pays the same, if not more. There's not really a realistic scenario I envision myself leaving anytime soon. Yeah, what's that term? I have like golden handcuffs, I guess, right now. Where it's like I make just enough money to where I don't want to quit my job, but also, you know, not enough to where it's like I want to keep doing it forever. But it's kind of rough. It's like I'm paid just enough to want to stay, but not really. Ah. Because if anything, I don't want to downgrade my lifestyle, which, you know, sounds kind of comical, but when I say that, I mean my spending habits. So. Tim Marco, the 279, have you searched for jobs in other states? Nah, not really. Most likely, my best course of action would probably be to request like a relocation for my current job and see if they'll let me move, but I don't know. No clue. I'm not really in a huge rush to move, so. Because then I have to pack up all my shit. I have to pay for people to move all my stuff. Then I have to go find the new apartment. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. Griffin is a Nepo baby. I did not join the military, so I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I definitely would not want to live overseas. Unless I could Japan max. No, I would not want to live in Japan. But, yeah. The problem is, dude, it's like no matter where I move, it doesn't really matter. The only upside would be like when I go to the store, I don't want to like, you know, no Russian. But it's like, yeah, maybe that's it. Because realistically, I don't really see myself doing anything different than I'm doing right now. You know, even if I moved to like Texas or Florida, it's like, alright, what would I realistically do all day? The exact same thing. Sit in my apartment, work, then live stream. That's like literally it. It's not like I'm all of a sudden gonna start doing shit. So... I don't know. It's just, that's my main thing. It's like, I just don't have a huge incentive to move. Because it's not like there's any, you know, burning desire I have to go do stuff somewhere else. Shit. Griffin just eats ground beef slop in his shoebox apartment, then walks his dog and jerks off to Aerith at night. Nah, I live stream and jerk off to Aerith at night. God.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The simple chud's life, exactly, man. The sad thing is I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by just doing that. That's the brutal part. It's like I don't even feel like, you know, I'm missing out on anything by doing that. No life, no wife, no kids, no hope. Indeed. Liquid Richard with the 5, play this song. What is it? I hate niggas. I hate niggas. I hate niggas. How nice. And Perfect Dark of the 10. Yep, most of my anime Blu-rays are sealed. Might be time to sell some anime on eBay, because holy shit. 200 to 400 for a copy of Rosario Vampire. I've 6x my money just for holding on to it since 2016. Yeah, it's a nice feeling, honestly, to see shit you spend money on go up in price. So, that's why I'm slab maxing, dude. But, yup. Find a single mom. Alright, what do I do when I find one? There's a lot of lyrical depth to this one. Yeah, I mean, it has about as much depth as modern rap music, that's for sure. Griffin hates being sober. I could change that at any time. I can actually hold my booze, unlike a certain incel. Ah, shit. Song reminds me of all the clubs and bars I never went to. Yo, same, man. Same? Yeah, dude, that just reminds me of, like, when I was doing, like, I forgot, it was, like, some group activity or some bullshit at work for team building. And, like, everybody was supposed to name, like, their favorite bar in, like, the, DC area. And I was like, yeah, I've never stepped foot in one. They're like, what? You've never been to any? It's like, nope, not even one. And it's like, people can't process that. It's actually pretty fucking funny, man. They can't handle the idea that somebody doesn't do all the, you know, Zog-approved activities. They all thought you were a loser? That's okay. I don't really care. I don't really fucking care, man. Well, I don't really keep in contact with any of my childhood friends at all anymore, so I'm friendless. That's wild. You've never been to a bar, Griffin. What's next? You don't like That's exactly. I don't like traveling. And I don't watch sports ball. And I haven't watched the Super Bowl in over a decade. A couple of my friends from high school found my channel just organically, like videos being recommended to them many years ago, back when I was in college. But you know, it was like the type that I hadn't talked to in like a few years, and then all of a sudden they're like reaching out. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm good. I just never replied. I don't know, dude. The thing is, it's like, I'll maintain a friendship, but when I'm the only one who's doing it, it's just kind of like, I don't really care at that point. So once it starts to feel one-sided on the maintenance front, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm done. See ya. I don't have a problem cutting people off. Yeah, I don't really get the appeal of the bar, personally. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go fucking pay to sit in some grubby-ass fucking place that's probably overcrowded and buy a bunch of overpriced fucking drinks that I could easily just get myself at home for a fraction of the price. Yeah, that sounds like a great time. And then when you're done, you have to take public transportation or Uber back to your place in order to avoid catching a felony. So, wowie zowie, man.
Game over.
So, I just never bothered. I've been to a bar once, and that's it. And that was for like a work event, so. Imagine you found a hot Aryan Foid who loved your takes, If only it was that simple, man. If only. Nope, I've never been to a nightclub. I think I'm past clubbing age anyway, so... Oops. Yeah, there's a lot of nightclubs in my area, but that's because I'm in a high population kind of area as well. But yeah, they still exist, but again, I've never been inside of one, so I have no fucking clue what they're even like. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of gay clubs in DC. It's one of the gayest cities on Earth, so brutal. I remember I was walking down the street at night in DC one time, and there was like two gay men like beating the shit out of each other out front of a gay bar. It's like, fuck, man. And there was like this big ass black guy who was like the bouncer who was just watching them fucking fight. It was funny, bro. But yeah. They were fighting over who sucked the most cocks, I guess, or something like that. I have no clue. No fucking clue. Yeah, I don't like most modern music anyway, so I wouldn't like going to a club. So... Clubs or cope? I think so too. Oh, shit. Don't fail me now. Oh, man, it's gonna fail me now. Really? The app has to update? Are you fucking kidding me? Hurry up. Really, dude? Is it actually gonna fuck me? God damn it. Fuck, bro. Come on, there we go. Let me add it to my cart. Come on, bruh. Trying to get these Ascended Heroes ETBs from Target. They're 60 bucks, and if you get one, they're worth like 200. It's like free money. It can pull me out of crippling credit card debt. I just need a few, man. Then I can pay my bills. And my kids can eat. Some financial support, that's right. I need that bailout from Target. Come on, you stupid fucking thing. Add it to the cart. Nope. Still won't add. It's not gonna work, man. Alright, now it's saying not available. Brutal. It's all so tiresome. I try, man. I really do. I wanted it so fucking bad. Yeah, I just wanted a quick flip so that I could get some money back, man. Oh well. I just wanted to make some money.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Looks like the Black Flag Collector's Edition is sold out. Ah, that's nice. I didn't even see it. Maybe they haven't stocked them yet. That's also usually a possibility. Gonna make the whole chat start yawning? Oh well. There you go. Hopefully that was a good enough yawn for you. I'm guessing that means my caffeine pill's running out. Dude, the gaming industry is just openly acknowledging at this point that they don't know how to fucking make new games, so it's only a matter of time before the walls start closing in. Will I go back? Wait, will you go back playing Star Wars Knights of Old Republic? Probably not. I mean, unless I can heavily mod it to where I don't have to worry about the combat, most likely not. Really? Somebody stole that kill? The last 5 games I bought, I haven't even opened yet. Yeah, that's pretty relatable, honestly. That's how I was for a while. Then I just stopped buying stuff. I don't know, dude. I just have no motivation to game in my free time. It's really bad. Like, every single time I try to, it's like I just literally immediately want to turn it off after like 5 minutes. So, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like, nowadays I'm just looking for ways to fill the time versus, you know, actually enjoying shit, so. That's what it feels like. It's just another way to waste time. I don't really even enjoy it anymore. Griffin's still emo? That's right, dude. I hate my mom and I hate my dad. Feel sorry for me. I basically have no excitement for gaming anymore. I've just accepted the fact that pretty much anything new that comes out is gonna suck. The only game I'm actually looking forward to is Remake Part 3. Aside from that, bro, I honestly could not be bothered to get hyped for video games. Dude, I don't like golf. Nor do I have the money to play golf. If you want to play golf in this area, you have to join a country club, which is like $30,000+ a year. So I'm not spending money on that shit. Who would you play with, though? I would just play with myself, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, you can play golf solo, so... It's not really a, you know, necessarily a game you have to play with other people, but... But yeah, I have no interest in golf. I don't really care about it. I don't know. I don't really have any interest in sports. So... I genuinely don't have any interest in sports. Yeah, that's one thing I don't really understand is the whole motorcycle thing. But, you know, to each their own. I don't know. I don't have, like, that thrill-seeking characteristic about myself. Three things I'd never buy: a motorcycle, a boat, or a helicopter. That's not good. Women prefer men with a thrill-seeking behavior, then leave you if you end up broke or disabled because of it. Well, I don't think it'll be an issue for me. People were mad Linus Tech Tips bought a private jet. Yeah, that's because he's catered the lefty Reddit audience for years, so. He's catered to that lefty Reddit, you know, we can hate capitalism type audience, so.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Benfamous 1, J-Mini Pro 2 with the 37 months. Party and Entertainer. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Dude, I would never buy a yacht. I fucking hate boats. I hate boats. I would never buy one personally. I get super fucking seasick, so zero interest in owning a boat. I don't really like the water in general. Like, just give me a pool. That's enough. Like, even on boats as large as, like, a fucking cruise ship, I still get seasick, so.
I can't
A yacht is a fucking no-go for me. I was meant to be on land. Beaches? I don't like beaches either. Everyone likes the beach, not me. I don't. I do not like the beach, man. You know, I don't like sand. It's coarse, and it's rough, and it's irritating. And it gets everywhere. Oh, I got the kill credit. That's brutal, man. I live in Virginia Beach and I stay in the house. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's like, I don't like the beach. I've lived, I guess, kind of near the beach my entire life and I've never enjoyed it. The beach is fun for like 10 minutes and then that's it. You know, going and, like, I guess, swimming in the waves for a little while is fun, but then after that, it's, like, literally fucking hell. You just sit outside baking with, like, disgusting, crunchy skin from the salt. The sand gets everywhere. You have to lug all your shit back and forth from the car. You know, the walk back to the car always takes fucking forever. Like, I've never liked the beach. I have never been a beach freak. If I never step foot on another beach, I will be perfectly happy. Yeah, my parents love the beach, so unfortunately I got dragged to it a bunch. And then when we used to go on like these cruises at Christmas time, they were in the Caribbean, so that's really the only thing to do there is go to the fucking beach. So I would usually try to stay on the cruise ship in some cases, but yeah, I don't like the beach. Well, when you're from Ohio, the beach is cool getaway. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't really care where I lived. I could live in fucking Kansas and I wouldn't care about the beach. The only school event I ever got forced to go to, I guess, was like my middle school and high school graduations, which I wanted to skip both of those. I skipped my college ones, luckily. But, yeah. Not really. I mean, I didn't really have to do much as far as like school events. That wasn't really a thing. Yeah, it's like all these people that spend this fucking money for beach houses and stuff. It's like, good lord, bro. You know, they'll spend like a couple $1 million on like a beach house that they go to 3 weeks out of the year. And it's like, damn, man, fuck that. Hell nah. You'd have to pay me a couple $1 million to want to go to the beach for 3 weeks a year. Yeah, I don't get the obsession with the beach, bro. People make it their entire fucking personality. They want to go on a vacation. We gotta go to the beach. It's like, fuck that, dude. And then they just want to sit there. Like, they just want to fucking sit there, leaned back in a chair, sunbathing. And it's like, dude, who the fuck? No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Let's see, Cyber with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. My parents made me go to chess club, really? See, I didn't have to do anything like that. Dude, honestly, the best part of a beach is looking at a picture of it. Real talk. That's really the only positive thing I can attribute to the beach, is looking at it from afar. But that, and it makes for a good setting in like I guess video games and shit. Because of the color scheme, but yeah, I don't enjoy going to them in real life. There are beaches and then there are beaches. Yeah, but I've been to like some of the best beaches in the world. And they ain't all that, let me just tell you. It's the same shit, but the sand is a little whiter and the water's a little more clear. That's it. At the end of the day, you're doing the same shit at either one. It's just how different does it look? The beach is good if you want to see girls in bikini. You can do that on your computer. You can see them in a lot less, too. You haven't been to any of the best beaches on Earth? What do you mean? Yeah, I have. The one on St. Thomas or whatever is ranked one of the best beaches on planet Earth. And I've literally been to that one. So, I've also been to the Bahamas. I've been to Aruba. I went to Curacao. I went to Barbados. I went to the Turks and Caicos. I went to... I'm trying to think of all the fucking islands. St. Martin. That was probably the best one. St. Martin was nice. But, I don't know. They ain't really all that. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, if you're going to the beach to goon, I feel like that's kind of defeating the purpose. Like, why do you want to stare at a bunch of foids at the beach? I don't know. It's not like you're going to go talk to them. Just crank it to porn at that point. Like, fuck. Just go watch porn if that's the entire point. Cold approaching is like non-existent in Australia. Yeah, it's non-existent pretty much anywhere nowadays. Last time I cold approached, it was on a train and everyone went quiet when I talked to the girl. Was embarrassing as fuck. Yep. Indeed, man. Yeah, especially now with like the fucking Gen Z stare and shit. It's like, there's no fucking point. It's worthless, dude. Not to mention everybody's got their fucking AirPods in 24/7 now, including me. So, I don't know, man. When I go out in public, the last thing I want to do is conversate. People in this chat acting like social butterflies. I guarantee none of us would even say hello to each other on the same train. Yeah, exactly. Everybody would have AirPods in, eyes either fixated on their phone screen or at their feet, and you know, everybody's just standing there waiting to get off. Who the fuck wants to talk to people on the train? Yeah, exactly. I've heard this happen with some dude on the bus in front of me. Same story, everything went quiet because they heard the guy was hitting on some girl. Brutal, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. When I'm out in public, I don't even think about that shit, to be completely honest. I don't even think about, you know, talking to a void. Yeah, I saw that video recently of the guy who got the cops called on him for saying a girl looked pretty. I saw that. Ah, shit. No, I didn't really watch cartoons as a kid. The only cartoons I regularly watched were Naruto and Bleach, so... And then Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, but that's about it. I didn't really watch Cartoon Network or Disney Channel or any of that shit. I was not really a cartoon kid. Let's see, 16-bit Kikamora with the 2. What about Little St. James? Oh, that's the best island you could ever go to, let me tell you. Truly wild nights. But it was weird, man. When I got there, I had to prove I had no foreskin. Jesus, Griff, what do? I literally work, I go to the gym, I take my dog on walks, and I live stream. Like, even if I'm not doing those things, I'm sleeping. That's literally it. So... Yeah, but buying slabs doesn't really count as an activity because I just do it on eBay. Alright, I got one. I would say it's more of a hobby if I went to, like, conventions and stuff. Like, if I traveled to, like, the conventions and, like, did the dealing shit and, you know, bought and sold more frequently, I think maybe you could then qualify it as a hobby, but right now it's just buying shit. So, it's not really an activity, it's just spending money. I do stock trading as a hobby. I'm sure you've made more money doing slabs. Possibly. I don't know. The best part about buying like cards and stuff is it gives you something to look forward to.
That's pretty big.
That's the thing. It's like when you buy stuff, it gives you something to look forward to. Because otherwise, it's just, you know, another day, you know, check the box, go to sleep, repeat. But the nice thing about buying shit is you have like that to look forward to. Like, oh, today is a delivery. And then you get to open the package and enjoy it for like 2 to 3 minutes, and then, you know, it kind of breaks up the monotony. So, I don't know. That's really the only, like, I guess, appealing part of buying slabs other than making money. It's like a nice way to break up the monotony. Buy a little dopamine hit. Schizo Garcia with the 10. Can we watch Colossals Part 1 and 2 on FourseyTube later? I like watching old videos because it shows how far the quality has dropped with content creation. Clown and Baited were some of the best stuff on YouTube. I guess. Let me see. So, FourseyTube. Oh, yeah. We can watch it. That's fun. Alright. Yeah, I remember Colossal is crazy. The British guy who like owned a toy company or so. I forgot what his like lore was, but he was independently wealthy outside of YouTube, so he very you know, sparsely uploaded. I remember that. Like people would wait years for like follow-up videos from him. Yeah, it was definitely a better time for sure. It was way less Janny coded too, you know, it was more of the Wild West back then. So it wasn't this super fucking sterilized hug box bullshit where everybody is against bullying. Yeah, did you guys hear about the, I guess the U.S. Special Forces guy who bet $33,000 on, I think it was Kalshi, that Maduro would get ousted right before the raid? And he's, like, literally on the fucking squad to go and get Maduro. I don't know, man. I say let him keep his money. You know, that's just confidence. That's just confidence. But yeah, they arrested him, which is kind of fucked, I feel like. Let the man enjoy his shekels. He won 400K. I say he should keep it. Personally. Who the fuck cares? Dude, we used to let our soldiers rape and pillage, you know, back in medieval times. So, I don't think betting on a fucking, you know, crypto betting site is a big fucking deal, personally. If anything, we should have let the special forces go into Venezuela and take whatever the fuck they wanted, including the women. Yeah, honestly, I don't really have a problem with insider trading because it exposes the true nature of the market, in my opinion. It exposes the true nature of the market, which is just glorified fucking gambling. So, I don't know. I don't really have an issue with it, personally. In theory, if insider trading became widespread enough, it would actually be a net benefit to the stock market because the price of the stock would be accurately represented at all times because all available information, public and private, would be reflected in the price of the stock. So, that's kind of my view on it. Because if you had people with access to insider information, they would buy the stock until it goes up until its appropriate point. Which, you know, would basically allow the market to self-correct. Again, I don't really think it's that big a deal. I think most people way overestimate their likelihood of success in the stock market, and by extension, get pissed off when they think somebody is cheating, quote-unquote, when in reality, they're not going to get good returns in either instance. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on insider trading. It's like tax evasion. I don't really fucking care. Yeah, there's not a single company on planet Earth that pays 0 tax. There's not a single company on this planet that pays $0 in tax. Every single company pays payroll tax. If you have employees, you pay taxes, period. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Trump pardons that guy who placed the fucking bet, personally. It would not shock me at all. Yep, I'd pardon him too. Yeah, exactly, man. He had confidence that they could get the job done. I don't see an issue with that, personally. Hell yeah, dude. For mass immigration into America, which is worse, Muslims or Jews? Definitely Muslims, bro. Definitely Muslims. I mean, here's the question. Would you rather live in fucking Manhattan, or would you rather live in fucking Dearborn? So just think about that for a minute. Or would you rather live in Palm Beach or fucking Minneapolis? So pick your poison. Both are bad? You think Palm Beach is comparable to fucking Minneapolis? Yeah. Let's just put it this way, man. Have you ever felt unsafe walking through a, you know, area surrounded by Jews? Like, think about that for a minute. Have you ever been in the situation where you're walking down the street and a group of Jews is walking by you and you have, like, genuine fear for your life? Probably fucking not, bro. But you go walk around some of these Muslim areas and it's like, shit, bro. One of these fuckers is gonna pull a gun out or something. Griff told me it's not too late to start collecting slabs. Now my collection mogs. Nice, man. Keep it up. Keep buying slabs until you're literally homeless. When am I gonna sell? I don't want to sell is the problem. I don't want to sell. I like all of the stuff that I have, so it makes me not want to sell anything. Yeah, they went from the will of Phil to literally falling for an Indian scammer, bro. Xbots are literally mind cooked. You know.
They're not sending their best.
Yeah, that was total biscuit that he said he couldn't wait to report his death. That shit was funny as fuck. Beast. The only thing Keem did wrong in that situation was, you know, apologized to his Reddit ass. Didn't Total Biscuit have a total spurg out on election? I think so, but I don't remember. I just know he was one of those heckin' wholesome, you know, Reddit chungarino types where it's like, loot box bad, and all the Redditors were like, oh my god, yes, yes, up dude, oh. He's one of those, bro. Jay just enjoyed the 2 PK loves My Little Pony, a true brony. Well, I'm happy PK is something that he actually loves. This world's sad enough. Yeah, I'm kind of glad, although there is plenty of them left still, but the era of the Reddit chungarino YouTube phenotype is kind of coming to an end, thankfully. You know, Moist Shedical, SAR, Ordinary Gamers, and, you know, Asmongoy are kind of the last hoorah on that front. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Jay Just Enjoy loves gang rape, a true Indian. No! Jay Just Enjoy with a 2. Schizo Garcia and PK watch My Little Pony together. Well, you know what they say. Friendship is in fact magic. Chat shitting on a guy who died 8 years ago because he had some dumb political opinions. Classy. Well, you know, when the other side wants you dead, I don't really feel bad when they end up that way. We'll just leave it at that. Don't do anything stupid in public? What does that even mean? Just stay home? Okay. Deal. It's pretty much what I do anyway, so... Pretty much what I do anyway. I'm not exactly out on the town every other night. Fried his ass. Ah. Fuck, I needed to reload. Jesus. Well, how many times have you actually heard the chirp on my stream? So I actually had to change the carbon monoxide sensor. So recently. Space is Jewish, that's right, man. Only the oilest of the veils can pierce the veil of the atmosphere.
I can't afford this shit!
Schizo Garcia with the 5J just enjoys, stares at PK over the Indian border and says, "Screw you, sir. We do not like your people." Also play Ram Ranch. Why? That's like such a dead meme. That's like such a fucking dead meme. That's like almost a boomer meme at this point. Is this it? Yeah, this is like a boom boom meme at this point. This is like playing that no cock like horse cock song. I prefer the wholesome family values that Ormo teaches of the power of friendship. Yeah, that would be a fun thing to watch on stream, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Darkness 2 stream? I would be open to that. I haven't played the Darkness 2 in forever.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Oh shit. Yeah, I finished Arkham Asylum like, what, a week or two ago? I don't remember how long ago it was, but it was a while ago. Like 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know. I don't even fucking have a semblance of time passing anymore. It's pretty bad. Everything just kind of merges together nowadays. Alright, let's see. So Jay just enjoyed the 2. Yep, I can mute him. Alright. And then Schizo Garcia with the 2. Mute Jay just enjoying Cinnamon Curry Break. Alright, there we go. If it'll let me do it. There we are. Would I play through the Ormo visual novel? Maybe. Maybe. You have to download like some English patch for it, I think. But yeah, possibly. Like the PSP one. Yeah, there is a... I think there's 2, actually. Or maybe there's 3. I don't remember. I'd have to check. I have them physically. But I don't remember how many there are. I think there was 2, but maybe there's 3. But I'm pretty sure the PSP one is the one that you want to play, because that's the one where you actually get to bang the chicks. Now, it doesn't show, like, the actual sex scenes, but you can imply it based on the fact that they have, like, 3 kids. Or 2 kids in each scenario, so, yeah. No, it was made after because the original author, due to Japanese morality laws, was not able to broadcast the actual ending on TV. So he used the games to basically, you know, skirt that. It's the reason why in the final episode of the show, it shows them break up, quote unquote, because of the Japanese morality laws. But in reality, you know, if you've ever watched it, you know that doesn't happen. Would I beat? I guess. I don't know. It depends on how long it is. Let me see. I mean, maybe. I'd have to figure out how to set up, like, the PSP emulator and then get the English patch and shit like that, but yeah, maybe. Be kind of funny. Let me see. So it says 10 to 15 hours, so I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The groovy truth of the 5, doing it for my daughter, yo. Nice, man. At least you got somebody to do it for, you know? I can link the music. Here you go. But it's called A Nearly Peaceful Place.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, wait, it's 15 hours for all the routes. Hold on, let's just check on YouTube real quick. But, yeah, I would probably do it. I mean, given the subject matter, what can I say? Let's see. Just gonna see. I gotta see which one it is. So it's Orimo Suzuki is the one you want to play. So it looks like, it doesn't look like it's that long, but I don't know. Yeah, let me see if I can find the English patch for it, I guess. That would be the biggest thing, because if I can't play it in English, there's no point. Because it's like, you know, it's only a Jap game. Okay, I think I found it, but I don't know, I'll have to look into it. But yeah, it looks like somebody did, they did do an English translation of it.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, I have to, if I can set it up, then yeah, we can do that. It's good, so. I just have to see if I can get it working. That's the biggest thing. So, if I can get it working, then yes, I would be willing to do it. We can do it for, you know, that's fine. But yeah, I just have to see. I don't want to like say, yeah, dude, I'll do it. You send the money and then I can't get it to fucking work right, so. Because on the website it says it's not designed to work with emulators, but I don't know how the fuck a, you know, English language mod would work with anything but an emulator. I don't know, but yeah. It is that hard to set up an emulator if the fucking thing that you have to use to translate it to English doesn't work with certain emulators. So I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to install it, so I have to figure that out. But yeah, that shit would actually be kind of funny. That would actually be kind of funny. Griff, I don't even almost have a daughter. Brutal, man. Yeah, the closest I have to a daughter is the little kid from Pragmata, dude. That's it. It's over for a chud like me. It's the closest I'll ever get to raising a child. How can I still be dog shit? Because I don't play this game to get better at it. I just play it because it's a good waste of time. I don't know. You know, it's not 2008 anymore, bro. The MLG sweat era is fucking dead. There's a lot of reasons why I'm single, not just my lack of skill in Halo 3, bro. Shit. There's a lot of reasons. Oh shit. Fuck. Schizo Garcia with the 5. It's a bit annoying, but there are ways to use fan dubs or subs for visual novels on PSP and Switch. There'd be a guide online somewhere, or stream this game. That's what I'm saying. It'd be fun to do. I just have to see if I can set it up. I don't know. I don't know what the process is to like get it to work with an emulator. Yeah, I don't know. On the website, I don't see where you download the disc 1 patch, but I see the disc 2 patch, so I'll have to look into it. No, this is for the patch in order to get English. I don't know. I don't see a way to download the first part, which is the problem. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so I see the places you download these zip files. Yeah, I'll have to fuck with this off stream, but yeah, I got the links for the mega files, so that's good. I just have to figure out how to get them to work with the emulator is the problem, so. Okay, I think I got it. I found another site where they have, it looks like ROM files with it already patched in. Maybe. Okay, I'll check it later. The Mega Anti-Foodle League. Griff is gonna play a visual novel on stream. I've won. Exactly, man. There you go. I'm happy for you. But even happier for myself. But yeah, I'll try to get it set up. Am I looks maxing yet? Nope. I am not. We only chud max here? Exactly, dude. Exactly. And technically, if I play this Orimo game, I'm not pirating, dude, because I actually own a copy of it. I actually do own a copy of it, believe it or not. I bought, like, sealed copies of the games. And ordered them from Japan, like, years ago.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Sealed copies? Yeah, I can see if I can find them. But yeah, they're sitting in, I think, one of my boxes over to my left. Or not a box, like a drawer thingy from IKEA. But yeah. So technically, I bought a copy of the game. Sure you did, Griff. We believe you. Give me until after this match, and then I can easily prove that I did. Don't doubt me.
Nice car. Perfect.
We'll get the physical games and like take a picture of them. I literally have them like 10 feet away from me. I can easily grab them. This will take little to no effort on my part. Ah, shit. Griffin's power? Exactly. You underestimate my power. Let's see. Jay just enjoy with the 28 months. The Reddit community are mad at Logan Paul. That's not anything new. I mean, isn't that his whole shtick now, is being like hated because he's in WWE? So I guess they're playing into it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like whatever they call the bad guys in WWE. I don't know, because I don't watch WWE, but I'm pretty sure that's like his old shtick.
You're fucking poor!
And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 50. Orimo, this is all one step closer to the Tsukihime. Yeah, something like that. Nothing is beyond my reach. Also, mute J just enjoy for all stream. He needs a curry break. Okay. There we go. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. I haven't blocked any of you. YouTube shadow bans me. Yeah, I have to. You don't show up at all unless you put it on all chat or live chat, whatever the fuck it's called. So if you're on top chat, you literally can't even see your messages. So yeah, it's probably the username. So they have the word schizo flagged, I'm sure, because it's associated with alt-right spaces, dude. But yeah, I always have it on live chat anyway, so it doesn't really affect me. You can't say Israel and Chad. You have to space it out like I just did, or it doesn't, or it comes up blank. Brutal, man. You can just put the flag or the juice box, and then everybody will know what you're talking about. Can we try setting up Orimo tonight? I mean, I'll just have to black screen it because I'm not going to show my file browser and shit like that, so I guess. I don't remember the name of that PSP emulator, but it was like PPX something or something along those lines. I don't know.
5 minutes remaining.
PSPX or I don't fucking remember. I'll look it up, but I'll find it. PSSP P, okay, or PPSSPP. Jesus Christ. That really rolls off the tongue, huh? What's in my files? Taxes. It's probably your username, bro. It's probably the word schizo is you know, flagging YouTube's auto fucking filter thing would be my guess. No loli in your files? Afraid not. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna put y'all on that, and I'm gonna download this shit and see if I can get it set up. Alright, so I need PPSSP. Oh, wait, fuck. PPSSPP. Download. Windows.
I can't afford this shit!
Want it in downloads. Save. Next. Install. Finish. Okay. So now I need to download the ROMs. New folder. PPSS. PP. Just call it that. And then save. Save. Alright, I'll wait for those to download. Let's see if this thing will down. 2 minutes left. Not bad. Hate to say it, but I must admit Pokimane is the right amount of attainable mid that I don't even mind she's from Morocco. Yeah, honestly, I think, yeah, Pokimane of, like, the Twitch Voids is probably in the upper tier. So... I would definitely be alright with Pokimane, bro. Shit. Especially if she starts calling people broke, dude. That shit's hot. Real talk. Her cookies are shit? Yeah. It's the cake that matters, bro. Hell yeah. Imagine she told you that while looking at your collection of cards and games. I might actually ejaculate on the spot if I'm not lying. Brutal, man. That's all it would take. Be like, well, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Instant cum. Brutal, dude. Only play disc 2, which is the sequel. That's where everything interesting... Well, if I'm getting paid to play the whole game, then... I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. Alright, let's see. Compressed. So, extract all. Oh, come on, bro. Why is this taking more than 4 fucking seconds? There we go. You're so good, Windows! Jesus Christ, man. This is so slow. Come on, man. This should not take... Dude, it's 1 gigabyte. It should not take more than 10 seconds to fucking unzip. Hurry the fuck up, Windows. You fucking fanook. Really? 30 seconds remain. Okay, there we go. Alright, disk image 1. There we go. So let's drag that out. Actually, I'll just leave it in there. I don't know. Actually, I'll just drag it in there. Whatever. Extract all. Alright, I see that. Alright, I think it's good. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Hold on, let me close out of all this shit. Oh man, hold on. Do I have to use? Okay, it's good.
Bandai Namco Games.
Let's see if this works. Here. We'll figure it out. I have no clue. I don't want to get copied. Alright. I think we're good. It looks like it's in English. Go. It's set up, bro. We're good to go, dude. Yeah, I'm not playing it right now, so it's fine that it was loud. I just wanted to see if it would work. Yeah, this is the one where you literally can breed them, and they have a bunch of kids. Yeah. Yup, it's literally the one where you get to, you know, get married and have a bunch of kids with the Foids, bro. So, yeah. You get the actual ending. You get the actual ending. As the author intended. So, here...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
At least I think. Let me see. I want to make sure that this is the actual one. Oh no, did I download the wrong one maybe? Hold on. Let me make sure. Alright, I think that's it. Huh. Yeah, from disc 2, okay. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's it. Alright, cool. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Alright, hold on a second. Since I'm a man of my word. All right. Let's see. Do not underestimate me, bro. There you go. There's your proof. Holy weeb slop, that's right. Stop weeb gooning? Exactly, man. PlayStation exclusive, yup. Yup. So there you go. Oh wow, chud maxing, indeed, man. How far Griff has fallen. Dude, I've had these since like 2017-ish. I've had them forever, bro. I've had them for like almost a decade at this point. I told y'all I used to be like heavy into anime and shit, bro. So don't underestimate my power. I used to be heavy in the anime shit, so I used to watch it all the time. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with the 5. Play my Uber Jeets video in the background. I think it was that video specifically that got me shadow banned. Never had those issues before it. I can check. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think you sent this before.
Good morning, sir, I'm from India. I just got my student visa. I'm not a real student, I don't mean to be rude. I'm coming to your country to deliver your food. It's a temporary visa, but I'm here to stay. You might want me to leave, but I'm never gonna go away. I'm from India, and this is what we do. I wipe my butt with my bare hands when I do a poo. I don't use toilet paper, I don't use some dude. I use my stinky hands to deliver your food. I use my stinky hands to deliver your food, sir. I am your new neighbor. I am moving in next door. I'm bringing my roommates, all 24. All of them are from India too. And when we deliver your food, our hands are covered in poo. No, I don't wash my hands and no, I don't shower. Listen, son, India is a superpower. I'm moving to your country and I'm going to stay. I'm taking all the jobs and I work for our faith. And there's nothing you can do to ever make me go away, go away. We are from India, and this is what we do. I wipe my butt with my
And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Let's get this party started.
I use my stinky hands to deliver your food. I use my stinky hands to deliver your food. I wipe with my hands when I do a poo-poo. And I use those hands to deliver your food.
Billions of liters of water evaporated for this masterpiece. Well, the good thing about evaporated water is it rains back down, so it doesn't disappear. Unlike what some might suggest. That is a common misconception about AI shit. Like, oh, we lose the water. It's like, no, we don't. What happens to water when it evaporates? Where does it go? Griff was heavy into incest anime. Oh yeah, man, that was my favorite genre. You know what? I'm trying to think. What were some? What was another one? I can't really think of any. There was the magical high school one, which doesn't really narrow it down. I don't remember what the fucking name was. But they wore, like, white and green outfits. I remember that. Incest animes.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I don't fucking remember many incest animes off the top of my head. Sorry to say. Forgive me. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Got one more. Ma Short Galaxy Gas. Okay.
Hey, yo, this nigga, I just got these niggas.
What the fuck? SAO's not real incest anime because they're cousins. And that shit's, you know, legal in most of the world. What the fuck is this shit? Jesus Christ, man. Shit. It's day culture. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Check something. The anime you were talking about, I think, is the Irregular Imagine. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That's probably what it is. Here, let me check. I'll recognize it off the visual. Magic Heist. Because I remember the outfit. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. Aside from that, I don't know. I don't really remember many incest animes, to be completely honest. Because I didn't really watch much harem shit, which is usually what that's in. Griff is a subhuman like Raymond. You're not going to get videos if you talk that way, PK. You're being a naughty boy. Better quit while you're ahead. I can sit here for hours and not touch a video. Do you realize that? Griff's Ray fatigue is so apparent. I agree, man. I absolutely agree. It's a constant state of loathing. Let's get to Garcia with the 2 Ormo tomorrow because we have a lot of it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because again, I don't know how long it actually is. So we'll find out. Hopefully it's the right game. I think it is, because I don't think there's more than one. Like, that was what I was trying to figure out. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. Yeah, so it says Disc 1 is an enhanced version of the first game, and Disc 2 is the new content. Okay, that would make sense why there's 2 PSP games. So originally it was just the first disc, and then they did a second disc and re-released the first one with it. There we go. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. You know? Shit. The only sad part is it doesn't have the original music in it, I can already tell. I think it said 15 hours if you do all the routes. So if you do it for each of the voids, it's 15 hours, but I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. I mean, you know, we shall see. I think it's funny, I was looking up the routes, and apparently the only one you don't really have to try for is the canon ending, so perfect. Yeah, I don't think it's super long, because the anime is not very long either, so It's only 20. What? Shit. No, actually, I scratched that. It's 30 episodes. Do you know of anime game called Yuno, a girl who chants love at the end of the universe? I actually have seen that listed on Best Buy, but I have no fucking clue what it's about. I've seen that like in the random Switch sales on Best Buy, ironically enough, so I recognize the name, but I have no fucking idea what it is. So, I haven't ever consumed it myself. You have it? That's not surprising. Alright, let's see. We got Void, so we'll see how this goes.
Let me tell you this about Venti. I would give everything I had to Baby Rebecca. Even though all my kids look like sharks, I mean, quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a
Bro, what? The quartering is... Oh, man, he's gonna pay the coal toll.
Let me tell you this about Venti. I would give everything I had to Baby Rebecca. Even though...
He would give everything he had to have babies with that girl. Holy shit, man.
All my kids look like sharks. I mean, quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. I'm just trying to be nice to everybody. This gets me in trouble online, apparently. And those same dumbass whore women turn around and pretend like they weren't begging you for help and then try
to
paint you as some sort of creeper. I definitely want to have sex with Brittany Venti.
Now that's not based. Brutal, man. Brutal.
What's going on, everyone? Brittany from the Venting here. The quartering has gone woke, and everyone's channels are under attack. There's a lot of scandals and controversy with this, including the
Her voice really irritates me, man. It really does.
Platforming, the Wisconsin bull, alcoholism.
She's gonna make me like... Is she gonna make me like quartering by the end of this?
Some blackout streams, begging his audience for money when he's a multi-millionaire, being a simp trying to get a crumb of coochie from every attractive woman in any mile radius.
By the way, Lauren Southern's sister is also super fucking hot. Lauren Southern or Tommy Laren? Lauren Southern, that's easy. I take a girl with some hips. She got some hips. Tommy, fine. In my personal interactions with...
Dude, Tommy Lauren is fucking ugly.
Lauren Southern, she's been wildly manipulative. And Lauren Southern, much like many of the other female conservatives, I thought was a friend of mine, only to find out later that they had a secondary DM group where they would talk garbage about.
Didn't Lauren Southern become like a fucking lib at some point? I don't fucking know. I don't follow women in the politics sphere because anyone with a brain knows how that always ends.
About me all the time. And pathetic. She told me she was destitute too. She told me she had no money, then told me the offer I gave her, which was more than generous, wasn't enough money.
I've noticed that this is a repeated pattern of behavior. Jeremy goes to simp a woman, he expects something out of it for being a nice guy, and then when it doesn't work out, he becomes a sour simp.
To have white skull candy headphones, I think they're so cool. And I finally bought myself some, and I was like, this is nice, I'm upgrading. So.
Yeah, well, you could probably put it on your wiki feed or whatever, an Amazon wishlist or something. You're on wiki feed, did you know that? I usually peruse the comments.
I peruse the comments on my favorite website, WikiFeed. Jer is definitely the type of dude who has a fucking Pornhub account. Or even worse, X-Hamster.
Not cool as Cindy Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups after I paid for everything with the Publica. It made me want to sue her. She never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
He throws money at them,
He's a bitch!
Something a little more out of them while claiming that they're his friends. You don't really make intimate, romantically charged comments to your female friends, especially not when you're married and a conservative. Jeremy Handley from The Quartering got famous because he spammed the YouTube algorithm enough times with his milquetoast content, and any competition he would have had got banned off of the platform. He was an anti-cancel culture, anti-woke, free speech advocate, up until now, where he has successfully utilized his influence of 2 million subscribers and his, quote, non-Indian YouTube representative to get the Kino Casino banned.
Yeah, his non-G. That's wild, bro. Does he think the YouTube rap's gonna look at that and be like, yeah, Jeremy, you know, I really appreciate you referring to me as a non-G. Brutal.
And the reason he felt that it was okay to do this? Harassment of his wife.
At fucking leftist ass Google, especially.
Cyberbullying.
No beef with you, bro, outside of a little bro thing you did, bro, by flagging down videos, bro, on YouTube, bro, because they made fun of you, bro. That's pretty soft, bro. That's softer than, like, baby do, bro.
Bikino Casino is a comedy channel. They live stream on Kick, and they had a YouTube channel. And one of their segments was to make fun of Jeremy because of his constant need to overshare. He has a long history of oversharing, most infamously for his bowels being under attack.
The pooth is out there, pal.
I have.
Oh, wait. I need to pull this up, too. Hold on a second. Fuck, I forgot about this. Where is it? Shit. Literally, that's what it's about. I think it's this one. Yeah. Where Quartering was defending the loli bitch. You know, leave thy egg-full lolicon Melanie Mac replacement alone. Brutal, dude. That's a brutal image of the quarter pounder white knighting for yet another internet e-girl. But yeah, I forgot to pull that up earlier when we were talking about that. Oops.
Anxiety diarrhea.
He has anxiety diarrhea.
I had like a diarrhea moment, and I was like, oh my god, I have to go. The men's room, and there was shit all over the place, all over the toilet, all like, you know, it was overflowing out of the toilet. It was on the back wall of the toilet. Well, I just shit in the garbage can.
Ugh.
This turns into people tracking
He's Indian.
the literal trail of destruction he left behind.
So he's leaving a trail of smears all the way from the shoe section to the electronics department.
Yeah, there was a little bit. There's a little bit on the ground. What? Because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart.
What?
Okay,
Okay,
shit in the shoe.
Buddy, he's gonna shit in the shoe box. Buddy.
Yeah, exactly, dude. If Quartering collected trading cards with the same effort that he simped for mid as fuck e-girls, he would be a very, very wealthy man.
He got a shoe poo, and some wagey is gonna have to clean it up. Jan.
I hit the back wall.
So he takes another detour. So like, this guy's now drawing it in real time. There is a little bit of shit that's going down Jeremy's leg and hitting the floor.
I'm on the home stretch with each.
Yeah, we watched the clip of the Renaissance Fair earlier. That shit was wild.
Yeah, a little more is coming out.
Unfortunately, Jeremy could not make the bathroom in time, leaving his usual racing stripes in his underwear.
You know, women probably never had to clean pee off the toilet seat before they lived with a man. Women probably never had to wash racing stripes out of underwear before living with men.
It's really no wonder why he's in a committed...
That's a complete lie, bro, because women with fake fucking nails... You want to be grossed out, man? And especially with women with fake nails, none of them can wipe their ass. So you heard it here first. Women with fake nails have a fucking trail of smears in their underwear oftentimes because they can't actually wipe their ass properly, especially if they're fucking fat. So that's why you never get into a pool with a bunch of fat black women, because 9 times out of 10, that's some fucking dookie water, and the chlorine cannot kill all the bacteria.
Relationship with his bidet.
When I travel now, the bidet is a thing I miss. I mean, I'll just say it. I miss it more than I miss my wife and I miss my dog.
No. For 200 grand a year, I'm going barehanded picking up each turd pile. I don't even care.
And poor Jeremy just doesn't seem to understand why we make fun of it, even though he's openly sharing it, as if that magically makes it less gross.
Nope, sorry, Walmart janitor. I hope the comment was worth it, but no panic diarrheas. I guess I'm not allowed to share stories because if I share a story, it gets turned around against me.
Jeremy,
even though I willingly.
Welcome to the internet, Jeremy.
Poor Jer Bear can't overshare anymore. You do still have a YouTube channel to overshare on, don't you, Jer Bear? He acts like he's okay with people making fun of him, and he said this over and over, but clearly he isn't. If now he can't overshare, he immediately tries to deplatform people for making fun of him because his wife is off the table. She's not an internet person.
Spent much time thinking about how to best handle the issues with harassment and cyberbullying in Magic. My wife has long been a victim of these actions. No evidence of that, of course. His wife is a nobody. No one would know who she is if she wasn't married to him. So I find that extraordinarily hard to believe.
Oh, buddy! And he's like, I'm being harassed, and my wife is getting these phone calls and these packages in the mail, and death threats. Provide some proof there, Jerry Smollett. There's no proof of any of this. And by the way, even if there was, we have nothing to do with that. He's using his wife as a human shield to silence criticism.
During all of this cry bullying he did, talking about how they're harassing his wife for making jokes on details that he elected to share on stream about his own life. You would think with someone saying that their wife is a non-internet person that they wouldn't go and post her on their community tab after crying about harassment. But not only that, Jeremy Hambully here decided to actually call his wife to come on stream to try to get more donations utilizing her body.
Once she comes down, I'm going to let her off the hook quick. I'm just have her do the job, show her boobs, everyone, as Nick promised.
Bruh.
Yep. But only if you ordered can you look. And then I'll read every single super chat and respond to every single one of them.
There
she is.
Hi.
Funny how he's not very protective of his wife when it comes to her dignity.
There's a guy at work who claimed that vegan veg didn't smell. Well, I can tell you this. My wife has been a vegetarian, and you can tell the difference.
You don't just get to make someone part of your content and mention them constantly. You know, suddenly declare, actually, she's a private person when it's convenient.
Are you more or less attracted to me right now than you were 10 minutes ago?
Oh my god, I forgot about that, dude.
And the most interesting part here is that
Holy fuck, dude. I forgot about the beard trimming.
apparently she put him up to this whole thing of getting them deplatformed. He says it here in the message himself. But also,
that shit was brutal, man.
my wife is not an internet person. Absolutely guilty of hypocrisy. Let's talk about the mythos of the Wisconsin Bull. Jeremy has a friend, a long-term friend, that he often mentions by first name on his own stream, and it turns out that this guy, who publicly had his full name on Twitter as his username, with his profile picture of himself, people found his Reddit account and figured out that he frequents cuckolding subreddits. Him and his wife proactively partake in swinging, and Jeremy brings him around him and his wife.
Bro, bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. It's 9:20. I think you could be to my house by 10. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in a hot tub. Hot tub's
Oh my god, man.
toasty, ready for you, bud.
Upon discovering this Wisconsin Bull,
Could you imagine, like, actually doing this shit on a live stream, man? That's just fucking wild. That shit is wild to me.
people found out that he also...
It's like Raymond demanding that his female audience members fuck him. It's like weird, bro. Like there's some stuff you just don't have to fucking mention on stream. You know? You could just keep that thought internal. Let the intrusive thoughts be intrusive thoughts. You don't have to share them with everyone.
Also had a DV record, a very long criminal record. And Jeremy's over here inviting this guy over, and the Wisconsin Bull's wife comes over to Jeremy's house to clean, which is odd because from looking through his stuff, he seems pretty wealthy.
Shout out to his wife. She is here helping keep our house clean.
But we're the crazy ones for talking about his open marriage. So that's why people start talking about the Bull. He claims in his DMs with Josh Moon that he totally didn't know about this guy swinging, which is contradicted later on that week where Jeremy goes on stream and says he's going to play darts with him next week.
Our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore...
Is Adam coming over today? No, we have darts probably next week.
But meanwhile, in Josh Moon's DMs, it's him calling him the fairy word, and he didn't know about this degeneracy. He said he converted to Christianity after Charlie Kirk's death, and yet he continues to live this lifestyle. And not only that, but if you look at his thumbnails, he often features very intimately provocative thumbnails. And even after this, the Bull still had his own special role in Jeremy's Discord. The one doing the most damage to Jeremy's marriage is himself. And maybe the Wisconsin Bull as well. And that's not the only instance of this weird open marriage kind of thing that he pretends to not have. He talks about how he doesn't get too personal with his female employees.
As a general rule, I don't try to get too personal with my female employees or cohorts.
The only ones that Quartering could actually sue to some degree of success would, ironically enough, be the Keno Casino. Because in Canada, the burden of proof is on the, people who are making the accusation that it is true and not false. So if Jeremy sued Keno Casino in Canada, they would have to produce evidence that Jeremy's wife is fucking this other guy, if that's the defamatory claim he was suing over, and a bunch of other stuff, which they physically cannot do. So, therefore, it would actually be a pretty easy case in Canadian court based on the research we did a while back. Because Canada, like the UK, like Australia, like many other European countries as well, they don't have the First Amendment. And they have a very, very, very lenient definition of what would constitute slander or libel or defamation. So, pretty much everybody in the U.S. talking about him and the Bull and everything like that are perfectly protected under the, First Amendment in the United States. Because Quartering would have to prove material harm as a result, like a direct result of, like, me saying, like, oh, he's a cock or something like that. He would literally have to provide proof that a sponsor dropped him because I specifically said that. And it's not true because X, Y, and Z. That is like almost impossible to prove. But in Canada, like in the UK, like in Australia especially, like we saw with the Carl Jopps situation, all you have to do is insinuate something that is not true. And unless you can back it up in court, you are responsible for, you know, whatever the court decides is worthy in damages. So, yeah, ironically enough, they're the only ones that could realistically be sued because Canada's so fucking cucked. But I don't know if he wants to pay for an international lawsuit.
Don't ask him a lot of questions like that. You know, I just keep it to business. That's how you stay out of trouble, and you stay, you know, keep everybody feeling comfortable. And
But then proceeds to talk about his co-host Melanie Mack's breasts.
if you're in the chat worried about where Melanie Mack is, stop being such a fucking loser. You guys don't know I'm a boob guy anyway. I like my boobs, you know, 2 scoops full.
And his co-host is a now married and has been a Christian woman for quite some time now. But just a disclaimer, she says that
Not in Canada, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let's see. Is it easy to sue for defamation in Canada? Yeah, the only thing is high costs and lengthy legal processes. So, yeah. I mean, the thing is quartering does have money. So he could draw it out. So. That's the thing. It's not, like, with lawsuits, it's not necessarily whether or not you're in the right. It's can you afford to keep, you know, fighting it. Which is why the lawyers always win, dude. The lawyers who came up with our legal system always fucking win. Shocking. No matter if they win or lose in court, they do when they get paid.
he's okay with this, but I just wanted to point this out that he's very hypocritical and is constantly lying, especially about not getting too personal with women.
Hot take, there are exceptions, but I also don't think men and women should be hanging out as friends.
Griffin is considered a landmark since he's so damn big. Brutal, man. But at least I matter.
Often. You know,
I agree unless they're both like single, but if they're like in relationships, married.
When I used to work in the office, it'd be like work wives. I was like, nah, dude, like that's weird.
I did try.
Did you guys see that collage that's going around Twitter about Melanie Mack's new husband? Apparently he was like retweeting a bunch of like furry shit, and he's done like a bunch of like homoerotic cosplays and stuff. And he was like recently retweeting this guy saying that, you know, he's tempted to have gay sex, but the power of the Lord prevents him from doing so. It's like, dude, what the fuck? What if she goes 2 for 2 for picking gay husbands?
I had some woman's breast milk at work, and apparently it really pissed off my wife, and I didn't know it was going to be a big deal.
I can understand why that
Dude, she definitely has a type.
would make her upset.
Yes.
I would have been upset too.
I definitely didn't.
Yeah.
And then, like,
also, why did she offer it to you? Was this the one that was like, "You're my work husband"?
Yes, that's who it was.
He's like so against work wives, but then he'll drink their breast milk when they call him their work husband. And not only that, he's now telling his female coworkers about this. Totally inappropriate. And that's not the only time he's done that. Obviously, you guys saw the clips at the start of the video.
Let me tell you this about Venti. I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Then when I called him out on trying to deplatform the Kino Casino, his tune changed.
I really think you guys can do it. If you double the amount of time you're spending on my stream being mad, I think Brittany might actually see it, and she might let you touch a boob.
He's pretending like he never simped for me. He's a sour simp.
Don't know what. Quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch.
He's pissed.
Are you joking? You guys do, because
he couldn't burn the coal.
She's about 40 and she's still single and childless.
It turns out he's the one with fertility issues, considering his search history. He also says that he was trying for a family with his wife, and they still don't have kids.
Trying to start a family. I've been feeling really stressed.
And it's fine that they couldn't have children, but I think his comments are a little bit insensitive to his wife, aren't they? So this whole thing is just a projection. Down to the part where he talks about my cat and using the litter box.
Hopefully she can get enough money to pay somebody to clean her cat's litter boxes and maybe think about marrying her. Maybe one of you guys could do it.
Meanwhile, he can't even make the toilet himself, and he has to piss in his basement.
I just peed in my basement.
And shitting himself in the Walmart. How much do you want to bet that if Gina Carano came out and said that she was against Jeremy's deplatforming, that he would become a sour simp for her too?
Okay, how much does Gina love me out of 10? Either a 9 or an 11. Which one is it? Gina and I could do an excellent on-screen romance where, like, I'm the best friend. I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her, and then she just keeps banging all these other dudes.
His
brutal
own
man.
fantasy, he's a cop.
His fantasy involves her getting piped down by a bunch of other fucking bulls. so that he can come in and clean up the mess.
And then we live happily ever after.
Figuratively and literally.
Like, I think we could do that. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then like they don't make her laugh, you know? They don't get her. And then there's me. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh, sweet. And then like my heart's breaking, you know?
And all of this is what makes it so funny that he tweets Neil deGrasse Tyson about him cheating on his wife. You know, he DM'd me while he was married asking if my friend was single. Didn't Jesus say to not throw stones or something? Meanwhile, his wife is attractive. She keeps herself in shape. She takes care of herself. And what does he do? He continuously humiliates her and walks around like a slob dressed in his...
Well, he also makes millions of dollars, to be fair, but...
poopy palette. He should put some coffee...
In all honesty, bro, he's living Nick Fuentes' fantasy. Hold on, I need to find that clip. He's literally, Nick Fuentes describes Jer's marriage. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. That shit, like, if anyone has any doubt that Nick Fuentes is gay, like, this clip should clear it up. Hold on, I think this is it. Let me see. Pull it up real quick. Dude, this is, like, probably one of the gayest things you probably ever heard. I think this is it.
1 years old, Catholic, I am submissive, can cook your favorite foods, Italian especially. Only problem is I'm a 450 pounds, 4 feet 5 inches black woman with no arms or legs. I'll let you call me blubber nugget. Hard hands emoji.
Okay, that's kind of funny. These other ones suck. That one's kind of funny. I'm a 450-pound nugget. That's a little funny. I was thinking, you know, all these girls are always like, I'm a submissive girl. You could call me a bitch. I kind of want a wife who doesn't like me.
Here, yeah, this is it. This is it.
Does anybody get that? Is that out of pocket? I don't know if you guys can relate. I kind of want a girlfriend or a wife that doesn't really like me. I kind of want it to be a little bit contentious. Do you know what I mean by that? Am I crazy for saying that? Because if the girl is gonna just lay down and be completely obsequious, it's kind of like, well, what's the fun in that? You know what I mean? You kind of want a little bit of the push and pull. You kind of want a little bit of the tension. Where's the sexual tension if she doesn't hate you a little bit? Where's the sexual tension if she isn't kind of mad at you all the time? If she isn't kind of a little bit of a bitch sometimes? Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you get where I'm coming from on this. And I've never had a girlfriend or anything, but I just get that.
Hopefully, I think this is the one where he goes, like, I want to be a fat slob or something. This may not be the right one, but I'm just going to check.
I just get that sense. So these girls super chat and they're like, I'm a totally submissive. I'll just cook.
There's one where he's like, I want to be a fucking fat slob and I want her to have to deal with me and all this other shit.
Clean.
Let me see.
I won't say anything. I'll just shut up. You can call me a bitch. It's like, but I kind of want to fight. I kind of want the fight. I kind of want it to escalate. And then it turns into like, then you start making out. You know what I mean? You kind of want it to go there where you're screaming. Maybe that's crazy. Is that too much? Is that TMI? But that's just me. Push her up against the wall, clothes soaked with rain. You're in the rain, fighting. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Call me crazy.
Let me see. I'm trying to find this other clip, man. It's so bad, but it sounds like Jer's marriage, which is why I want to pull it up. No, that's the one where he wants to date a whore. Let's see. Damn, man. Twitter search sucks. Twitter search fucking sucks. Oh well. If I can find it, I'll pull it up, but it is what it is.
He brand coffee on those dark circles of his. You know, so long as it's not 100% genetic. In some cases it is, but in his case, he just looks tired, which is bad branding for his coffee. But anyway, now that you guys have the context of the bull and how he didn't want that out there, you can see why people would want to talk about this, especially considering Jer is a Christian conservative, building his entire brand off of free speech. His lack of transparency is what led to him having to message Josh Moon as a third party for a financial audit, which we'll get into later. And he has a massive melty threatening to go Karen mode at the Kick CEO to try to get the Kino Casino deplatformed on there as well, to specifically target their livelihood. And how reasonable he's being to make it so that they cannot criticize him or the details about his life that he has elected to overshare. He even says, I'm not mundane Matt. My viewers 100% support this. Translation, I can get away with it.
Please tell me you are not flagging videos already.
Though Jeremy consistently has not taken accountability for it, he does directly admit he threatened them after the fact about taking down their channel. He also doubled down and refused to apologize to them directly, which further encouraged his audience to help try to get the Kino Casino deplatformed, and subsequently causing a mass flagging campaign where now every locale is trying to take free speech away and deplatform their critics because Jeremy set the precedent that it's okay to do so.
Why would you flag me? Don't flag me. Flag the Kino Casino guys.
Quartering gets to start a mass flagging campaign, all while he gets to cry about how he's the one that's...
But isn't that you if hate fucked AOC, so you are Fuentes kind of dude, actually. You wouldn't marry her at all? Exactly. Yeah, there's a difference between wanting to fuck some bitch who pisses you off once. Like, that's one thing, bro. Like, if there's, like, that sexual tension on a one-off occasion, fine. But why would you want to be married to a woman that fucking, one, hates you, and you also hate? So, there's a huge difference between those two scenarios. Wanting your wife to hate you is not the same thing as wanting to fuck some bitch that you hate. But because you hate her so much, you know, there's, like, some sexual tension there.
Actually under attack.
No evidence of that, of course.
So no, this isn't
But you definitely wouldn't marry her.
Drama and gossip. This has to do with a more serious topic of free speech and being able to tell jokes about someone without them crying harassment. And after the Kino Casino was suspended from YouTube, Jeremy knows this because he covers the news, entertainment. This was the #1 thing trending on entertainment on X. And he proceeds to post his birthday card that is casino themed. Even if it was legitimate, you would think, if I don't want people to think that I did it, maybe don't post it right when they get banned and it's trending on Twitter. In a weak moment, he did threaten to report them, but he totally didn't do it, even though he literally leaked an email showing that he reported a channel.
Cornering caught flagging in 4K! Literally. Just want to point out, it wasn't our $10,000 a month because it wasn't our channel and we weren't getting the money from it. It was our editor Flaked, who has a newborn fucking baby at home and a wife to fucking take care of, who had his 6-figure a year income taken away.
Just a bummer people are mad at me for no reason. For no reason! He pokes the bear several other times as well, and he flexes his Rumble contract that, quote, allows him to do this, as he said to Josh Moon. He's able to do it through Rumble's money, and the owner seems to be fine with it.
Strong message from me that you need to get your creators in line. You need to send a strong message that you're not going to support people deplatforming critics, because that is a slippery slope, one that I don't think DC really wants to travel down. You're going to lose a lot of your strong supporters, and I highly recommend thinking about fixing this.
Well, you know what? Our representative is going to get you deplatformed, so you can
I found it. Dude, tell me this is not fucking JR coded. Hold on, here we go. I found it. Jeez, that took way too long to find. All right. There we go. Ironically enough, one of his little fucking gay groupies, you know, is the one that tweeted it out. So, there we go. This clip.
If you're like a rich ugly guy and you have hoes, it's like deal with this. You all have to deal with this. It really is true. They hot it. My Roman nose needs its own seat on the plane. But hey, doesn't matter. When you're rich, they let you do it. I don't even wait. Hey, W show.
Let's
Much
go.
appreciated. You the goat.
Thank you, Francesco, for the big super chat. We love Francesco. Do we love Francesco or what? And we love Roman noses. Great feature. We love Italians. We love Roman noses. I want to inflict myself on my wife. I don't want my wife to be physically attracted to me. I want
Completely straight, by the way, guys.
her to have to deal with me. I want to have a big, disgusting pot belly, barrel chest, and have a big fat face. And I want to smoke cigars like this. Smoking big cigars with the big, disgusting belly and like a giant suit like the boss from Spider-Man. And I want to be bald and have a beard. And I want to sit there and she's just going to have to deal with all that. You're going to have to make love to that. as opposed to like, I'm running on a treadmill, I'm injecting myself. Do you like this? Do I look good, baby? Baby, do you like me? Fuck that. Deal with it, bitch. I put a roof over your head. I put those clothes on your back, bitch. Now get over here. That's how it's gotta be. Kingpin, they say. I want to be like Kingpin from Spider-Man. Baby.
Your based tradcath right-wing commentator, sire.
Am I enough? How's my physique? Do you like? Is it good?
Yeah, dude, I've seen that where it's like, I like BBC, and then it's like the fucking fart cloud shoots out of us. Yeah, I've seen that.
I'll work harder. I'll do more push-ups. I'll do more running. I'll inject myself more. I'll do more. Do I look beautiful, baby? Baby, do I look beautiful? No, fuck that. I'm all natural. I'm all natty. And bring forward another cheese pizza and more cigars.
What an interesting choice of food.
And you get over here and no complaints. You're not sleeping in the penthouse tonight, bitch, or you're walking home tonight. No, not actually. Not actually. That's just a joke. Before all the concern trolls, is that Catholic to call your wife a bitch? I don't know. Sometimes it is, I think. No, but that's my vision. That's my vision for, I'm a man of many hats. I wear many hats around here. And that's one of them. I'm a man that wears...
And as his ultimate own, dude, he'll make sure that she walks in on him having sex with another guy so that it's, you know, the ultimate fuck you to his bitch wife. That'll really teach her, man.
Many hats around the studio. I do want to impose myself. It's sort of like a compromise, you know? It's like, if you really love me, you are going to put up with my appearance. There is something kind of like... I get it if you want to... If it's for yourself... I'm doing it for me. I want to be beautiful. I'm doing it for America. I want to be beautiful for America. But to do it for her?
Yeah, especially American men.
Absolutely not. Baby, am I beautiful? I'll keep lifting weights for you. You don't have to lose weight. You're beautiful the way you are. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not one bit. Hey, babe, can you shave my back hair? That's going to be me. I'm going to have a big pelt of back hair, big, disgusting, natural beast, a man of appetite. You guys, you know, you...
Dude, it sounds like he's discovering his attraction to fucking bears, bro. And by bears, I mean hairy gay men.
You should really be careful what you wish for. Because one day I am going to become a natty beast. I am going to become a naturally created beast. You're not going to like it. I'm just telling you now, you're not going to like it. I'm going to steal your bitch. I'm going to steal your bitch. I am going to be a nasty, disgusting beast. I'm going to become intolerable. I'm going to become aggressive.
Yeah, dude, he has a fucking image in his head of him becoming a bear.
I think you're taking for granted the pretty boy swag right now.
Bro, this is so fucking gay.
Is what I'm saying. I think that you're not really going to like what you're in for when I become a natural, disgusting beast. Because it's going to be a different demeanor. It's going to be a different demeanor.
Holy fuck. Dude, that is like one of the gayest clips of all fucking time. And like, look, his little fucking bootlicker was like, Nick Fuentes wants to inflict himself on his future wife. Ha 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 ha. I don't want my wife to be physically attracted to me. I want her to have to deal with me. Wow, dude. We totally owned the left with that one. Your new Hitler, sire. You know, ultra-based neo-Hitler. Cast your vote today. Jesus, man.
Our platform. It's so weird how he's saying he's not taking sides. And Cryboy Hamley here is the one doing this when he's built his entire platform on free speech and making jokes at other people's expenses, including their...
But dude, doesn't that sound like fucking Jer? The hairy beast. The massive gut. Makes his wife deal with them. Like, honestly, the shoe kind of fits.
Spouses.
Your wife has a son now, or a daughter, I'm told. Good for her and the father and stuff like that. And dwelling on other people is a recipe for continued failure, Matt. Focus on yourself. Focus on your wife's child. Focus on making things better off the internet.
And building his whole career on criticizing people and pointing and laughing at them when they say it's harassment. But he's not allowed to be criticized or joked about.
Even comedians can't post
their content without getting struck down. It's getting scary.
And in my opinion, another tell that the quartering is not for free speech is that he steals content. If you go on his shorts page, there are endless videos, just video after video of him doing a 5-second intro of saying, look at this.
Yeah, I'm really glad I never hopped on the whole fucking Lolbert thing, you know? Like, so many of these guys are gonna have to hold themselves to completely unrealistic standards. And, you know, the enlightened Lolbert, where everything is allowed, is just a very fucking stupid hill to choose to die on.
Crazy clip. And then
yeah, I'm definitely not a free speech absolutionist either. You know, if we win, the Iron Fist will slam down on the throats of my enemy.
just cuts to the clip and it's like 3 minutes long.
Check this out. Check this out. What do you think? Check this out.
No transformative content, no edits or anything. Not even a conclusion at the end. And he does this because he has nothing to add.
If you don't laugh at this, go see a therapist.
Hey! What? He just uploads his slide.
Dude, that is such boomer slop. I'm not laughing because the video was funny. I'm laughing because that was like one of the most boomer coded things I've ever fucking seen.
Conclusion at the end. And he does this because he has nothing to add.
If you don't laugh at this, go see a therapist.
Go see a therapist, dude. Yeah, you're right-wing commentator recommending a therapist if you don't laugh at whatever the fuck this slop is.
Hey! What? He just uploads his slop, like his short slop, to feed the algorithm.
Oh my god, bro. If you don't laugh at this, send me a super... Exactly, man. That sounds better.
And it's the only thing inflating his channel's numbers out.
Oh, wait, here we go. Shit, I gotta read these super chats. Speaking of which... Juan with the 2. From the river to the sea, Hannah Claire shall be free. Unfortunately, this is the best gig she's gonna get, so... She probably doesn't want to be free, because she's making a shitload of money off a quarter pounder. And let's see...
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 5... Jer being a creep at the Renaissance Fair is the least of his problems. I actually found it funny content, not something he should apologize. Yeah, I don't think he needs to apologize for that type of shit. You know, that is a little bit of grasping the pearls. It definitely was creepy that he was following around a woman with kids, saying like, oh yeah, bro, she's down to fuck. Oh yeah, she keeps it tight. It's like, that's weird. And then he's like following her for a prolonged period, filming her. Like, I don't know. That part I understand why people are saying like that's kind of sauce, but yeah, I don't really think that's really a super big own, in all honesty. It just kind of shows the pattern of behavior that this dude is perpetually horny for everyone who resembles a female. I mean, he was even horny posting about Blair White, so yeah. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Is what? PK saying true simp? Oh, yeah. Definitely. The only thing I spend more on than Pokemon cards is my OnlyFans. So, you know, I gotta support my favorite female content creators. That just shows you were bullied in high school and college, Griff. My enemies get bullied, nerd. Don't make me add you to the list, PK.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Don't make me add you to the list. We all know what would happen if their husband... Oh, yeah, dude, they'd get fucking pissed, and Quarter Pounder would get a nice taste of a knuckle sandwich, dude. But, yeah, then he would sue him again. Griffin to Fendom? Oh, yeah, bro, that shit's hot. Yeah, I don't get the whole Fendom thing, bro. Wouldn't it be hotter if they begged you for money, not to beg to give them money. Like, I don't get that shit at all. Like, I could understand, like, you know, getting, I guess, turned on by, like, a chick getting on her hands and knees and begging you for cash. But to do the opposite, to beg to be able to give her money, like...
Bruh.
That shit's kind of wild. I don't know, bro. The whole BDSM, domination, you know, femdom shit, like, it doesn't appeal to me at all. You know? I want my hand to be on the throat, not the other way around. That's what Ray's into. Yeah, exactly. The BDSM fucking whips and shit. Brutal, dude. Let's see. Alright, how do I read this? Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher this. Irayan Buo? I don't know how to say your name, man. I apologize. But with the tier 1 membership, I appreciate it. Feel free to correct me in the chat if you have a correct way to pronounce it. But I apologize, man, but appreciate the membership. Yeah, the pay piggy thing is fucking funny. I know, dude. I've seen, like, the videos of, like, the dudes at the ATM, and, like, the girl is, like, kicking them and, like, hitting them over the head with shit as they're, like, trying to enter their number into the ATM. And I guess one of the ATMs was, like, monitored by the police department, and they saw, like, the feed, and a cop car showed up, and the guy had to explain to the cop that it was, like, some fucking kink shit. And that, you know, he told the woman to beat him up and force him to withdraw. It's like, bro, imagine. I would fucking kill myself before I fucking subjected myself to that shit. Holy, man. Some people truly have no fucking shame.
Aside from him buying a bunch of advertisement.
I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it, and, you know, instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself.
As a quote-unquote free speech advocate, he does not understand why stealing content, rendering their content and speech useless, taking money and views away from them potentially, he does not understand why this is bad. But he's free to try to take down the Kino Casino for ban evading.
Alright, well, comparing content theft to free speech is kind of a reach. Those are completely different issues.
Breaking the rules, but he can break the rules, and you're just jealous. Jeremy has a history of repeated blackout streams. He seems to have a very bad alcohol problem, and one of these streams that's very well known is the pissing in his basement stream.
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm gonna win this round, and I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement. I'm not taking a pause to pee. Oh, I'm almost about to pee my pants. I gotta pee so bad. Get up! No!
I remember when Griffin used to call Jer an animal and a beast because he used to put out videos daily. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. On paper, the quartering should be a runaway success. Like, this dude should be fucking lapping around the entirety of YouTube commentators. Like, this guy has billions of views. Like, he should have been worth multiple tens of millions of dollars by now if he played his fucking cards right. So, in theory, yes, the quartering should have been, like, one of the most successful YouTubers of all fucking time. Period. But it seems like he spends his money, like he spends his time in the evenings, like a drunken fool.
No! I just peed in my basement. If you want to watch a streamer that wants to pee in the potty, go watch someone else. Have I pissed on the floor yet? While my
See, I don't understand why that's like such an own, bro. He like pissed in a storm drain. Like, who fucking cares? I don't know. That to me is like one of the least egregious things that Quarter Pounder has done, bro.
Wife is out with the Jewish bull. You're right. No, not yet.
And this is another reason that people were critical of him, including the Kino Casino. He just constantly has dead air, and he's a bad entertainer.
Okay.
How? 1, 2, 3,
it's like 5 so
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Doobie doobie doo.
That doesn't count.
8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Doobie doobie doo.
19, 20. Holy, bro. That's insane broadcast, bro.
They don't call him dead air Jer for nothing.
Calling what the quartering makes content is generous, because a lot of it is just filler. Another example of his filler content is him over-explaining his technical issues that he seems to have like every show.
Close OBS, so they just stay on and overheat. They're constantly giving me problems like this.
Oh, yeah.
And like, and pass the Amazon.
Why say the story?
And if it's not one of those two things, it'll be him asking how everyone's weekend
Would I clap that? Who? Her? No.
is going.
What's everyone got going on this weekend? What
Would you like some content with your filler, sir?
are you guys going up to?
Fail.
What are you guys up to this weekend?
So I think you can understand at this point why Jeremy's a lol count and why people, including the Kino Casino, milk him for content. And he's only making it bigger every time he has a meltdown on Twitter and then
Yes, please tell me what I would stick my dick in. Thank you. You know, thank you for allowing me to forfeit my agency to Anons in the chat.
deleting the tweets after. He loves to hide the evidence, constantly tweeting drunk and then deleting the tweets, all while begging his fans to support him and pay for his lifestyle. So let's get into the finance and grifting segment. You'll find that Jeremy oscillates between two polarities, and this is just one example of it. 1 second, it's guys, I'm very successful. I don't need to go on Caleb Hammer's show, which, by the way, was one of the
Griffin's actually pretty based when you don't use the toilet. Oh, yeah, dude. I can't think of anything more based.
opponents that started all of this for him having his melty. The Kino Casino asked to audit his finances because of this constant confliction of saying he's rich but he's poor, and they wanted a third party like Caleb Hammer to go over his finances, and then he agreed and backed out. And the quartering will even joke about firing his staff, and it's not really a joke because he actually did do it, and says that he's poor, he can't afford his assistant, he fired Luke Rozowski, and that's another thing they made fun of him for, was his constant e-begging, his constant crowdfunding, even though he claims to be a multi-millionaire. Jeremy loves to guilt his audience. He'll say things like, I never go on vacation.
A night that might actually lead to me taking a day off work. I haven't taken a day off work in 3 years, but if I go on Nick's stream later and I can generate another 1,000 sales on Coffee Brand Coffee, I might actually take tomorrow off.
If my channel makes it through this Christmas, it'll be a huge miracle.
He's begged for his audience to bail him out for overspending on coffee, which is a
Give me monies!
repeated theme that he overspends money, by the way.
I shipped way too many Mother's Day gift boxes to Amazon. If I don't move through at least half of what I sent there, Coffee Brand Coffee is going out of business. That's how bad it is.
Oh my god.
But now I've marked it down 10. I may have to mark it.
Yet he literally flashes his energy drinks that he drinks on stream. But not once have we ever seen this motherfucker drink coffee.
Down, you know, more literally, Coffee Brand Coffee is in huge trouble. Extinction level event. I'm not like, this isn't a shill. This isn't a grift. I'm asking for a bit of a bailout.
Meanwhile, he can somehow afford a saltwater fish tank, plus paying someone to clean the fish's poop, the fish Janny. Jeremy loves his Jannies to clean up his mess.
Pick up the broom and sweep it up.
He's getting banned. Watch.
He better not.
Like, bro, that's actually a pretty nice house.
He can somehow afford a saltwater...
You can tell that's a nice house, bro. He's got one of those living rooms that's 2 stories tall. So, that's how you know it's a nice house. But that does look nice. I can't really fault him for getting it, but crying poverty after getting a fucking saltwater aquarium's pretty ironic.
Fish tank, plus paying someone to clean the...
Well, yeah, he censored his feet because he knows that's what he would look at if a, you know, another person posted it. So he's obviously a feet fiend. That's why he was going on Foot Finder of that other chick.
Fish's poop, the fish Janny. Jeremy loves his Jannies to clean up his mess.
Pick up the broom and sweep it up.
He's getting banned. Watch.
He better not. He better not ban him. He better not. He actually banned him for just asking how your weekend. Bro, he's gonna lose so many people.
He can apparently afford a $10,000 RC race car track.
How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. If you're not a lazy, fat, smelly bum like me, that shipping container was like $5,000 or $6,000.
Contractor installs such as solar vents and lighting.
And inside, I've run power. I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury. And Huck's pooping on my track. Thanks, bud.
New garage, gym, car lift, car wash, studio sets, and an RV.
What's the status of the garage gym?
Griffin likes armpits only from Final Fantasy voids. Otherwise, ew.
We have all the permitting done. I want to have a car wash in there.
Although armpits are less nasty than feet, in my opinion. You know, I would be less hesitant if a chick said to lick her armpit versus licking her feet. Like the toes and shit. Nah. That shit's nasty, bro. The whole foot thing is gross. But yeah, if I had to choose between the two, I would pick armpit.
Like, every man would love to have a car wash in their garage, right?
But then he'll turn around.
Oh, yeah, man. It's on my top 10 wish list. A car wash in my garage.
And criticize other people for taking money and overspending.
Oh,
people stealing my money and then living better than I do. I think that these ghetto fucks would come through with a brand new iPhone and have a $0 copay on like $4,000 worth of medication that they were just selling anyway. Just because I can pay my bills now doesn't mean I think, you know.
What if she said lick her fingers? I wouldn't care about that.
People should be buying name brand shit and all this other stuff when I'm paying for it.
Except his fans are the ones paying for it. He begs them, guilts them, say he's gonna go out of business, turn around and buy a bunch.
I mean, it sounds kind of ridiculous even with the feet thing if you really think about it, because what? You're putting your mouth like less than an inch away from where she literally fucking shits. So, I mean, it's all kind of relative when you think about it that way, but I don't know, bro. There's just something about feet that are... No. Absolutely fucking not.
Of luxury goods by his own description, and then just keep asking for more. It's crazy that in his own mind he thinks he treats his audience well by like spamming them with ads on ads, having them pay more money to get discounts on things, so like spending money to have to spend more money, and then the content that he charges them for is just the same content that he already had repackaged. It's just grift after grift after grift, and it gets to the point where his own fans are tired of his coffee shills. They're saying to not even buy coffee anymore until morale improves. There are so many things that he told his audience he would deliver on that I cannot sit here and read them all, so you guys will have to pause to read. It's just this constant crowdfunding and begging for money when he is a multi-millionaire, and him continuously not delivering on what he says. Jeremy's not above
armpit and feet fetish are both... Yeah, I'm not arguing any differently. But if I had to choose between the two, you know, I would pick armpit over feet, personally. But that's just me.
Seemingly scamming charity for...
Should we put it to a vote? Here, we'll put it to a vote, guys. We'll do... Which is worse? So you're picking the worst of the two, okay? Armpit, feet. So remember, you're not picking which one you like. Pick the one that is worse. Okay? Pick the worst of the two. All right, I'm gonna let that run.
His grift either. He asked for his fans to pay for his trip with his co-host to AmFest, which he already paid for, but he continuously asked for more money to compensate for it. And he didn't need to go. It was a huge waste of money. He didn't end up doing any interviews. It just seemed like a waste of time to spend, what was it, like $12,000 to $16,000 on this trip. His fans, after being disappointed time and time again, constantly sold things, having to pay to get discounts on things, they actually funded the trip. But there was a condition. One of the whales who funded him said you have to donate the extra money to charity.
Jeremy, what happened to the Christmas cards or toys for Tots Dono from AmFest? Genuine question, no troll. There was a donation made, and there wasn't much left, to be honest.
But then when he's asked about his donation, he says that there wasn't much extra.
We had one person cover enough for the whole thing. Their only ask is that everything we raised above and beyond that, we would donate. There definitely wasn't as much left as I had hoped, but I made a separate donation to Toys for Tots anyway.
What I did do, though, was purchase a bunch of cards to open on stream over the weekend. I bought a bunch of kids' cards, you know.
Oh boy, everybody. I have about $10,000 in product to open up.
So just to be clear, the whale donated all of the expenses for the trip, and he had made $6,000 approximately prior to that. But he, quote, doesn't have that much left over to donate to charity. It seems like those poor kids got scammed out of their toys so that Jeremy could buy his. Those Pokemon cards should be in the hands of some child. And if he did donate, how much was it?
Yeah, they should be in my hands. I'm a man-child. So, you know what, Quartering? I want my Pokemon cards. As the resident man-child of the internet who enjoys his children's cardboard, where's my fucking slabs, bitch? Yeah, they should be in my hands, not his.
Only a few $100s? And even if he did overspend and spend even more money for some reason, because he loves to waste money, he proceeded to spend like $10,000 on Pokemon cards, which he regularly loses money on because somehow at a game where...
All right, let's end the poll. It's gone on long enough. How many votes do we have? 57. Okay, that's more than enough. So, let's see. So, 70% say feet are worse than armpit, which I wholeheartedly agree. So, congratulations to the chat for picking the correct answer. So, wowie zowie, man.
It doesn't require any skill, he still sucks at it. And Jeremy can say, no, that's not true. But if it's not true, then why not get financially audited when you're doing all these suspicious things, wasting your fans' money, especially when you live in a mansion and you're a multi-millionaire? And it seems like he's lying about his coffee grift as well. He told his audience that he makes everything in-house, it's his machinery, begged his audience for money for this.
There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle our customer service. We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. I need to try and reach out and give give you an understanding of why I could use some help. What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment.
And then it turns out that it's seemingly a white label company that actually supports the SJW stuff that he says he doesn't like and is woke.
And for the past 3 years, I've provided Coffee Brand Coffee on remaining completely apolitical, and that's literally why I called it that.
And the overlap of the staff, it's the same staff that's handling the generic coffee that handles Jeremy's coffee. He just gives them t-shirts and tells them to put it on so you can take the photo and say it's his own staff. And you may say, well, what's the big deal if it's white label? Well, the big deal is that he's lying to squeeze more money out of his fans because he claims, well, we paid for the machinery.
Yeah, he's acting like he has to go out of pocket to buy all this shit, when in reality, he doesn't.
I want you guys to pay for it, and this is our own staff. And it's just this whole thing to try to get more money out of his audience. There's so many inconsistencies, like Player One Coffee, which is ran by the CEO of Jeremy's sponsor Meta PCs, seems to be the one repackaging the coffee when Jeremy says, oh, it's mine, I make it in-house. And he admits that he doesn't roast his own coffee, so it's just this constant back and forth. Claims it's his staff, even though it doesn't seem like it is. It just seems like he made them put shirts on because it's the same staff if you cross-reference the photos. And then he mentions the place that's actually making the coffee while also pretending to not know what it is.
Does Mill Creek roast your coffee beans? Who's that?
Yeah, it's funny because the woman who runs the company is totally unaffected by it. She was laughing about it to me. Like, I was seeing the emails come in, and they were hilarious. You did a little fulfillment work for a guy I don't like on the internet. You as a woman, you shouldn't do, like, that's how they read.
I get my coffee from over a dozen providers.
It is his staff, it isn't his staff. He doesn't know the coffee manufacturer, he does know it. I own the equipment, I don't own the equipment. It's this constant discrepancy. Successful business, but also, can you guys pay for my mistakes and bail me out? We're almost out of business. He also admits that it's in Utah, which is where the actual manufacturer was that he mentions in the video.
These are my company, my employees, located in Utah, in the United States, all salaried.
So it's like, which is it? Well, in my opinion, I think it's pretty clear that this is a white label thing and he's trying to cover it up to squeeze more
Yeah, and it ships out from Arizona, which doesn't make any sense if it's from Utah.
money out of his audience, and then people who talk about it are getting flagged. And if it actually was what he said, I wouldn't complain about the price, but it's crazy that it seems like he's just lying to his fans about it being a generic coffee and then claiming everything is his own when he just does what everyone else does, which is fine, but be honest about it.
There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does.
Which, by the way, you guys should check out Reed Street Soap, artisan soap, beef tallow soap, and they smell amazing. There's ones for guys too, like this one, the A. Lamau one. This one glows in the dark, and of course, I created the chemtrail candle.
A. Lamau.
Bruh.
It pains me, dude.
I actually just
After a certain age, just stop trying to be fucking memey.
designed it, and Michelle made it with her own hands in Oklahoma. So if you want to actually support a small business, you can go ahead and check out reedsoap.shop and get yourself some beef tallow candles as well as soap. So Jeremy has left behind a long trail of smears, and it's really starting to stink. If he was truly sorry about the deplatforming starting a whole wave of people false flagging, he would log off.
Yeah, dude, I order my soap from, like, this random guy on Twitter I found who's, like, some fucking, super alt-right guy or some shit. So, yeah, I have my niche soap company I order from.
Instead of just tweeting and deleting his tweets, and he would go to rehab. But he doesn't, and instead he just keeps victimizing himself. It just seems like he's powerless to all of his addictions, and not just alcohol. This is someone that needs abstract thoughts explained to them, like, imagine food, but there's nobody to feed it to you. Genuinely, he might be brain damaged from all that drinking. That might be why he can't even point to the Middle East on the map, despite him covering the politics surrounding Iran.
The holding pattern was. So if we go,
he's zooming in to Southeast Asia. Look, he's zooming in Indonesia and Australia, for fuck's sake. Chair! Look at Hannah's face. Bro, he's in South America. He's in South America.
Is it?
Now he's in
not here.
North America. That's the Atlantic Ocean. That's the Atlantic
Brutal, man.
Ocean. You're in the wrong fucking hemisphere, you mongoloid.
Oh my god.
Why couldn't he's looking for Iran?
Dude, this is This is like, what was the guy? I think it was Ted Cruz, right? Who was like demanding that we send troops to fucking Ukraine or some shit like that. And somebody asked him, like, well, what area of Ukraine are we going to send the troops to? And he's like, oh, I don't know. And this is that, but like 100 times worse. Because Iran is like one of the easiest fucking places on the map to find. Like, it's not even hard to locate.
Man, he's not even... Buddy, are you fucking retarded? Andy had a better idea. At least Andy knows where the Middle East fucking is.
I really try to stay out of the Jew stuff, the Palestine stuff. I don't understand.
Jew.
Understand it all. And if you misspeak, like, it could ruin your career.
Yeah.
So, like, America first, America last. Whatever happens over in Israel, you know, I don't really care.
He'll go back and forth on anything, even with politics, like he did with Jack Posobiec, calling him out for sex parties, but then wanting to have him on the show.
So Jeremy Hambley started virtue signaling about how much better he is than Jack Posobiec, and how he doesn't engage in the degeneracy at all of these conservative after parties and the horrible things that he's seen, okay? He says, the reason I do not attend IRL conservative events very often is because of what I saw from Jack Posobiec and his brother at one of the few IRL events I ever attended. It shattered the entire online persona I had come to respect, him, his brother, and a sex cult woman. Now he's referring here to Miss Klein of the Nexium cult, who was making the rounds in the right-wing circles a number of years ago, trying to...
Mrs. Klein?
rally defenders for the Nexium cult, whose pedophile leader is currently serving 120 years in prison for convicted pedophilia and human trafficking. And Jack Posobiec was palling around with this woman, and Jer is calling it out.
Just a light charge.
Okay, next tweet.
Okay, here we go.
He says, I watched Jack parade around a woman from a sex cult at the only live event I was ever at. Maybe I'll tell that story. Now, mind you, this was years and years ago. He says he took down Jack Murphy, and that was the far more difficult Jack to reveal the truth about. Well, it turns out that Jeremy Hambley, despite what he's saying here about Jack Posobiec, just a few months ago, was inviting Jack Posobiec on for an interview with him at AmFest. He was begging Jack Posobiec for clout and to be associated with him, knowing what he knew about Jack Posobiec. And it's actually going to get a lot worse after that.
Click through to our actual account and click follow. Because the reason it's really important you follow and you download the app this coming up week, because we are like packed to the gills with guests. We're gonna have more and more guests.
Which, by the way, was a fucking super big lie.
It was a lie. All the guests that he promised actually were never interviewed. So he scammed that aspect of the AmFest fundraiser as well. You can go to our YouTube clip channel. You can go through the playlist. You can learn everything for yourselves.
It's all there.
I think I sent Hannah Claire like a half dozen last night. I know Myron wants to come on. Jack Posobiec.
Listen,
we're gonna have
after what he said about Jack Posobiec that he knew for years, he still wanted to interact with Jack Posobiec and engage.
But he had gays for groomers.
With him.
And he only said that because he was mad about Jack not showing up at AmFest.
Exactly. The only reason he made these comments about the sex cult is because he was upset that Jack stiffed him and didn't show up at AmFest. But it gets worse. Let's go to the next video. It gets a lot worse for Jer, because the exact woman that he was upset that Jack Posobiec was associating with at a conservative event, Jeremy Hambley invited that same woman into his home. This was the #2 woman in the organization, the Nexium cult. You can learn all about them in the HBO documentary The Vow. But not only did he invite this sex cult woman into his home, but he will call her in this clip a good friend. I wonder why he wants to shut down, folks. I wonder why.
And by the way, we had a more thorough version of this on last week's clip channel, so you can find it there about the Nexium cult and all that stuff. So we had like a 3-hour show about it.
Watching a documentary or a video out that's out right now on the Nexium cult, the NXIV or whatever. And
I know two of the people that were in that.
Really?
Who said? I know people in the kidnapping sex cult. Why would you smile while saying that? It should be like, I know too.
Yeah, I interviewed one of them. One of them spent to my house.
They've been to your house.
I didn't dabble in the cult, but I know all about it from the inside.
Right.
Oh, so you masqueraded as a dabbler. I respect that even more.
I became good friends with the #2 lady.
After
good friends.
I became good friends
with the #2 lady in the organization who's been in his home. This is an organization that sex trafficked women, that molested children, that branded women with irons, that participated in sleep deprivation, calorie deprivation, all forms of human torture and abuse. And Jeremy Hambley considers the #2 woman in this organization, basically a Ghislaine Maxwell type woman who would procure women for the leader's desires, a good friend that he invites into his home. I wonder why he wants us silenced. I wonder why he wants our channels taken down. I wonder why he wants our livelihood destroyed. It's because we showcase things like this in a humorous, mocking way that is effective. And it scares him, and it makes him upset, and he cries.
The more he tries to shut this down, the more people are going to hear about it.
He always looks wasted. That's why I think it's funny y'all want me to drink, bro. I'd look just like Quarter Pounder. The life would be drained from my very being. I don't know, dude. If I mixed alcohol with how tired I am most of the time, it would be beyond Jover. I'd be passing out on stream all the fucking time. Well, we go from one egomaniac to another. Just of a different cut. While one drowns in female attention and his inability to properly handle it, the other one is dying of thirst. Brutal, man.
Gizo, Australian $2. Griffin Casino mean no harm. No, I know the casino doesn't. I don't appreciate being called subhuman by a guy that hides.
He still hasn't let it go, huh?
It's behind a fucking cartoon character. He's so fucking subhuman. His voice.
Dude, it really bothers him. You know, I can't help that she sold out over AI. Like a literal fucking Zog bot, bro.
He does. Brutal. Was here soon because it's
like, bro, what is that?
I got this fan on me.
He's mad you don't show your face. Yeah, well, I wish he didn't show his, so.
Bruh. And, man, I hate it when you guys do this shit. I really do. I hate these AI images. It makes me look so old. Because you are old! I really hate these AI images, guys. You gotta stop. All right, what was I gonna look up?
I really hate these AI images. You gotta stop. And then he gets fucking mad at me for saying subhuman over him fucking soying out over AI images. Come on, man. Come on.
Damn it, what was I gonna look up? What did I say I was gonna look up? Help me out here. Does anybody remember? I completely forgot. I completely forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh, the electric bill. Look at this shit.
My electric bill. It's under attack. The woke left is attacking my electric bill.
Look at this. They just double the supply and then add $10 to it. $11. No, more like $12. They literally just double the usage for the delivery charges. Every single month. All it is just copy and paste. Every single month for the last 5 months has been like that. And you know I'm staying here, so... And my gas for the other house, $60 just to be connected to the fucking meter. Just to be connected to the fucking meter. My internet went up from $59 to like $79. No, $55 to $79. Just to be on the... Just like, it doesn't end. So, no. It doesn't make any sense. There's no more honor in working a job anymore. Not unless you own the business. Like, unless you are self-employed.
That's right, guys. Give up. Don't try. Rot max.
There's almost no reason for you to work a normal job.
Oh my god. That's right, guys. Everyone just stay at home and make YouTube videos. That'll do wonders.
Any kind of labor, any kind of blue collar, anything, unless you're training to skill up to get those 10,000 hours to start your own thing, you need to be running to self-employment as fast as possible. And it's not for everybody. It really isn't. You know, marriage isn't for everybody. Being bald isn't for everybody. Some guys really pull it off pretty well and don't let it bother them. Some people just do nothing but about it. Some people just can't let it go. It's 2026, dummies. But
oh my god, my electric bill is always around 100 to 170. Internet is 80. That's fucking... Yeah, exactly. Dude, my fucking water bill, which is supposed to be the cheapest, is like 300 fucking bucks every 3 months. I have to pay over 300 bucks for my water. But yeah, my electric bill is like 100 plus in a normal month. My gas bill is probably like 30 to 40, other than in the wintertime. And then my cable, I think, is 80 bucks, but I don't know. I haven't checked it in forever. I just have everything on auto pay other than the water, which I have to pay manually to the city. But, you know, that's only every 3 months. But everything else, I just have on auto pay. I don't fucking care. Like, you know, it's the price of being an adult. I don't know. As a working adult, it doesn't really bother me that I have to pay for water, gas, and, you know, electric. Like, that's just kind of expected.
In all seriousness, it almost makes... We got 106 people on the Kick side. We got 170 people on the YouTube side. 80 likes on the YouTube side. Kick is felting the YouTube side in earnings. Absolutely felting the YouTube side. Like, it's not even close. And Jonathan Aiden Scott isn't even here. Parody Pencil is my guy tonight. He's fucking awesome. But I don't understand that logical... And also, you got to remember, I'm 37 years old. I worked in an office in some capacity in corporate or government or bureaucracy. Really, they're all just either it's corporate America or it's a government. It's some level of hierarchical bureaucracy where you're constantly fitting into this giant pyramid where everybody's just trying to act like they don't know what they're doing. Like they're all like afraid of being found out, basically. They're all terrified of it. I think the world's designed to make people give up by 30. I think that's the wrong framing. You should give up on counting on other people by 30. You should give up on counting on anybody but yourself by 30, 35. I firmly believe that if you are not self-employed in some capacity by 35, you are going to be unemployed by 40, especially if you're a straight male and you're not married. By the time you're 35, unless you're a top 1% alpha chad poon slinger, if you're single by 35 and you're a man, you're pretty much invisible to the world. I was not anticipating that. I really wasn't. I did not realize what that would actually...
That's right, guys. His experience defines everyone else's in the world. You will be just fine. As long as you're not a bum that does absolutely the bare minimum, you will probably be okay.
Feel like. But again, you can't force other people to like you. And, you know, you definitely can't force women to like you. Because they don't. But that is not to say, that is absolutely not to say that you should give up.
And I don't really know why, but I've had a lot of weird experiences. I feel like things just happen to me, and I don't know why that is.
Hope he's back to watching. Dude, 42 minutes ago, and he's already watching it.
Things just happen to me, and I don't know why that is. He just comes in me randomly, and I have no idea why.
What the fuck?
It was so presumptuous of him. I will never be able to unsee the...
No, I don't think you necessarily have to try and start a business before 35. What you should do is have some sort of side gig that you have. Like, find another way to make money. You know, it doesn't have to be like a second job or even starting a business. Just find some way to try and make some money on the side. So that's going to be your biggest advantage above everybody else, is if you find a way to, you know, multiply your income, essentially.
Normie looking white girl with her day after hair, snuggled in the fuzzy little blanket with the white as the purest driven snow blanket. Talking all cooing after meeting the man that just blasted up in her uterus that she had just met that night with...
It should have been me!
Without a condom. Like, just cooing about it. It was so presumptuous of him. Wait, what did she say?
It'll never be me.
Say that made me think that? I forgot. Hold on.
Experiences. I feel like things...
Oh, she said, I just feel like things happen to me. That's why women need abortion.
What the fuck? Dude, this is a crazy tangent.
Because it just happens to him. Whoops, I tripped and fell on his dick. Oh, buddy.
Well, yeah, if you're like in the trades, for example, starting your own business makes a lot more sense. Because by that time, you probably have a pretty consistent clientele that you've worked with before that you could poach, or, you know, you have a pretty good idea how the business operates. But, like, if you're, I don't know, a consultant, let's say, you know, maybe not. If you're a accountant, you probably could do it, but it depends on what, like, realm of accounting you work in. Software engineer, it depends, but... it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible to start your own business in a lot of fields, but it's more so if you have a practical skill. If you're like a desk jockey, it's a little bit harder.
That's why they want abortion, is because they just don't take any damn fucking precautions or responsibility.
Resident Evil Zombify with a 5. He makes $7K a month. I make around $5K. He shouldn't be crying with those small bills. Keep crying, Raymond. You'll never have a woman or anyone. Brutal. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like bills are not a exclusive situation, so... It's like DSP, man. You know, he thinks he's unique because he has to pay for his fucking internet and electricity. It's like, no, DSP. Literally everyone does that. But, you know, it's the sense of entitlement that because they exist, They should be paid for by someone else.
Like, come on, man. Gotta be kidding me. Oopsie, right? Oopsie, we have to have an open relationship now. Watch on my own time? What is this? Oh, yeah, the UFO story. Yes, please go watch that if you're in the YouTube chat, guys. I just like, life just happens to me, whoops. You know, I sit here and I say life just happens to me. I just feel like the last 20 years of my life happened to me. I get literal entire channels made that are literally dedicated to making the most heinous thumbnails, the most heinous cuts and edits, the most heinous AI reimaginations of me on the internet. Just because I say the exact same damn thing. Well, Raymond, you don't have a vagina and tits. You know, women want equality, huh? Do you think they actually do? It just happened to me. I don't know what happened. It was really presumptuous of him to just come and say, I will never be able to unhear that. I will never be able to unhear that. I should have known better. I should have known better than to hit play on that. I really should have, because I'm going to be thinking about that for hours. I'm going to be thinking about that for days.
Why couldn't it have been me? Oh my God, dude. Hours. Days, weeks, months, years. All I'll be thinking about is that chick getting raw dogged. Oh my God, bro. Wild.
Because it's been 9 fucking years since anybody has wanted to do anything with me. And I couldn't even back then get a girl to let me do that inside her. God. God. Oh.
Holy fuck, man.
No, I was not the cleanup guy. Trust me, I did not do that. You can call me a lot of things, but a cuck and a cleanup guy is not one of them, because I've had 2 separate women proposition me sitting and watching, and I didn't. That was basically the last time I talked to both of those women. My ex-girlfriend from 15 years ago, and also that chick I dated 7 years ago.
Dude, how brutal does that have to be? That like a woman you're sexually involved with asks you, hey, next time, do you mind just sitting in the chair?
So don't even start with that shit.
Bruh. That's like, you know, a woman asking to peg you or something. Like, you know, there's some stuff you should just keep to yourself, dude. You know? You don't have to share everything. You don't have to share everything. Some things you can keep close to the chest. That is one of them. Not a single soul is asking you to share that. Blue sent you with the 2. I will say Raytard is beyond subhuman. He's a worm. He's unfit to be the dirt underneath my shoe. But be careful, bro. Takes great offense to that.
Oh, man. You want to keep going? We can keep going. Oh, Jesus. Man, there's a part of me that just like kind of wonders what it's like to fucking be normal. Because that's what normal is, you know? Normal is attractive enough to be able to just sleep with a chick because you looked at her. Because that's what normal people do now. That's just, they don't do relationships. They don't date. They just meet up and have sex and then blast inside them and whoopsie. Wonder what happened. Must be nice to be normal. Ray haters are super simps, right? Well, my moderators are doing the Lord's work over here. I have not been.
I wanted to know that, Griffin. Don't tell us what we want to know or not. Excuse me, you know. If you want a deep and intricate explanation of Raymond's sexcapades, then, you know, go forth and ask him all about it. But personally, I don't want to fucking hear about that shit.
Paying enough attention to the people spamming me. Yo, Prime Raymond is back. Thank you, Kick. Hey, I'm telling you, having some assurance of a backup really makes a difference. Let's be honest. Yeah, clap for the mods. Yes, exactly. Thank you, mods. All right, so, guys, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and... oh, homie ho. Yeah, we're in a good mood. I know that. They really don't. The only women even purport to like me on the internet are married or in a relationship. And... I'm, Have we thought about a hair system? Well, we didn't hit 200 tonight on the Kick side, so... We got about 160 on the Kick side. Guys, I got to take a piss. I'm going to come back. Let's get some subs or some kicks in the chat to keep this going. Maybe we'll go to 11, maybe midnight tonight. I got to get up to $200 tonight, guys. We got about $50 to go. Let's,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, my electric bill, the internet bill, my taxes.
Let's make it happen tonight, huh? I'll be right back. I got another report from YouTube caption complaint as of 10 p.m. When did we get off the stream? A user believes your video requires closed captioning and has sent a report to YouTube. This is the second one today. Look at that. Look at that. So YouTube's captioning system is not functioning correctly. I don't know why. I'm not particularly interested in searching for a resolution as to why it is not functioning. But apparently it is not functioning correctly.
Yeah, he needs to go find a Mama-san from like that Vietnam game.
Because now, when I'm going live, I'm getting caption reports. Now, this could be from a nefarious bad actor, which I suspect. That millionaire dude on stream is targeting you. I think I know who.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like, here, look, someone's fucking with my channel. I'm going to show everyone how they're doing it so that and more people can do it. It's really bothering me.
Targeting me. It's, you know who it is. There's a certain person who has said multiple times in their videos that their goal is to get me off the platform.
Uh-oh.
Once again, my channel is under attack. Attack. I have never heard of this. And YouTube has stopped auto captioning my videos. It errors out every time now. Every time now. The second report in a day. Closed captioning complaint. No, I don't mean Griffin. I mean this other bitch.
Yeah, so, I was about to say, I've never actually said that he should be taken off of YouTube. You know, I don't really care. Why would it bother me if he was on you? Like, that's the thing. I don't know, bro. I'm many things, but I definitely don't advocate for people getting fucking banned. Like, you know. I'm not really a fan of Janny shit like that.
Go to my stream. And I bet you we're going to have an error. So if I look at this, and you look at language, generating automatic subtitles. So I've already got a report for a stream that is not even complete. Let me actually click on this. Let me click on this. Which stream is this? No, that's tonight's stream. Somebody reported tonight's stream. And if you go into this one, video cannot be automatically translated. I have to upload manually captions for my video. Let's go to my dashboard. Okay, so there's no actual violation here. I've got my training complete, expires May 26th.
Remember, guys, this dude's broke. He needs to hit $200 or he's going to fucking starve.
Okay, so there's no actual violation here. I've got my training complete, expires May 26th. This is not...
He only made $7,700 in the last 28 days.
Worth it. Somebody's actively trying to fuck with my ability to make money on the internet. And I think I know who it is. So I'm really, guys, in the last 3 days on Kick, can I show you real fast? In the last 3 days on Kick, I've done $653 in 3 days.
That's pretty good.
April 13th, 14th, April 15th, and April 16th. Do you think we can just keep this up? I'm being serious. No, it's not Chris. Chris actually has calmed down. Like he's been super quiet. I think Chris is fine. Honestly, I think Chris is fine. He's a little obnoxious, but I think he's harmless. I really do.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like the whole plead for poverty thing is just such a fucking LARP. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm all for people making money on the internet. Don't get me wrong. I think it's great, you know? More power to you if you can make good money, you know, live streaming, making content, whatever it is. I think that's wonderful. But holy fuck, dude, do I hate e-begging. I really do. Not only as a self-respecting man, but also as a content creator myself. It's like, dude, what we do is a modern day miracle that we can even make money doing this shit. show an ounce of appreciation, because you're literally making almost double what the average person who actually does work brings home. So, I don't know. I would just say have an ounce of perspective about how fucking lucky you actually are. And, you know, don't be a fucking piece of shit who begs his audience for money like they somehow owe you something because you deemed it worthy to go live today. It's like such an entitled mentality.
Listens to me, so, you know, based. Actually, they're all my biggest fans. Everybody listens to me. I was watching Marshall earlier, and he watches every fucking thing I do. Everything.
Main character syndrome?
It's Chadlet maxing? No, I don't think it is. I think it's the porn star. I think it is. For whatever reason, she has launched this vendetta against me. I don't know why, but she has, and her army of...
Raymond with a woman who has a vendetta against him. I could never imagine why that might be the case.
Simps. I'm not going to give it...
I could never imagine the situation where a woman might be, you know, scorned by Raymond. I don't know.
The time of day, and I'm not going to give it any oxygen. I don't know why you're obsessed with me, but it needs to end. And you need to fuck right off, okay? I don't care that you exist. Let me be very clear about that. I don't care that you exist. You live in a different country than me. Leave me the fuck alone. Seriously. Like, literally doing nothing to you. I'm doing nothing to you. A user believes your video requires captioning and has sent a report to YouTube. Yeah, I think your tool is broken, YouTube, and I think you need to fix your shit. How many billions of dollars? Uh-oh, look at this. Miskiff shows view botting site owner leak Emily extras email. $880 for 1,000 bots. I don't buy views. I got 118 organic after 11:30 at night. Look at that. Oh, did you guys see this one? What do reports even do? It can get you deranked, and it can get you demonetized, and it can get your channel taken down. She said twice in her videos, explicitly stated that she has gotten people, quote unquote, erased from the internet. And that is her stated goal towards me. So I took that seriously.
What did he actually do to her?
And I'm going to start streaming on Kick. All right? I think I'm just done fucking with YouTube, quite frankly. I'm really fucking pissed. I'm like, I don't know what I did to this person. I really don't. Like we don't have the same value system. So whatever moral, egregious, righteous war you're on, it doesn't mean anything to me. So stop. Oh, yeah, that auto-modded it. Just another thing was known for millennia that was forgotten in the 21st centuries. Right, you're not wrong, Lonnie. Check Discord. What am I checking Discord for? Jesus. Guys, stop it with the AI. It's just... Yeah, I'm just going to start doing the Kino Casino, the freaking Kino Casino route where they just do a little promo and then stream. I'm going to have to just start doing that. Yeah, we had to lock down the Discord, guys. It's still... We had to cull a bunch of members and lock it down. I feel like we had too many interlopers and bad actors, bad faith actors. And my Discord was pretty good there for a while. Who is this woman? She will not be named, and it's not who you think I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea who it is.
Who are you,
either.
man? I don't know you. I don't understand other people. All right, guys, it's 11:30. I'm out of here. I'm gonna peace out. Hey, we kept it over 100 all night. So, all right, guys. Pussy rant incoming? No, I gave the A-loggers enough. There's no rant. There's no rant. I legitimately, I've given up. I don't care anymore. There's no rant. Like there's no rant. Women don't like me. I can't change that. I tried. I failed. There's like fundamental things about me they find repulsive. I can't change anything about that. Okay? I can remember fondly the shoulders I've cummed on. I can, look back at the girls with the cute butts in sundresses. And there were quite a few of them, actually. About 18 total, I think. And only one massive chick. Only once. But it's not a rant. You want me to keep going? Pay me some damn money.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Oh my god, man.
No, I'm gonna get out of here. I haven't gotten any money in like...
Could you imagine, like, a woman's perspective, though? Like, let's put ourselves in the feet of a void real quick, right? So imagine you're a girl watching this shit, and maybe on the off chance you have an interest in Raymond, right? But then you hear all these fucking, like, rants. Like, oh, yeah, these fucking bitches. My fucking bitch ex. She wanted me to watch in the corner. Like, he airs out all of his fucking dirty laundry. So let's say that, Raymond actually does find a woman who's interested in him. But then she sees this behavior where he, like, literally just puts these fucking bitches on blast for the entire fucking internet to see. What woman in her right mind is gonna, not only be intimate with Raymond, but want to talk to him at all? Like, if he's just gonna air out all of his grievances and all the dirty laundry and all the personal information and everything that happened, like, anyone with an ounce of self-preservation would be like, yeah, I don't want fucking anything to do with this guy. He's too unhinged. If I do anything that slightly irritates him, he's gonna fucking reveal all this personal shit about me. So, again, like, this is just crazy, man. The unhinged behavior is probably his worst enemy, because realistically, he might have actually found somebody by now who was interested with all the content and shit that he's uploaded. But the behavior in these streams, I guarantee you, has turned off a lot of them that otherwise might, keyword, have been interested. But I don't know what, like, percentage of Raymond's audience is female. It's probably a lot higher than mine, given the, content type, but I have no fucking clue. But yeah, imagine, like, dating somebody, or even just hooking up with somebody that you know for a fact that if you did something that slightly irritated them, they would just air out all your fucking dirty laundry immediately. Like, yeah, you would avoid somebody like that. Where's my Foyd watching me? They don't exist, bro. Do you guys actually think there's women in the chat? Like, come on, bro. Let's keep it real here. All right, we'll finish this up.
A while. Last night was really good. Tonight was really good, but last night was really nice. I could get fucking used to that. Yeah, thank you for the penny, FF9000. It's literally a penny.
Yeah, pay up.
Oh man.
Whoops! I tripped and fell on his dick.
I hate when that happens. God. Yeah, I hate when you're running and then all of a sudden you trip and, the dick lands perfectly inside of your ass. Brutal. It happens more often than I'd like to admit, but, I'm just such a klutz. Fuentes coded? Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's like that old fucking porn ad. Do you guys remember that shit where the guy's like walking and he trips, his dick slips in the chick? It's like, oh my god, my dick just penetrated my stepsister or some shit. That fucking shit was hilarious, bro. I don't think I can pull it up, but there was this old fucking porn ad or some shit that got memed the fuck out of. and it was like this chick who was laying on her stomach with like her ass hanging off the bed wearing a skirt, and like this dude was carrying something and he tripped and fell and his dick like slipped into her ass or something, like, and he's like, oh my god, my dick is inside of my stepsister or some shit. It was like the most retarded video ever, bro. It was so fucking retarded. But yeah, it was like literally a fucking meme for a while. I can see, let me check Twitter real quick. I'm probably going to regret searching for this, but I'll do it once. Yeah, it's just all straight up porn. Oh, well. Why did it just make that noise? Obviously, Streamlabs is bugged out tonight. Streamlabs is tripping. Yeah, it's just all porn. I can't find it. And it's not even the right porn video either. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Yeah. You're the best big brother that I could have ever asked for. Yeah, I see you don't have a lifeguard here at your beach. Let's see. Small shriveled nuts. The 149 with the big juicy peach. Appreciate it, man. Is that stepsis's peach? Man, it's already 5 o'clock. Wow. How old is this video? 9 years. Wow. It's almost inside of EDP's age range. It's almost old enough for EDP to no longer think it's disgusting. Hold on. Is it on? Okay. It's just old.
Keep him on his side. Keep him on his side. The camera, please.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't like about these video essays is the fucking over-editing.
150mm lens is enough to manipulate reality. One small sheet of glass can hide fact from fiction, the authentic from the fake, the truth from the illusory. Of course, it all depends on the man holding the camera, but with this powerful tool in hand, he is able to distort your true perception of events, separating what's real by creating an alternate reality. And sometimes, if you've lived behind a lens for a long period of time, you start to believe that this alternate reality you've created might just be real.
What up, everybody, and welcome to FourseyTube.
FourseyTube, the self-titled 2-pack of YouTube. 9 million subscribers, bold, massive fucking nose. His real name is Yusuf something. I'm not going to say it, to be honest. It's actually humanly impossible to do without spitting, and I don't want to ruin the pop filter.
I got you.
You're
Dude, I always fucking hated FourseyTube.
Hunting for rats in the sewer. You're hungry, it's dark, you haven't cut your fingernails for a bit, and all of a sudden,
How far iDubbbz has fallen, bro. People used to reference him all the fucking time back in the day. Now, it would not be in a positive light.
You scrape a rat a little too violently, and spend the next 6 to 7 hours attempting to suck the rat fur out. That's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I remember he had like that fucking mental breakdown where he thought he was going to throw that summer festival, and, you know, he was like trying to get Drake to show up, and he had like a fucking breakdown or some shit, and he had to be hospitalized.
As watching one of his videos.
He
didn't punch and he didn't even feel like a punch. That's because he didn't.
Dude, I fucking hated this era of YouTube.
Every single one of his pranks is 100% fake. The only ones watching them are very young children, mutants, people with severe disabilities.
Or boomers.
You get the picture. He's been exposed multiple times. All he does is pay some creature $20 fucking to act like a twat for a bit. To put it in perspective, it's less money than Wendy from Breaking Bad will charge for a blowjob. So basically, these people are dirt, and FourseyTube is the earthworm.
This is the Uber prank. Uber! Ow! Uber! Woo! Champ, let's go! Let's go!
Hey, I'm Shane Barbera. I was in FourseyTube's Uber prank. It's fake.
I don't really have too many nice words for FourseyTube.
What a surprise.
FourseyTube, he's just fucking muck, but this monkey was paid. Yes, it may have only been $20, but you took it, didn't you? You fucking took it. And you said, thank you very much, and you fucked off and spent it on whatever you spent it on and had a good little time in your pathetic life, and then you do this shit for attention.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm 33 years old, and I'm an actor. I was in FourseyTube's Scary Pizza Delivery prank video. I was paid to act in it, and it's fake.
And the same thing applies to Mr. Midnight here, slowly sweating an entire KFC family bucket into the sofa. Probably had to move chicken bones out of the way just to set up the camera.
Brutal, man.
You were paid. Probably in dipping sauces, but you were fucking paid.
Oh my God. This is your tip for the lab, my man. I'm thankful. Yeah? Yeah, thank you.
No, he never received these monies. He literally just made it rain on a black man, because this is the person FourseyTube is, shoving his money under the nose of the desperate to make himself look good. It's kind of like saying, giving money to charity, spending some money advertising that fact, and then not giving to charity, but still making money from saying you gave to charity. You go out, you buy a new scooter. Pretty little bell for it ringing every 5 fucking minutes to remind everyone you bought it, even though it was meant to be a birthday present for little Sally, the one-legged girl with the cleft palate, and you just fucking kept it.
Oh! The 99% of fake pranks on YouTube have not hurt people.
Okay, I don't really argue this point. I mean, I could say that faking pranks might encourage others to do it for real, and there are several problems there, but I'm going to give you this one, Earthworm Jim. Fake pranks might be cancer, but they don't physically hurt people. The problem with you faking pranks is that for over 3 years, you have actively misled people into believing they are real, and your reasons for doing so have always been primarily for monetary gain and for the fact that you try to justify them.
The ones that I try to do, try to uplift people, try to inspire people.
They don't.
Where the money at? Where the money at? Is it up?
They love seeing people go through misfortunes as long as it's not happening to them. Why? Because it's entertaining. Does that make it right? Hell no.
Truth is, I honestly don't give a fuck if FourseyTube wants to fake pranks. Yeah, but I did done a
You don't really even have to fake that last one.
That is quite good, but I don't care, Foursey. Faking pranks just makes you a rat, but I'm okay with rat.
He inspired Griffin to stop being gay. That's right, bro. It put me down the right path.
Rats. Got a podcast, by the way. It's pretty good. You should check it out.
You're a 14-year-old boy that's sitting there calling people fucking names, all right? Like names at school, all right? Hoping that the big guy is going to respond back to you to get some attention online. Is that who you are, Clown?
No, I wasn't doing it for attention. I was doing it for my own entertainment.
Admit
purposes.
that you harassed me.
Not harassment. No, I will never admit it. I will never admit it. But if it makes you feel better, I feel bad for calling you a rat all those many times.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. You're right. I don't feel bad.
People hear what they want to hear, they see what they want to see, and they believe what they want to believe.
And that's why he's gotten away with it for so long. Even to this day, there are still some idiots out there that don't realize his pranks are fake.
If anybody knows about fake shit, it's me. I know every video that's fake. It's obvious. I'm in the community. I know everybody who fakes shit. I know exactly how it is. It's obvious, okay? So I do know. I'm not hiding from that. And I know it was fake.
But I mean, you hid from it for over 3 years, Foursey. Like, it's great that you're admitting it now. Like, great, good for you. But it took you 3 fucking years, right? Over 3 fucking years. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is like the first fucking time that you've ever publicly admitted it. But like I said, most fake pranks, not really a big deal. As long as you're not hiding the fact they're fake, I say go to fucking town. There are some people that are genuinely entertained by them. I don't know why, but there are. Of course, massive cunts like myself are still probably going to criticise you for it because, you know, it's fucking terrible content, but in fairness to FourseyTube, I've seen ones that were much worse than most of his. But faking pranks isn't quite the same thing as faking social experiments, and the ones on FourseyTube's channel represent the very worst of them.
Faking social experiments is 100% wrong. I'm not okay with social experiments. I'm 100% against them, and that's why you will not see me do that.
Social experiments.
anymore, and that's why you will see me call out anybody who does a fake social experiment now and tell everybody that it's wrong. 100% wrong.
And yet every single one of them is still up and monetized. It's kind of like saying spitting on the elderly is 100% wrong. I'm never going to spit on these old fuckers again, but this fucking witch is already covered in spit. And because of a crippling arthritis, this withered old crow can't even wipe it off. So I'm just going to keep fucking spitting on her while the children laugh and throw coppers. And by the way, I'll be spitting on anyone else who spits on this filthy old bitch because I'm the only one that should get to spit on her.
The homeless...
Yeah, dude, the social experiment phase. Child
experiment, the bullying experiment. What if the homeless gave you money? The kidnapping children experiment, the public rape experiment, the suicide experiment, the Kanye West Yeezys experiment, pretending to be famous experiment, a reason to smile, giving Jordans to the homeless, the bald experiment, the substitute teacher experiment, texting and driving experiment. Are there wrongs in those social experiments? Personally, I'm gonna say no.
This is what I don't understand. He's literally said faking social experiments is 100% wrong, but less than 2 minutes later, he's retracted the statement. So faking social experiments is 100% wrong, but see, when he does it, it's okay. The problem is not his broken and biased logic here. The problem is he's talking absolute shit. Even if 1 or 2 of his fake social experiments were wrong, that would be enough to prove him false. But I can find a flaw in every single one of them, even the couple that are actually authentic. Some are a lot worse than others, admittedly, but the point is there isn't a single one that was made with good intent. Is that a bold statement? Most definitely. But I'm going to talk about all of them, not just the ones that are particularly bad, and prove to you that that is indeed the case.
See, there's a difference between my experiments and a lot of the experiments on YouTube. My experiments are not trying to push an agenda. They're not trying to vilify a certain group or a certain, type of people. My experiments are trying to push a message. Texting and driving experiment. Don't text and drive.
Ignore the fact for a minute that his main agenda is views, money, and subscribers. He's saying he's faked this particular one because he wants his message to say, you shouldn't text and drive. Yeah, that's the fucking message. Don't text and drive. And it's a pretty obvious message. And I get that people still do it, but excluding the fact that millions of dollars are spent promoting this message every year doesn't matter, since it's against the fucking law and people already know not to do it, even if this social experiment were real. And it's fucking
Dude,
not.
I fucking hated that grade A under A guy. Holy fuck. That is like the equivalent of Zoomer slop today. Like, that was basically my litmus test for, subhuman tendencies.
There still aren't any consequences for people pretending to text and drive in the video. He's just recording actors' reactions. So what he's actually done is manipulate a good message in order to fabricate a negative scenario where he's creating conflict with a driver so that the viewers have someone to hate. People love to hate, and that's why many of his experiments have been somewhat popular. Now, this is far from his worst one, but it is a perfect example of him flying under a positive message when both intention and result...
Yeah, it's because YouTube's too big nowadays, so... YouTube's too big. There's too many people making content that have massive following, so there's never going to be like that time period of like 1 or 2 creators just dominating the space.
Were in fact negative. And this is the case for nearly every single video he's ever fucking made. Everything about them is negative, but they are disguised under a cloak of positivity. FourseyTube doesn't give a fuck if you text and drive. He only cares about the traffic that's directed towards his channel.
The suicide experiment. If you have a friend or family member who's going through suicide, are you going to help them in the time of need? Do you even realize that they're going through something? Maybe you have the opportunity.
Suicide experiment. How far can we push someone before they kill themselves? That would actually be a good video.
You needed to talk to them and see how they were doing, but you chose not to. Here's how to prevent that in the future. What?
What are you going to do? What are you trying to do here?
I told you, life is hard. I can't handle it. I'm going to jump.
You cannot jump off these.
Why?
Because
life is hard. I can't. Life is rough for me. I don't want to live anymore.
You are the captain now.
Again, this is an experiment masquerading as a positive message. He states his reasons for making it so people are able to spot the signs of a family member being suicidal, and what you should do once you've identified these signs. But these signs are literally FourseyTube and his mentally fucked friend Raymond pretending to jump off a fucking bridge and having a paid actor.
Oh God, I remember that guy.
Tell them not to do it. Not teaching anything that isn't obvious. This is just his cover story to justify
that dude's loaded.
That he knows will bring in the views.
Like loaded.
The title, the nature of the experiment itself, and the video's content have everything to do with views. It's abusing a serious issue for monetary purposes, and then hiding that fact behind a message they claim could save people's lives, when it doesn't.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Works every time. This is factored into why he chooses very specific subject matters like suicide and rape. The audience is often compelled to obey the message, and that's because FourseyTube has tricked them into believing they're doing a good deed. He's not telling you to share this video to benefit others. He's telling you to share it because when you do, he will get more views, more money, and more subscribers.
The bullying experiment. Here's why you shouldn't bully people even at a grown age like on a college campus. Here's how to prevent it if you see it happening. Hey, everybody looking right now. There's a camera right there, and you guys just walked away from a guy getting brutally beat, and you guys did nothing to help him. To stop bullying in America, it would be really sincere and kind of you guys to try to do something to stop something like that at hand, instead of just walking away and acting like blind victims to something that's going on. I'm done with this video, y'all. This is a joke.
His message in this video is to stop bullying. And while he's happy to play the hero and condone it in this video, he'll then promote it in this video and laugh like a hypocritical maniac while a paid actor threatens his friend with a knife.
Stop! No! Dude, I swear it's a prank! You FourseyTube! Stop him! It's a prank!
FourseyTube is a chronic narcissist, so much so that when you tell him to go fuck himself, he genuinely wishes he could. It's probably the only explanation for a video titled The Bold Experiment. See, for several years, FourseyTube has been losing his hair. Not really a big deal, but for him, it's possibly the equivalent of losing...
Didn't he get his hairline tattooed on his head?
An eye. All he does in the video is condemn women for not being attracted to the fact he's bold. And bear in mind, he's literally paid every single one of them.
Keep it rolling. Can you believe that? I just tried to give her a little rose and say have a beautiful day, and she like totally dissed me. What is wrong with girls?
The message of the video, or at least what I took away from it, is there's nothing wrong with being bold. And women who judge you for looking like a fucking egg are entirely shallow. But I don't think FourseyTube can even believe his own message, since there's a ton of fucking evidence to suggest that he's tattooed his own. This is a guy that's changed his body shape more times than fucking putty. Pedicures, manicures, regularly has his eyebrows done. Like, there's metrosexual, and then there's just... gay.
Oh my god. Ali, keep recording her. I'm like...
Well, he is Muslim.
Each of this right now. Keep recording her, keep recording her. When she said I know who you are, I thought she was going to say FourseyTube. I said, you know I'm a singer? She goes, yeah. She's such a liar.
Again, all he achieves in this video is to make women look like shit. She's an actress that is pretending to be a gold digger, and FourseyTube is pretending to be a fucking rock star. The only thing this video resulted in was sexist remarks in the comment section. He condemns people, in this case, women, and at the same time makes himself look like some kind of god. All he does in this one is give flowers to random women and condemn the ones that don't accept them. Real or fake, it doesn't matter. It's just making him look good, and that's got to be the main purpose of the video. Doing something for entertainment purposes is a very good defense. Is why he likes to use it quite a lot. But how the fuck is giving flowers to random women on the street supposed to be entertaining? Doesn't really fit the mold of all his other videos, does it? It's just pandering to his audience. I mean, at one point in the video, he gives one to someone in a fucking wheelchair. He's chased her down like a fucking cheetah.
I'm not trying to justify myself. I'm not trying to make myself seem like the good person.
You see that? That's a Benz. You gotta earn your way up now.
That was the most pretentious thing I've heard today, and I've been doing this all day. Yo, how much money you got in your heart? Sounds like you're pretty broke. It doesn't matter how much money you have, it doesn't matter what car you drive, it matters how humble you are in your heart, and you're not really humble saying all that. Life isn't about money, bro. I'm not even freaking homeless.
How does this prove it?
I just want to be a helping hand today. God bless.
What?
God bless, I'm just trying to help out.
I don't need your money, you asshole. I can buy you.
The fact that people to this day still don't know it's fake is actual insanity.
Ruin the whole freaking mood. We're done with this video. Let's go.
What he's doing is painting a picture of society to be worse than it really is.
Cattle.
And calling it a photograph.
Wait, sir. What? I'm just trying to help you out today. I don't need help.
Make this of it.
There isn't a message here, he's just once again inciting hate within the people that watch the video. The paid actors are the villains, and he, FourseyTube, is the hero. He will, most of the time, blur the face of anyone that he portrays to be particularly villainous. But with this guy, that's not the case. So what if one of the millions of people that watch the video attack this guy for real? I appreciate this sounds like a very unlikely scenario to you, but trust me, people really are that stupid. A few years ago, here in the UK, I remember the case of some particularly brain-dead individuals beating the fuck out of a doctor because they thought a paediatrician and a paedophile were the same thing. Literally millions of people still don't know that this guy is an actor, and FourseyTube doesn't give a shit. I mean, only after 3 years did he even hint that his videos were fake in the first place. You go to this one, there's nothing that tells you it's fake, not in the title, not in the video itself, not even buried in the description. And this is what you have to understand. FourseyTube wants you to think this video is real. He wants you to condemn these people as villains. Everybody loves to condemn someone for something, and that makes the video more entertaining to you, and thus more popular. Ergo, more fucking money. But most importantly, he wants you to think that amidst all this carnage, he's the fucking comic book superhero that saves the day. He doesn't.
I'm doing a good deed out here. I'm giving it to homeless people and people in need who want one. I love you so much. I appreciate you. I love you guys, and I care for you guys. I would not have been able to lose the weight if it wasn't for you. I would not have been able to battle my depression and my bipolar if it wasn't for you. I would not have made it through rehab if it wasn't for you. I would not have become the person I am today if it wasn't for you. You are everything. You are the life of YouTube. You are everything to me. That's why I support you so much, and that's why I love you so much.
You know, I'm so happy everyone's having a great time, and I'm so happy everyone's, you know, positive and happy, but
I'm just wondering if he's implemented this as part of a sponsorship deal. Well, he's hardly a talented actor, is he? He spent a good 3 minutes forcing out a single tear. Look at the concentration. Like he could burst into flames any fucking second, and this is the result. Absolutely pathetic.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. I try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friends, everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down, I will make you hurt.
I don't think the musical number was necessary.
What about all the other good stuff I've done in my life?
This sentence is entirely broken.
What about the times I've given to charity?
People who use giving to charity to call themselves good people aren't good people by default. Charity, by its definition, is a selfless act. So to use it to your argument's advantage pretty much removes its entire purpose.
What about the times I've helped my friends out?
Well, this is what we call normal human behavior. The fact you even use this point to prove you're a good guy just shows how desperate you are to find positive things to say about yourself.
What about the times I bought my parents a house?
You didn't.
Welcome to the DOF house.
He's literally titled the video, Bought My Parents a House. Except the house is in his name, he owns 100% of the property, and he's the one who's going to live in it when he gets married. But basically, his parents, who are quite elderly, are just going to live in it for a bit. They're going to do all the work decorating, plus they're your parents and the house is empty anyway, so it's like nice, but it's not a big deal, is it? You're not really giving them the house, you're just kind of letting them live there, so... Fuck, have you bought your parents a house?
Especially if it's their first home.
It's for you.
Okay, well, I'm happy. It's for me and my future wife. It's for me and my future wife.
That's correct.
All right, mate, I bought you this house. Well, yes, but no, you didn't. I did buy you this house, though, right? Well, you're kind of bored of you. Like, we're just going to live here for a bit. Like, thanks very much and everything, but, you know, it's still yours. Foursey? No, but I did buy it, though. You know, you did buy it. I'm not saying you didn't buy it, but you bought it for you, Foursey. Okay? Yeah, but you're fucking living in it, mate. Yes, we are, and thank you, but... Yeah, you're fucking welcome. It's pretty nice I bought my parents a house, I reckon. Most of the children won't do that. I'm a good guy, I think. No, you are a nice guy, I don't dispute this point. I'm just saying... Why, you've been so ungrateful? I just bought your fucking ass. I'm very grateful. It's just that it's your house. I'm just going to live in it. I'm just going to do the decorating. Shut up. I'm going to be telling everyone on the internet that I bought you a fucking ass. Well, you can do that, but you didn't really. Is you calling Moy a lawyer? It's kind of like, not factual. Like the true title would be something like, I'm letting my parents stay in my house for free. Oh no, darling, that wouldn't work with the algorithm at all. Yeah, it's a good point, that. My friends are idiots, I'm gonna fucking notice. Foursey, you've got a pig on your head. No, I don't. No, you've literally got a pig on your head. You are literally saying this with a pig on your head. No, I fucking don't. And no, Foursey, trust me, there is a pig on your head. I do not fucking don't. Foursey, you've got a fucking pig on your head! Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Got a new haircut.
Alright, this is getting... Alright, we're skipping.
It's never too late to get up. It's never too late to start fighting for what's yours.
Small shriveled nuts with the 2. The fucking dog. Brutal, man.
Fighting for what's right. The ability to love yourself.
Oh my god, ew.
Ability to respect yourself. The ability to look in the mirror and appreciate who you are inside and outside.
This is what a rapist could look like.
All you have in this world is your happiness, and you cannot let that go. You have to remember who you are. You have to remember where you came from. You have to remember that you're enough. I am totally against exploiting the homeless for views on YouTube. I feel like it's become an oversaturated, tacky trend, especially when most of the videos are fake.
He says he's totally against using the homeless for views. In the same video, he uses the homeless for views. He says it's a tacky trend and that most of these videos are fake, when the very video he says it in is not only unbelievably tacky, but entirely fake.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm barefoot. I've been barefoot. My feet are dirty right now, and I gotta run all the way home, but I don't want to go barefoot because my feet hurt. Is there any like shoes you can give me to like...
My shoes are on me.
Are they clean? It didn't happen every time. I still had many failures. But in like a couple of weeks, I was able to get 4 people to offer up their shoes.
That was my mirror.
Just hired 4 actors. So not only does he have some kind of superhero complex, but he's actually pretending that he's practically shattered from working a lot harder than he actually has.
I have tried to get reactions for this video for 1 month. Since so many people said no to me doing this video, I have a lot of Jordans to still give away. Here's how you win. Step 1, subscribe to all my channels. I have 4. How's it going?
What's up?
You need a job?
Yes, actually I do.
What do you do?
Everything. I can build a house, I can put a car together. I'm versatile with my hands, labor.
How about I do my job for you?
This homeless homeless guy he effectively pimps out for views could very well be an actor. And if we've learned anything about FourseyTube so far, I'd say it's a fairly safe bet. There have been a ton of YouTubers that have used the homeless for views in this way, and they're still doing it to this day. It's been condemned by the community multiple times. Anyone who's done it is 100% scum, and it's for points others have spoken about many times before.
Ladies, I'd like to introduce you to the brand new Matthew! What's up?
I don't believe it. He's actually made him look worse. Goofy here just tags along. I mean, why wouldn't he? He's just happy not to be hit by traffic. You know, he gets in bed for a night, he doesn't give a shit. When you've been surviving on nothing but a diet of mice for the last 3 weeks, you're just happy for a bit of a change. He says he got a job interview the next day. I mean, come on, that is a fucking lie. He went back on the street the next day, let's face it. I mean, 2 nights in a hotel room isn't a solution. He probably put it as a business expense. This is all about Fousey, and what a great fucking guy he is. This is about money. Only made more fucking obvious by the fact the video, including the outro, is only 9 minutes and 49 seconds long, and so Fousey puts 43 seconds of black screen just so he can make the video over 10 minutes and stick multiple ads on it. I mean, come on, you fucking idiots. He's so...
The public rape experiment. A, what can a rapist look like? B, what to do if you hear a rape.
The public rape experience. Oh yeah, man.
C, let's listen to an actual rape survivor story as to what it was like to be raped to bring light to the subject.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
According to FourseyTube, this was the experiment he received the most criticism for. He pretends like he's raping someone in a bathroom and employs actors to either come and stop it or simply walk away. The worst part about the experiment is the fact he claims it's based on a genuine rape story, and even includes the survivor in the video itself.
I was raped at the age of 13.
Now, I don't know which is worse, that this woman is an actor and the story is false, or it's genuine, and he's actually using someone who's lived through being raped as a child for his little freak show. If she's an actor, he's trivialized rape. If she's real, he's trivialized her.
Literally me, dude.
To be honest, all I had to do was apply a simple filter, and I could see her clear as fucking day. I decided not to show it, just in case this isn't fake, so you may just have to trust me on that one. But if she is genuine, FourseyTube really should have taken a bit more fucking care to hide her identity. Yes, okay, it's an easy mistake to make, but considering the subject matter, it's potentially a fucking massive one. Of course, whether she's an actor or not doesn't really matter, because in both cases, it's still kind of twisted. At this point, it's just a question of which one is worse. See, when you see a rape scene in a film, it's not necessarily trivializing rape because people know it's not real. The problem is we didn't know which parts were fake and which parts weren't. We didn't know these people were actors, and FourseyTube went out of his fucking way to hide that. So therefore, we interpret the video almost entirely differently than we would have had we known otherwise. He takes very serious subject matter, reenacts it, and claims it's real because he knows that will make it more popular, and he justifies it due to its message, which, while somewhat misleading considering the context of the experiment itself, is actually pretty good. But here's the thing. The message would still have been good had he made it clear from the beginning that the experiment was staged. And therefore, you cannot justify the video solely based on its message, not when you can still have that message in a social experiment that wasn't fake.
Here's where I find it wrong. One experiment that I did called Change the Way You Think. In that experiment, what I did was I had a black person chasing a white person, and the white person had a purse in his hand, and the black person was saying stop. And then I had the white person chasing the black person, and the black person was holding the purse, and the white person was screaming stop. Who did I have society stop? The black person, both times. Get him! Get him!
So this is the fake experiment most people seem to have a problem with, and there's a pretty good reason for it. The worst part is not the fact he's created a false perception of reality. It's not even the fact he's titled the video Change the Way You Think, when he's literally trying to change the way you think by making something appear real when it's not. It's for the fact he made this fake social experiment directly after an infamous tragedy, and even tried to dedicate the video to...
Brutal, dude.
This was
them young kangs.
Huge event at the time. Racism in America, a topic very much under the spotlight, and he manipulated this fact for views, for money, for attention. He used the tragedy to give himself a platform to spread a message about racism, a message that transpired to be entirely staged. He justifies it...
Rest in power, kangs!
...by saying that racism exists and is very prevalent in America, stating that he wants to spark that conversation, a conversation that had already been sparked, even
the
before
scholarly
the
class,
indeed. For the record, he sparked absolutely nothing. He didn't even fan the flames. He basically just sat around the fire, toasting marshmallows, milking the situation. Is racism an issue in America? Of course it is. I'm not even saying that FourseyTube, who has no integrity whatsoever, shouldn't add something to that conversation. But if you're going to do it, don't fucking lie, because all he's done here is manipulate footage and claim it as evidence of racism. Many people say that racism has been over-exaggerated, and by staging a racist event and claiming it's real, he is only contributing to that false mentality.
The substitute teacher experiment. There are many children in third world countries who don't have the proper resources to get an education. Here's how we can fix that, and here's how you can donate.
Hi guys, how are you? I'm your substitute teacher! Woo!
You know, I almost believed him with this one, because if you watch it, he doesn't do anything he could be criticised for. The message is good. The kids probably learn something from it. It's boring as fuck, but it is promoting positive vibes. It's one of his less popular videos in the series, and he didn't do this for the reasons you can cite in all his other social experiments, so I know what you're thinking. If FourseyTube is such a bad guy,
Why did you included a brand deal? In celebration of Microsoft's launch of Windows 10, we teamed up with global citizens to tackle one of their global goals, which in this case is education.
Now, I don't really claim to know too much about brand deals, sponsorships, and how they fucking work, so I cannot confirm this 100%, but as I understand it, most companies require two things from the YouTuber to complete the transaction: a mention in the video and a link in the description, both of which are indeed the case here. Now, my theory is, and it is a theory, Microsoft paid him to make this video. The suicide experiment, the public rape experiment, the kidnapping children experiment, these are video titles that all fit a certain kind of mold. This one doesn't. This one is a little bit different, but the only reason he's done it is for money. So when you take that point and apply it to why he makes social experiments, it all becomes rather transparent. When he says his fake social experiments are made to promote a positive message, that's a complete...
Dude, those Microsoft Surfaces were fucking dog shit, too. I had the Surface Book, or whatever it was called, like their really high-end version of the Surface. That thing literally bricked after a year. Like, Microsoft can't make fucking Windows PCs to save their fucking life, which is just genuinely pitiful.
That is not the primary reason why he makes them. It's not a secondary reason. It's less a reason at all, and more of a justificatory shield for making this type of content. At this point, we've covered all but 3 of his social experiments, one of which is this one, and pretty much all we have to do is go back to where I discussed the texting and driving experiment and simply replace the words "don't text and drive" with "don't steal." That leaves us with the homeless child experiment and the kidnapping children experiment, the former being, in my opinion, the worst one he made. Now, I'm sorry, but I kind of want to save these two for part 2 of FourseyTube, an alternate reality, because that second part is all about children, or rather how FourseyTube has been manipulating them for several years. Within it, I'll provide you with irrefutable proof that he took advantage of a child with brain cancer by using him as his proverbial shield to deflect the criticism he was receiving at the time. I'm yet to do that, so until I do, don't just...
Those scholars are killers? Nuh-uh, bro. They were just trying to get some Skittles.
Take my fucking word for it.
Wasn't that the narrative about Trayvon? He was just trying to get some Snapple and Skittles. He ain't do nothing.
Don't trust someone just because they say something is the case. Not me, not anyone, but certainly not this guy. Because for years, this bold bastard has brainwashed his audience into believing what he wants them to believe.
And what's funny is he still ended up broke after making all this money. Because he spent it on whores. Whores and drugs, man. The most faithful Islamabad.
But there isn't really a reason, to be honest. If you think you hear a lawnmower in the book, check out commas, and that's the main reason. Is that the truth? And double upload.
The fuck? Alright, whatever. That's not relevant. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, next.
It was great.
Luffy D Monkey, shout out Luffy.
Monkey D Luffy.
What?
Monkey D Luffy.
It's Monkey D Luffy.
And today's Monkey D Luffy was yesterday's someone's Superman.
Ladies and gentlemen, in true Logan Paul fashion, he has once again jumped onto a trend that he knows almost nothing about to essentially...
Who cares? He'll make a lot of money.
...ruin it for other people, this time being manga.
How is Logan Paul buying manga gonna ruin it for anybody?
As he has purchased a One Piece Chapter 1 9.0 and a Dragon Ball Chapter 1 9.2 Shonen Jump manga. And he even got ratioed and called out by Speed for essentially being a grifter.
Well, here's the thing. I Show Speed and Logan Paul literally are in WWE together. And they're literally, like, you know, basically positioned to be enemies. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure I Show Speed is literally sponsored by Logan Paul. Like, Prime literally sponsors I Show Speed. Like, it's literally just fake drama to drum up interest in WWE.
Not knowing anything about One Piece, trying to jump into this franchise to essentially profit from it like he always does, causing these things to skyrocket in artificial value and just become annoying.
We bought this.
Okay, that's not true. So if Logan Paul bought this for $550,000, that means someone else had to bid $545,000. So that's just kind of irrelevant. So obviously it was already valued around $550,000 because other people had to bid against Logan in order to get it to that number. So people were already willing to pay that money.
from Frank, right?
Grail Monster.
Grail Monster.
Yep, yep.
And Grail Monster paid 1/10 the price that we paid, and maybe a year before. My philosophy is 10x in 10 years.
Yep.
And I think that this will do way more than that, way faster.
Logan Paul loves to jump onto trends whatever he can, trying to essentially boost the market value of things, whether it be...
So what? Welcome to the fucking world of alternative assets. What do you think financial analysts are doing every time they get on fucking, you know, CNBC and they talk about whatever stock picks they're looking at, or how a company's performing, or, you know, exciting new technology? Like, everybody's always pumping shit. That's the name of the game.
Pokemon cards, whether it be his whole liquid marketplace scam where people were essentially...
Well, to be honest, if people actually took Logan's investing advice with Pokemon, they'd be fucking wealthy.
Buying assets, like parts of assets, right? This is yet another trend that he has decided to jump onto to essentially grift, to essentially LARP as a fan of these products, only for profit. So when the profit goes up and up and up...
I don't think Logan is LARPing about Pokemon, personally. The One Piece shit, probably, because who fucking cares about One Piece? It's trash. But Pokemon, I think he is actually passionate about. And Dragon Ball, he definitely is, because I remember back in the day, in one of his old-ass videos, he had, like, some massive fucking Dragon Ball mural painted on his gym, or something like that.
He essentially sells it, and then he moves on to the next thing.
We are proud to say that Jeremy and I have went 50-50 on these two amazing pieces of manga. You have a Weekly Shonen Jump Dragon Ball 9-2 here with... Look closely. Exceptional white pages, which I believe is one of the only Beckett exceptional white.
Yeah, of any comic, manga.
Yeah. Like look at the color of the pages and look at the quality of this book from 1984.
Wow, Logan, it's almost as if manga and comic books and books in general are meant to be read and opened and looked at and
No. Shonen Jumps are not meant to be kept. Shonen Jumps are different than a manga. So Shonen Jumps are the monthly magazine that gives you a few chapters. The actual mangas are the ones that are meant to be read and kept and stored. The magazines are literally meant to be read and discarded. So not necessarily true.
Shared and given to people. And
Japanese culture is remarkable, okay? And they keep things in wonderful condition, except for manga.
Yeah.
Except for manga.
Because they share it.
Because they share it. They're so courteous that they'll go on a train, right? They'll read the One Piece. They'll leave it for the next person.
He wants to take away the ability for people to enjoy things at a fair price. You want to get it.
Did you miss the part where it previously sold for over $50,000?
Into Pokemon? Too bad, because you're going to have to compete with every fat, sweaty neckbeard in the tri-state area so that you can hit up your local Walmart or Target and hope they have a restock so that you can open a few packs and hopefully get some cool looking cards. Otherwise, you're going to be competing on eBay, which is exactly the type of market that...
Yeah, exactly. Shonen Jump is basically just an advertisement in order to get you to go out and buy the full, you know, volume of the manga. Because, like, dude, that was the thing, is, like, you know, what was in a Shonen Jump is, like, one chapter, maybe a couple. But if you wanted, like, you know, the best reading experience, you would just go out and buy the individual manga volumes. So
Logan now wants to bring to manga, and people are rightfully angry about this. Now, Logan put this tweet out yesterday saying, proud owner of the greatest mangas in the world, IMO. One Piece Chapter 1, 9.0, the second highest grade in existence, Pop 3, first canon appearance of Monkey D. Luffy. One Piece is the #1 selling manga in the world at 600 million copies sold. Dragon Ball Chapter 1.2, highest grade in existence, Pop 1, purchased for a record 550,000, first appearance of Goku and Bulma. The manga journey has begun. Now, like, you notice how every time he hypes something up, he always has to include like this, right?
So he's giving stats.
Piece is the #1 selling manga in the world, right? Like,
okay, what's the problem with that?
He only invests and buys these things because he knows that the price of them will go up, right?
Well, should he invest in something that he knows the price will go down? Like, what the fuck are we doing here now? He needs to lose money, otherwise it's bullshit. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing here? Really? We're acting surprised because somebody bought something they expect is going to go up in value. You don't say. Wait till you learn about the stock market. Whoa, man. You're in for a real ride on that one.
people who may collect these things privately, there might be a whole community of people who buy and sell and trade old manga, are now in for a rude awakening as Logan Paul has decided to leech onto their hobby now and basically ruin.
Everyone's allowed to collect them except Logan Paul, dude. Oh my god. This is just, like, pathetic, man. It's the same jealousy shit you see all the fucking time in the trading card community. People are pissed that they can't afford the cards they want, so what do? They blame the people who can actually afford them. Guess what? This shit was cheap for years and decades. How old is Dragon Ball? 1984, they said? You had, what? 42 years to go out and buy it. You had 42 fucking years to go out and buy this shit before Logan Paul did. And now all of a sudden you decide, as soon as there's a record sale, that it's actually heckin' wrong that, you know, it got too expensive. Come on, bro. Like, most of these guys who get triggered over this type of shit aren't even collectors. Like, they don't own a single, like, actual collectible anything. It's just literal fucking rage at nothing other than the fact that they are jealous that they will never own it. And this is the case with trading cards, bro. Because most of the shit in, like, Pokemon, for example, the stuff that's super expensive now, other than a few exceptions, were like a couple $100 for a decade plus. A decade fucking plus, bro. And now they're worth tens of thousands of dollars. And now everybody all of a sudden wants them. So it's almost a direct correlation that when the price spikes on something, all of a sudden everybody heckin' wants it. And all of a sudden it's a bad thing the price of something went up when you had years or decades in some cases to go out and buy it. But you didn't care until the price went up on it. That's the brutal truth, dude. So, we've seen this time and time again. And all this bickering and bitching and complaining does nothing. If anything, it only brings more attention to it and drives prices even higher.
It for everyone else that may be just a casual collector, or they might be actual fans of these products. Now, I think what makes this even funnier is that he disabled comments from like public people. So if you're, I guess, someone he follows or someone that he trusts, you can comment, which for some reason Willie Mac show is here, which is kind of funny. But Speed just absolutely ratioed Logan. You don't even know shit about One Piece, which is funny. He doesn't. The bro doesn't even know how to say Luffy's like name correctly, and there's a clip going viral of that, which is pretty hilarious.
It was great.
Luffy D Monkey, shout out Luffy.
Monkey D Luffy.
What?
Monkey D Luffy.
It's Monkey D Luffy.
Damn, those are sick. What a find. Damn, Biz Dev Kev, peep this pickup. This one is funny. This guy, Yuso, you know, no shame, don't attack this guy. He seems like a smaller creator and whatnot, but he's followed by Logan, saying there may be some negative opinions and harsh comments out there, but I don't think you need to worry about them at all. I especially question the idea that someone shouldn't be involved just because they may not know the content very well. In fields like art, music, and collecting, there's no need to measure how deeply someone understands something.
Exactly. Do you have the money to buy it? That's all that matters.
When people enjoy a painting or a piece of music, how many of them actually study the artist or composer in depth beforehand? There's no...
The only reason Griffin cares about cards is money? Well, let's put it this way. I would not have made as much money on cards as I did if that was the only reason I bought them. I bought my cards when they were very cheap, and most of them have 5 to 10x'd, so... Again, perfect example. All of a sudden, everybody wants my cards now. So, I can't even tell you how many, like, offers I get to buy certain shit I have posted. And it's like, nope, not for sale. So, there is a direct correlation that when the price of something spikes, all of a sudden, people want it. So, prime example, dude, Pokemon 151. They could not give those ultra premium collections away for $100. They couldn't give them away for $80. You know, they had to sell them for $60 at Costco. Do you want to guess how much those things cost now? Anyone want to take a guess? $909. So, just think about that for a second, guys. I don't know how far I can go back. Only a year. I mean, even if you go back a year, look. 360. Now they're over 900. So that tells you everything you need to fucking know, bro. People didn't care until it got expensive. And that's the brutal reality with all of this shit. Is you could have literally for months bought these for sub $100. They sat on store shelves. Nobody fucking wanted them. But then all of a sudden, now that they're $1,000, everyone loses their mind. You know, it's like many such cases. And this is the exact same scenario. Because I was one of the people who was buying these at $60 a pop from fucking Costco. I mean, I sold all of mine at like $4.50, so, you know, I should have held on to them a little bit longer, but I still made money. So, it's the name of the game.
Nothing wrong with starting simply because you experienced it and thought it was great. At the end of the day, collecting is something meant to be enjoyed freely. There's absolutely no reason for you to feel negative because of these kinds of comments. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your collection posts, which this will be fine for a normal person, right? Like,
oh, so it's fine for anyone but him. Okay. Yeah, well, let's not hold people to different standards now.
if I just went to Target and was like, oh, that's a cool looking Wolverine toy, I'm going to buy that, right? That's fine. But the fact is that we all know, and we've seen countless times, where Logan Paul specifically buys something with the intent to sell it. He specifically...
Again, wait till this guy finds out about the stock market.
Gets into a...
Wait till this guy finds out about the collectible car market, the collectible watch market. I mean, the real estate market. What other market can I mention, bro? Literally every single fucking market on planet Earth is designed in a way to encourage people to buy something to later sell it for a higher price. That is quite literally the backbone of capitalism. You know, Walmart buys cheap Chinese shit from overseas in order to sell it for a higher price in their stores. Like, this is literally the foundation of capitalism. So, this is fucking insane.
Niche specifically to profit from it, right? We all know when it comes to something like WWE, this guy simply sees it as a business venture, which is...
Really? No way, man.
Fine. It just comes across...
It's fine. Okay, so why are you making a video if it's fine? There's no problem with it, bro. It's fine. You know, it's fine to make money from doing stuff. But here's your 10-minute slop of video telling you why it's not actually fine.
Embarrassing when he tries to act and LARP as if he's like an actual fan of these things, and he's not just going to turn right around.
All of these arguments are just emotional. Like, that's the problem. None of this shit actually holds up in any real objective metric. It's just literally someone bitching because they don't like fucking Logan Paul. That's it. Literally it.
Around and use it to profit from or make money from, or slap a big Prime logo in the middle of the WWE ring, or in this case...
Dude, does he not think that other companies... Do you really think other companies don't advertise during sporting events? Oh my god, man. This sweet summer child.
In a few years from now, he's going to sell the same manga that he bought for 500 grand or whatever.
Who cares? Why do you care if someone buys it from him? If a willing customer agrees to give him X amount of money for something he purchased, why the fuck do you care? You don't have to buy it.
For like $2 million. He does this with every single thing, and you have dummies like this guy defending something, which this comment's just funny to me. Like, you don't need to worry, right? You don't
This is wild, bro.
Need to know the content very well to like jump into a niche. I mean, that...
You don't. That's like saying that, oh, if you want to buy Pokemon cards, you better know all fucking 1,200 Pokemon off the top of your head, and any alternative form they might have. That's fucking retarded. That is absolutely fucking retarded. That is just an unrealistic standard to hold anyone to. Most of the most hardcore Pokemon-motherfuckers could not do that. Oh, like, you have to start somewhere. Who the fuck cares? You were never going to buy these in the first place. They were already worth 50 fucking thousand a year ago. Are you shelling out 50 grand for graded comic books? I didn't think so.
It's fine, right? Like, I don't know every single Marvel character. I don't know every single Star Wars glup shit.
Yeah, I saw the guy who bought all the Switch games for $30. My Costco did not have them. I checked.
And I collect and enjoy Star Wars, but I know of the franchise. I am a fan of the franchise since I was a little kid. Am I to say that Logan Paul is not like a humongous fan of One Piece or of Dragon Ball? I don't know.
I think he is a Dragon Ball fan, but not a One Piece fan, which I don't blame him. One Piece sucks.
But the fact that the guy can't even get the character's name right is kind of embarrassing, right? Like, bro, these are just like...
Well, in the clip, he obviously says, I was just fucking with you, but, you know, they cut that part.
Common knowledge questions, right? Like, if you can't name Anakin as Darth Vader in, like, the first 5 seconds someone mentions it, maybe you're not a fan of that property. And if I was going out buying $100,000 Star Wars comics or mangas...
Yeah, but $100,000 to Logan Paul is nothing. This is the problem, bro. You're recording a YouTube video in your, I'm guessing, childhood room. I have no fucking clue. Maybe it's not. Logan Paul has a $50 million mansion. He can wipe his ass with $100,000 like it's nothing. It's not real money to him. He doesn't fucking care. The interest on his money sitting in the fucking bank paid for that fucking comic book 8 times over. He doesn't give a shit. It's not real money to him. He makes so much fucking money that $500,000 is nothing. You're in a different tax bracket, dude. This guy probably has multi-million-dollar fucking watches.
Hoping to sell it in the future, I think that it's fair for people to criticize me and call me out as being a grifter trying to ruin yet another hobby. Now, what makes this...
How is he ruining a hobby? You motherfuckers rage every single time somebody grades a card, or grades a video game, or grades a manga. Like, you all weren't buying these in the first place. None of you purchased this shit. This is all a LARP. None of you were collecting vintage Shonen Jumps in Japanese. Like, this is such a LARP, dude. It's such a LARP. The people who were collecting this shit were already paying insane amounts of money for it.
A lot funnier is the fact that Logan also may have bought a reprint. Now, I don't know a lot about reprints, but this post is going pretty viral right now, saying if you compare the cover art cropping, Nami's raised arm, to the original WSJ magazine, you realize this idiot bought an official graded reprint, not at all the first ever iteration. You have these two different obvious Shonen Jumps, and they are very different in design, right? You have like one where the One Piece symbol and all this is over here, and you have this one where his fingers going over here, and there's like pictures, so very different. So this is Logan Paul's official one. Apparently, as you can see, it says like Weekly Shonen Jump from 1997, like tiny words. Yeah, again, I don't speak Japanese or anything, and this is a reprint. Obviously, they look very similar. Obviously, through the grading, you can see up here it says something like reprint edition 9.6 to Shonen Jump 34, but they look completely similar. Like, unless I'm just missing something, right? This seems like a very common mistake. Obviously, a $500,000 mistake you would not want to make. Again, I could be completely wrong, and so could that Twitter user, right? I don't know anything. It's just funny to think about the fact that this guy may have paid about $500,000 or, you know, 6 figures for a basically reprint of something, right? Now, according to the same Twitter user, apparently you can tell if it's the real one because the original magazine would have, of course, had the original advertisement that was placed onto it. As you can see, it says like 1997, printed in Japan, and it would have had this photo. And if you got the reprint, obviously they wouldn't get the rights to that same advertiser, so they would just have this blue thing. Not 100% confirmation, just kind of a funny thing to throw out there. If the fact that he paid all this money and got like a reprint, it would kind of be karma, right? Either way, he'd probably get his money back and whatnot, but it's still just kind of funny to think about. Now, I want to know what you guys think down below about this whole situation. I'm not a fan of Logan Paul, and I'm not a fan of the way that he...
Really? I couldn't tell.
He basically milks these franchises he knows nothing about, or that he doesn't actually care about as much as he pretends to, so that he can profit off of, so that he can make millions of dollars, so that he can make the next big scam, the next big crypto, whatever. I'm just not a fan of it. And this is yet another thing he's trying to jump into to artificially inflate the value of things
that you weren't buying in the first place.
And just make things a complete headache to try to collect, enjoy, and be a fan of because you have dumb LARPers like this.
How does this prevent you from being a fan of One Piece? Like, honest to God question. Were you reading the Japanese Shonen Jump original releases and now all of a sudden the last piece of your collection is unattainable? It's such a LARP, dude.
Guy
It
running
really
around.
is.
But I could be wrong. I want to know what you think down below.
It's such a fucking LARP. This thing is 42 years old. If you wanted it, you had 40 fucking years to buy it. Now all of a sudden, true collectors can't get their hands on it. Well, what the fuck were they doing for the past 4 decades? Like, I don't know, dude. It's all so tiresome to me. I'm so sick of these fucking concern trolls, bro. I am so fucking sick of these concern trolls. It's like, oh man. I can't afford this shit. It really is gay. It's just internet hall monitor energy. Schizo Garcia with the 2. We need that Ormo badge given the game tomorrow. What do you mean? Like, I don't know if I can. The problem with uploading, like, copyright shit is I don't want to get fucking struck over it. So, I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant to put any copyrighted material, especially from fucking anime, bro. An FBI Gaming with the 5. Griffin, I cannot be a fan of Final Fantasy because you collected cards for money, dude. Well, to be fair, I don't sell my Final Fantasy cards, so they'll be incinerated with me when I die. So you can rest easy knowing I did not destroy the Final Fantasy hobby. But maybe I will now. But yeah, that's just a crazy fucking, like, it's a cope, bro. It's a cope. He can't afford them, so he's pissed off, and, you know, it's everyone's fault but his own. The graded manga market is so fucking niche that none of these guys complaining about it probably owned a single fucking graded manga. They're not going to go to heaven or hell with you, dude. Well, the whole point is just to deprive anyone else of being able to hold them. That's the entire point. I just don't want anyone else to possess them. I don't necessarily care about them ending up with me. Someone opened a $28 million bet on oil going up in price. All right. That's the futures market for you. Manga is doomed, I know, man. At a time where manga is more popular than ever before, Logan Paul buying 2 graded copies of a 40-year-old fucking manga is going to, you know, completely destroy the industry. It's over, man. It's absolutely fucking over. Well, these are, like, literally based off of, you know, recommended videos, so this is not my actual account, as you can see. So, my YouTube homepage is a lot more boring. That's my YouTube homepage. How exciting. Alright, let's see if we got any gaming content to cover. Oh, we do. Actually, I'm going to go take a piss real quick, guys, and then we will resume. Give me like 1 minute. Alright, I am back, man. Jeez. That was an absolute bowl filler, so... Dreamcast guy is playing DDR. Oh, Dance Dance Revolution with a Troon and posting whatever lukewarm take on game he has on the boiler. Yep. Well, not all of us can live the dream, man. All right, we'll watch Assassin's Creed.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced because Ubisoft just did a live stream showing off everything about the game, and it looks to be a very ambitious remake. And you know what? It's an actual remake. In the last, 5 or 6 years, we've seen some very lazy remakes, games that are basically like remasters, a game wrapped around the original bricks and bones of the original project.
I would probably say that's most likely what this is.
And sometimes that's great. Sometimes I like a sort of cut and dry remake. Whereas this, Resynced, is a completely new game. New crewmates, new combat system, new graphics, no load times, no multiplayer. It is a game that in every way seems like it's just taking the original game and making it even bigger, which feels kind of impossible. It's $60. It's coming on July 9th, but let's go through all the details they just revealed, because I like the fact that they even brought back the original cast. Let me get into this, because honestly, I'm kind of fanboying out. I do have some problems I want to get into, but let's start with just what coolness about. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, in case you never played the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag, there's a reason this completely took over the internet for years. It's, in a lot of ways, people kind of consider it to be the last truly great Assassin's Creed. The original games, Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, but those were all great, right? But Black Flag felt like that last hurrah. It was this good mix of open world freedom, sailing the seven seas, doing piracy, making your own pirate island society, but also being able to go on land and do classic Assassin's Creed target takedowns. But there were always some problems with the original, and it sounds like pretty much every complaint people had about the original has been fixed, modernized, but without some of that bad DNA of the newer Assassin's Creed games. Let's just start with the fact that this is not an RPG. This is not going to do that thing. I despise some of these more recent Assassin's Creeds, like, I don't know, Odyssey and stuff, the games where you have to level up and craft and have talent.
But he loved Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay, buddy. Yeah. I'm pressing X down on that one, bro. He loved Assassin's Creed Shadows, which has all of that shit and more.
Trees and stuff. I mean, it was really annoying when you want to take on that next target and it goes, oh, sorry, they're 5 levels above you. It's impossible to kill them. They said straight up, literally, they said the words multiple times, this is not an RPG. It is the original game. It looks better, but this is still the original game. They also announced they've decided to completely remake the combat system. Now, I like old school Assassin's Creed combat, but anybody who's played it today, it's very breakable. What I mean by that is,
yeah, it's great. You actually feel like a killing machine.
Is that in the real old school, like Assassin's Creed games, you could pretty much just literally hold block, just keep countering people, and you could counter literally hundreds of guards to death without ever...
It was awesome. How is that a problem? It made you feel like an actual assassin. It made you feel like an actual assassin, that you could combo chain your counter and kill like 50 people. Like, just back to back to back to back. Like, that was one of the most cinematic aspects of old Assassin's Creed, was just how fucking, deadly you were. Like, you genuinely felt like a killing machine. And in the newer shit, you have to parry, dodge roll, block, use a couple light attacks. Oh, parry, dodge, block, light attack. It's like, no, you don't feel like a killing machine anymore. So, again, people hating on the franchise for being the fucking franchise. It's over, man.
Never taking a hit. It's a fun system, but it definitely was not very deep compared to current day combat. So they remade the entire combat system, so it's now completely action focused. It's faster, it's got more combos, it's more fluid, and they've even added in these weird combination attacks, or things where you can now do perfect parries to do instant kills against tougher targets. This to me, it seems like such a giant change. Let me talk about another change that actually looked absolutely fantastic. So the missions that everybody hated in the old school Assassin's Creed games, and they were by far the worst when it came to Assassin's Creed Black Flag, was the tailing and eavesdropping missions. There'd be times where a guy's walking along, talking to somebody, and you would have to just literally crouch behind them, sometimes for 10 minutes, and if they even peeked in your direction, it would restart the entire freaking mission. It was so...
I never found them that difficult.
Incredibly annoying. And they actually admit, the developers, they even bring in the original people, and they're like, yeah, that was...
yeah, the eavesdropping missions were not great, but I never really found them difficult at all.
wasn't implemented the best. Now, if you get spotted, instead of restarting the mission, it just basically makes you have to fight. You basically can encounter and fight them, but still get the information and thus progress the storyline. Changing that was very, very necessary. Now, I have to say that something they showed in this, the graphics in this look absolutely insane. This is built on the current day engine that Ubisoft actually owns and uses. Everything from this, the dynamic weather systems, the bigger underwater exploration, which obviously diving for treasure was one of the coolest things in the original. Everything looks and plays so much better. They also announced they put in the current day parkour system. So in some of the later, like Assassin's Creeds after Black Flag, they got better and better and better about how good it feels to run and climb, jumping through trees, swinging off branches, grapple hooking up stuff. And honestly, I feel like the parkour is one thing they've done exceptionally well as time's gone on. Even if for the Assassin's Creed you may not particularly like Shadows and stuff, the parkour was always the best. They took the current day parkour tech and they're reverse engineering it. They basically made it where now Kinway is even better. Edward Kinway is now even better at ducking, dodging, and diving off stuff. Honestly, new parkour system makes everything a lot faster. Everything looks so much faster, which is great because there's no longer load screens. It's one giant seamless world. Now, this was absolutely necessary. I play a lot of retro games, and honestly, anytime you go back and play stuff, it is wild the amount of like load screens they just hide into everything. Oh, you opened a menu. Oh, you went past a tree. That's the next zone. So here's a load screen. Making this one giant seamless experience, that was absolutely necessary. So honestly, just being able to sail around and stuff looks great. They've also said there's going to be new crewmates. Each of the crewmates has their own special.
Well, Prince of Persia was Assassin's Creed originally, so like the Assassin's Creed 1 game, air quotes, was a tech demo for Prince of Persia. So, yeah. Assassin's Creed was quite literally born from Prince of Persia. It started off as a tech demo for an open world Prince of Persia game.
Quest lines, so that means there's now going to be completely new quest lines. It seems like the whole voice cast is the original people with new lines, new audio recorded. Everything in this looks absolutely fantastic. But this does bring me to the downside, right? So this is going to be $60. That's great. Internet required. This is going to be...
Oh my god, it's a key card.
Basically be one of those like digital discs. So this is a thing that I've talked about on the channel that I really don't like. Game key cards. Basically, this is mostly on the Nintendo Switch. These things...
No!
In my opinion, why are you...
Not my Soy Station copy.
You're releasing a box if it doesn't do anything. When you put this disc into your console, it's going to install the entire, like, probably 120 gig game. So why even have a physical disc? I mean, I guess they're making it cheap, but it is that kind of...
So you can trade it in?
I think where it's like, all right, I guess maybe if you're getting a special edition, it makes sense why you'd have a box. But this, at this point, it might as well just be a digital release. If it's a digital release, it's basically a code in a box. Now, they did also sort of confirm, they phrased it in a very vague way. They're removing the multiplayer, and they're removing the DLC missions to this. That isn't the biggest surprise in my opinion. To be perfectly honest, as a person that's played a lot of Assassin's Creed DLCs and honestly played a lot of Assassin's Creed multiplayer, I don't really miss it. I'll say that usually most of the DLCs has been, you know, bland at best. I mean, there was some decent Assassin's Creed for like Assassin's Creed 3 had some halfway decent DLC, but I always thought the multiplayer and stuff wasn't really that necessary. So that being lost, to me, not really a big deal. Honestly, I think this looks fantastic. I'm definitely going to be reviewing this, and I'm already freaking excited out of my mind for it. How do you feel about Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, and which Assassin's Creed do you hope they remake as well? I mean, honestly, I feel like the only ones, in my opinion, that need a remake straight up is the original and this. And I'll be honest, if they do this right and they do like the original right, at that point, I am happy. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts after watching that trailer. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below.
Yeah, they better not fuck with Ezio, my beloved, bro. Because they will 100% ruin that fucking game. They will absolutely ruin Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So, they better not fucking touch those. I mean, I'm already kind of concerned for this, but we'll see, man. We shall see. What are they going to put in there as like a Trojan horse?
Well, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to keep Dreamy.
I feel like they're going to Trojan horse some shit into this remake.
Damn it.
But we won't know what it is until after it comes out.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know... Hey there, gamers, Tripcast Guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because there was just a giant leak from Tom Warren that essentially, it sounds like the new CEO, Asher Sharma, the person that basically replaced Phil Spencer, is trying to do a giant change. Along with the recent price cut to Game Pass, the talk about maybe at least humoring the idea of exclusives returning for some games, it just leaked that about an hour ago, she had a secret meeting that Xbox is back, that they're not going to be using the term Microsoft Gaming. Now, I want to talk about this because a lot of Xbox fans feel very split. It feels like the conversation is twofold. It's that, wow, it feels like Phil Spencer didn't do a damn thing, that maybe the last 5 years of Xbox, as much as Phil Spencer came out on stage wearing cool shirts, claiming that the future of Xbox is here, it seems like Phil Spencer really didn't do that much. But additionally, it does seem like this may be more than just a branding refocus. This isn't just, oh, wow, we now have a different title for Xbox branded Xbox games. I do think I have a little bit of hope, trying to essentially reset the vibe of Team Green, because I'll be honest, ever since we started seeing Microsoft Gaming, the games felt a lot worse, a lot cheaper.
That's right, man. Xbox is back, black, and ready for the crack. So get ready, guys. It's going to be back on every corner, every city, and people are going to be addicted to Xbox. So, get ready, guys. The green revival is here. So, PlayStation and Nintendo better start fucking quaking in their boots.
And a lot less, well, Xbox. Let's get into it because there was a lot of reactions to it, both positive and negative, that I want to take a look at. I hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like. Now, I want to start over here on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit. This came out just 53 minutes ago, and I want to start with this, take a look at these comments, and then really, there is a ton to discuss over on Twitter, because people are picking this apart with a fine-tooth comb. Microsoft Gaming is officially being scrapped. Xbox brought back as the gaming division. CEO Asher Sharma has had a very busy week. Sharma had an internal town hall with the Xbox employees today, just days after announcing the Xbox Game Pass price cut, commenting on the status of the Xbox mobile store and teasing a mysterious Xbox Discord partnership. One of the items on the agenda of the all-hands meeting was scrapping Microsoft Gaming. Sources familiar with the meeting tell me that Sharma announced that Microsoft is returning to using Xbox for its gaming division instead of Microsoft Gaming. Xbox needs to be our identity. Now, a lot of people are in an odd spot when it comes to Asha Sharma. A lot of people are hesitant to accept any of her changes at first, mostly because this woman, as experienced as she is in the tech industry, she is apparently the master of adoption. Her whole thing is apparently that she goes into companies where you need new people to like your product, and she does that. But she, by her own admission, is not really a gamer. She's not a person that, grew up playing everything from Banjo-Kazooie to Final Fantasy. She's the person that's jumping into this, basically saying, okay, how do I get people to actually care about Xbox? How do I get them to buy Starfield 2 or Elder Scrolls 6? How do I get them to care about even the idea of Game Pass? How cheap can we make this before people even think about coming back? Now, look at the replies to this, right? It seems like maybe her focus of just refreshing the brand, it's good, but people are saying, okay, I feel like all these changes were ones that Phil Spencer had no say in. Now that they got rid of them, they're reversing those changes for Asha, not that...
Yeah, they got their Indian Nepo baby in, so now she can do whatever she wants. The pesky Y man is out of the way, so don't think for a second that maybe that's not part of it. So that's how these Indian tech CEOs roll, is they push out all the non-Indian leadership so they can pad the fucking, corporate roster with non-adversarial kinsmen of sort. But yeah, did you guys see Trump's post or whatever today about India? That shit was pretty funny. I should have sent that to myself. I'll pull it up tomorrow, but yeah, this shit was pretty funny, man. Small shriveled nuts with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Phil was a saint, but definitely feels like he's being...
Yeah, Indians and black people have the highest in-group preference when it comes to hiring, so...
thrown under the bus. Now, I have been very vocally against Phil Spencer. I feel like Phil Spencer, so much of the time, Phil Spencer felt like just an empty suit, an empty hype man. No matter what he said, no matter he'd go on podcasts and claim the latest and greatest was coming, but I don't know, that man just sold so much BS for over a decade. I grew to really despise Phil Spencer, but there was always these rumblings that, oh, everything would be a lot worse without Phil Spencer here. So it does kind of seem like maybe in a way Microsoft is trying to prove the naysayers wrong and say, oh, look, it was all Phil Spencer's fault. Now we've figured it all out. I think both really have no control. Phil Spencer at the end there, it was at the worst possible time, having to say yes to everything until it blew up in Microsoft's face. Yeah, for real. They just want a fall guy is all, and then they're going to mess it up again and get too greedy. Asha is going to be it. Now, these replies, I feel like, are at least more positive than, well, Microsoft has had to bit. It feels like Xbox has been on such a giant losing streak, people give them pretty much no credit. I feel like they're trying their best to revive Xbox. Whether you think they could do it or not, if you like gaming, you should root for Xbox's success because we need competition for a healthy gaming industry. Sharma seems to be doing well so far. At least she's walking in the right direction. This 1,000,000,000%. I've never been an Xbox fanboy, never in my life. You could literally watch my 2,000 videos or something I've made down. Never once would you ever possibly think that I'm an Xbox fanboy. But I think it's important to have somebody out there just trying to make PC be better, make Xbox do better, make Nintendo be better, make PlayStation be better. We need Team Green to make everybody else sit up straight and try. Now, here's the part of it. Look at this positivity. All these moves brings even more questions as to what the hell Phil Spencer was doing for all these years. Asha Sharma using the reanimation jutsu to bring back Xbox. No exclusives equals no salvation. Simple. What do you want to do something really? Well, that's also simple. Cancel Halo, Forza, and Fable on PlayStation 5. Simple and easy. Now, this is never going to happen in 10 million years, right? It's pretty obvious. Pretty much every single day, they straight up admit the fact that basically all the money that Microsoft is making when it comes to up-price full console sales. Like,
that shit's cope, bro. As long as Game Pass is a thing, they're not going to have exclusives anymore, especially not on the big stuff.
If you're talking about the price of, hey, here's a $70 game on the shelf, the only people buying it are on PlayStation 5. They're getting a little bit of PC sales as well, but for the most part, like 80% of all full-priced game sales at this point are on PlayStation. They are not going to be canceling these big, extremely expensive projects, especially not this close to release date. Forza's coming out here in, like 4 weeks. Damn, I regret betting my life savings on their next system being called Microsoft Gaming Copilot Station. Sharma making all the right decisions so far. Let's hope next gen brings back Xbox proper. Now, I think part of this conversation is at the same time, Bloomberg released a new article today that essentially it sounds like, well, according to really Jason Schreier, it sounds like there's a lot that is being cut internally. It sounds like they're really trying to really laser focus down on making sure that Microsoft is able to make games quicker and more profitable than they have been, right? Bloomberg's Jason Schreier reports that in addition to thousands of layoffs, Xbox has canceled dozens of projects. Now, this might not all be full-blown games. Sometimes projects means like DLC or expansions or patches. As pressure mounts to increase profitability and they're trying to find growth. This isn't too surprising as even already announced projects like Everwild and Perfect Dark were canceled. With dozens of studios now, there have been countless projects going to the background. Reminds me of if ex-Rare lead designer and game director Chris Saver revealed that Microsoft had canceled or rejected 20 projects and pitches from Rare back in the day, and even had the names of 13 of them, along with games that were really creative and showcasing really good stuff. It seems like, honestly, Microsoft is in a spot where I almost feel like they need there to be this separate success story for Xbox. Xbox has drilled themselves into such a deep hole they can't even see the sunlight. I think they're trying to find a way to go, okay, here's some early good moves, right? Here's some early ideas, Asha. Go out there, do this, make your big Phil Spencer green t-shirt moment announcements. And then once you have them on your side, all right, now we can actually start trying to see, does this bump the needle at all? Now, one of the other decisions they've talked about, some people seem happy about this, some people seem to be less excited about it, which is that there is talks that Xbox is about to roll out a pick-your-own-plan formula for Xbox Game Pass. That is
oh, man. We shall see.
It sounds like what they're going to do is essentially you can get like a package together.
I mean, the only thing I would even want is, just the day one games. Other than that, I couldn't care less.
Here's all the Blizzard games. Here's all the Fallout games.
You know, if they can make a tier for $10 that just gives you Xbox first-party stuff, then maybe I would consider it. But otherwise, I genuinely don't care.
Here's all the Bethesda stuff. Oh, here's just the MMORPGs. And I think, personally, I like the idea of just paying for a tier that's the new Microsoft stuff. Let me get the new Starfield. Let me get like a Game Pass version that says, hey, here.
Exactly. I guess PC Game Pass is what, like $13, so that's not too bad.
What's the new Forza? I do not care about any of the third-party stuff. Yes, there are some cool like random indies and stuff that come there, but for me personally, if I'm paying like $15, $30, $20 a month, whatever the heck for Game Pass, all I care about is new stuff. I do not care about whenever they add, oh, here's like an old Final Fantasy we dug out of the bin because of some like Square Enix licensing agreement. I want new stuff. I think this renaming is a good sign. Will it lead to good things? Of that, I still doubt. But I want to say that I think Asha Sharma is trying to do the smart thing first. Come out here and make a good impression. Bringing back Xbox, making it where when I start up an Xbox game on my Xbox with Xbox Game Pass, an Xbox logo appears instead of Microsoft Gaming, that's undoubtedly a good start. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And tell me what you think about this. How cheap does Game Pass got to get before you'll even care at all? Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Nope. It failed. It absolutely failed. Alright, guys. I am going to go ahead and hop off. So, hope you'll have a wonderful Friday, everybody. Before I go, let me just ask, how was everyone's weekend? Fun. Anyway, I will talk to all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. So, have a good one, everybody, and peace out.